Yes, we're home and it's TopstepTV. Hello, traders, friends, family, and of course, everyone else. Yes, it is Friday and oh, yeah, hard work this week, folks.
Oh, yeah.
And we all did it. We made it Friday here. Welcome to TopstepTV, the only show that you're going to have the biggest and best names in the trading world. Yes, this is TopstepTV. And this is Opening Call. He's Cheech, and I'm Chong. We have an informative and educational programming for you today and every day of the week. And we're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, your biggest fan, and that voice in your head that keeps reminding you, Dave's not here, man. So let's get ourselves ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market know-how. Let's say hello to everybody's good friend, our trading mentor, and the man with the plan, John Hoagland. Hello, Johnny.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Eddie. Lots of things going on here this morning, lots of things to discuss. But as always, our focus here is always on good context, risk management, and remaining patient in our trading today. And for some of us, that might be a really good thing. Happy Friday, Eddie. Happy Friday to everybody. So glad to be back with everybody. And looking forward to an interesting, challenging, and hopefully profitable trading day for everyone.
Yes, let's hope so. Fingers crossed. We got a lot of announcements today. First one I want to bring out here, put on the table. Our trader support team is not going to be taking tickets. We're putting it on a pause. Reason being is we want to resolve the current requests. We've got a lot of requests. We want to make sure that we're taking care of people that have been waiting here. We will be back on Monday. Windy can help with the basic support needs, and we're working hard to make changes on our end to reduce the wait time. And we promise you, you're going to be seeing bigger differences. I know that a lot of people here in chat have these issues, questions, requests. So thank you for your patience and understanding. So we'll go from there. But otherwise, John, let's get this news kicking off here. U.S. stocks slipped lower today, continuing the previous session's weakness as quarterly earnings are marching on. We did see the Dow about 0.2% lower. S&P dropped 0.2%, and the NASDAQ fell by 0.3%. All three major indices fell yesterday, as the blue chip Dow dropping more than 500 points, ending in a 6-day winning run. Well, 6 days is pretty good, but can't always happen all the time. Looking at the week as a whole, market rotation appears to be taking place. The NASDAQ composite down about 3%. Dow Jones Industrial Average up 0.1. And the earnings are going to be continuing here Friday today with results like American Express, Travelers, and others. So investors also have comments on the Fed policy. John Williams, Bostic will be speaking. We really don't have too many economic numbers today, just those two speakers. So we'll be watching, making sure that we get those comments in front of you to let you know what is kicking. Netflix third quarter revenue fell short on expectations, even as the giant streamer reported better than expected second quarter results amid the blowout subscriber additions. Now, we did have the numbers here. Netflix reported second quarter earnings 4.88 a share on revenue of about 9.56 billion. The streaming giant also ranked in about 8 million additional users in the quarter, well above the 4.8 estimated. So we thought actually outside that wasn't going to do as good, but it is below the 9.3 seen in the previous 3 months. Now, here's something. Let's pay attention here. This just happening. All right, cybersecurity firm CrowdStrike has suffered a major outage today, affecting business all around the world. All right, tech giant Microsoft also experiencing outages, and CrowdStrike said its outages resulted from an issue with the latest update. Now, that is also affecting us. Now, from what we have as far as information right now, live trading, right? We're going to suggest that you hold off on the live trading right now. Also, if you're at CTS live trading there also, this is affecting our trading. And Johnny, anything that you can add? I know you were digging deep there to get some info. What else do you got to add to that? You're on mute. You're on mute, Bo.
Well, I'm down $5 already. All
I
right.
got you covered. I got you covered.
So from what I can tell so far as trading is concerned, the only platforms that are really being affected are platforms that are connected to CTS. The T4 platform, both live and sim, you are unable to trade on. Topstep X, you are able to trade in your trading combines and XFAs. However, live accounts are currently shut down. We cannot trade in those live accounts at this time. I've been watching the chat, been keeping track of everything that people are saying. As far as I can tell, and as far as we can tell so far, it's not affecting any of the other platforms. So right now, it's very localized. CTS has emailed us. They said they're working on getting things fixed. As soon as we get more information, you will get more information.
Right.
So this is a big deal. I mean, there's lots of delays at airports and businesses, and all kinds of things are going a little bit haywire this morning. So, it is a big deal. If you are going to trade live or otherwise today, I suggest being cautious. We don't know how deep this thing can go and how long it can last. So trade at your own risk today. Electronic trading isn't perfect, probably never going to be perfect. And things like this do happen. Yeah, we're not happy about it. And we know you're not happy about it. And, but there's really nothing we can do about it. This is one of the reasons I've always been a little distrustful of technology, but technology is a necessary thing and we will just have to deal with it. So again, no live trading. You won't be able to even place orders on live accounts on Topstep X. Uh, so far, trading combines and XFAs are fine to trade. Again, I'm suggesting being cautious there. Trade at your own risk. Anything on T4, you will not be able to place orders in that sim and live. And as far as we know right now, this has not affected any of the other platforms. So
Right. And
there's always something. And that is the thing for today is CrowdStrike has screwed it up for a lot of folks today.
well, it was the latest update. So I mean, they were looking to update, and something went wrong. But yeah, we get more information on this. We will pass it on to you. That is for sure. As soon as we get it, we're going to relay it right to you. So keep that in
Absolutely.
mind. Um, okay, Johnny, I'm going to pass this off to you. And not too much on the economic calendar except some
No.
bedheads. But what else we got?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, no known economic events or releases today, 9:40. As Eddie mentioned, Williams is due to speak, another talking Fed at noon. Bostic is due to speak. And of course, on Fridays, the Baker Hughes rig count comes out at noon. We did have American Express come out with some mixed returns as far as their earnings are concerned. Looking towards next week for earnings, we've got Monday, Verizon, Tuesday, Coca-Cola, GE, Comcast, UPS, after the close on Tuesday, Alphabet, Google, Tesla, Visa, Wednesday, AT&T, IBM after the close, Thursday, AbbVie. So we're starting really at the front edge of earnings season just to tell you what to look for next week. Get prepared, be prepared. As far as the VIX is concerned, it's up a little bit this morning, 16.15. Last I checked, dollar index also a little bit higher at 104.34 last I checked, and the yield on the 10-year leaking back above that 4.2% level as we speak. So that is it as far as economic numbers, earnings, and a couple of those VIX dollar index and 10-year yield numbers. Be careful today. The technology is after us, so definitely think about that. Trade at your own risk, and hopefully this will resolve itself very quickly. Of course, we're always hoping for that, and again, as we get more information, you will get more information.
Oh, you're passing it back to me? Okay.
Back to
Dude,
you, Eddie. What's going on in crude?
well, you know what? Crude just took a dump. We just hit 80.60, took a bounce off that. Right now, looking at 80.73. And crude prices did fall today, heading for a weekly loss as a strong dollar. Concerns about the Chinese economic weakness weighing on investor sentiment. We did see that both benchmarks are set for minor losses this week, their second consecutive losing week. That was after the dollar strengthened for the second consecutive session, hitting demand for that dollar-denominated oil from investors holding other currencies. Now, as far as concerns over sluggish demand in China, that remained front and center following the softer than expected growth figures for the second quarter. Real quick here, since me and Hoag are, we love comedy. We lost a one of our most popular and favorite comedians, Bob Newhart, passed 93 years old. And John, can you relay that favorite line that you did back in the green room?
Yeah, Bob Newhart was always a sweetheart, a very, very funny man. And one of the lines that always pops in my head when I talk about Bob Newhart is he was talking about country music, and he says, I really don't like country music, and I don't say that to denigrate people who like country music. And for those of you who like country music, denigrate means to put down.
So there you go. Putting down everybody
Just
there.
very tongue in cheek kind of guy.
Yes, yes. And God rest his soul. Just another reminder here before we go to charts. Trader support team will not be taking new tickets today to focus on resolving the current requests. We will be back on Monday. And as you know it here, please, let's stay positive today. Do the best we can. Keep respect and honor on our sides. So, Johnny, let's get to those charts. And for our Friday, July 19th, what do you got?
All right. I did not release my gremlin to the world. He's still right here. I've got him caged up. So I did nothing to CrowdStrike, or neither did my gremlin. Take a look here at the daily in the S&Ps. So, well, of course, the broader trend is still to the upside. And what did we do yesterday? We had a test down to and a look down below very briefly of the weekly kickoff low. Let me get my lines on here. These are simple moving averages in the volume. So the volume, of course, is always getting bigger as the price moves lower. As everybody gets scared, everybody jumps in. We did take a look down to the weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps. We lost 7,000 in open interest. So the long liquidation that started off the high started on Wednesday, continued yesterday. Between those 2 days, we've lost approximately maybe 14,000 in open interest on a pretty decent pullback to the downside. I'm just saying that that's not huge. That's not a big long liquidation. We were talking earlier in the week, well, at least when I was here on Wednesday, that the auction process wasn't doing a very good job to the upside. And that's typically when you're going to get your laggard longs, your people that are finally capitulating and saying, well, I've been run over being short. I'm going to get long now. And once all those late laggards are long, then the market will typically pull back because the last buyers are in. So that's really what this is looking like. This test down to weekly kickoff low. We found buyers down there yesterday during the session. At the end of the day, we found buyers down there again in the overnight. This may be somewhat supportive for us if we have found our buyers. That weekly kickoff low, 55.76 even, is going to be pivotal today. I mean, if we can't just spend some time and build some volume and momentum down below that level, we may be seeing longer time frame buyers using this little pullback to adjust inventories either to the long side or to cover some shorts that they've put in. Either way, it's about pitting time frame against time frame. It's always it's usually the longer time frame that's going to win. They're going to get the shorter time frame pea shooters like me all one way, and then the market is going to move the other direction. So for now, we're still looking at weekly kickoff low as a potential decent support level. Not so much in the NASDAQ. Something to keep your eyes on today. There is rising political uncertainty and this CrowdStrike outage. We don't know how bad this is going to get or how quickly it's going to be resolved. We know CrowdStrike and Microsoft, they got whacked last night. So we don't know how that's going to play out. Let's take a quick look now at the 30-minute chart. And what are we looking at here? Well, Here's our downside move yesterday. Value high up around 56, 56.25. Value low right around the weekly kickoff low. We looked below it, bounced. We looked below it again last night and bounced. We really don't have any overnight inventory. The market is opening in range and in the middle of value. This market is going to be seeking new information today, and that new information is not going to come in as far as known economic numbers. New information may come from, again, political uncertainty, this CrowdStrike outage, anything like that. We don't have any major earnings coming out after the close today. So the market is really just going to be kind of left to its own devices. Be careful. My thought, as always, is when we're opening right in the middle of value from the previous day, stay patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. The profile yesterday, second B-shaped profile in a row, indicating long liquidation, which is being supported by the loss in open interest. But again, in this kind of a move to lose only 14,000 in longs, that's just the laggards. That's just the people that got stuck at the high. We're not looking at any major selling coming in at this time in either of the markets that we look at here, the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. And speaking of the NASDAQ, let's move on to the daily in the NASDAQ. All righty then. NASDAQ has been presenting as the weakest of the three amigos. We've been holding price below the weekly kickoff low, 20,100. Had a pretty good short off that yesterday for the house account, which was always good to see. But it's again looking more like long liquidation than new selling coming in. We lost about 2,500 in open interest on another down day. No real momentum yesterday to the downside, indicating again, this is just stuck longs, just trying to get out as cheap as they can without really knocking the market lower. We're not seeing any major players barreling into the short side here, even though volume was pretty big. We only lost 2,500 in open interest yesterday. Price is spending time below that weekly kickoff level. That is indicating potential acceptance of lower pricing. And so we're going to be kind of looking for these markets in different ways. You know, if we hold support at weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps, we're looking for longs. If we can't get back above and see some momentum above weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ, 20,100, well, then we're probably looking for shorts. It's another reminder, and I just think we've seen a bunch of good examples of why when you got to focus on the information from that market. If you were watching the Dow earlier this week and buying the NASDAQ because you were watching the Dow, you've had a pretty bad week. So make sure you're using the market generated information from the market you are looking at. Yes, they are correlated markets, but that doesn't mean that they're going to go the same direction all the time. All right. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Again, no real overnight inventory. Market opened here. It's trading there. No overnight inventory. Inside range, inside value. Be patient. Better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on. I say that all the time. And it's not always true. There's nothing finite or there's nothing that's always going to happen. You can see the same setup 1,000 times and you're going to get a different outcome every time. Might be a slightly different outcome, but typically when the market is opening in range and in value, there's very little change to the perception of value, and I'm going to be looking for changes and opportunities as the day goes on. Better trade locations may come later. And, you know, again, CrowdStrike disruptions, political uncertainty, no major economic numbers. We do have a couple of talking Feds. These markets are going to be left to their own devices. Right in the middle, right at settlement, patience. Patience. Iago. All right. Crude oil. All right. Well, it's expiration for the August contract today. Thank goodness,
And
man. Crude
new
oil
lows.
rolls
new
over
lows.
every month. It's such a pain in the patoot. Well, if we were going to be looking at a rollover range, Eddie, we found it. You know, we're right in the middle of weekly kickoff high low range. We're kind of right at the neckline of this potential head and shoulders pattern. Not really working out that well for us, but that can be due to rollover. We added 10,000 in open interest, but again, that can be part of rollover. We lost a whole bunch in the In the August contract, we added overall 10,000 contracts. So maybe we did find some sellers here yesterday. Volume is, of course, increasing in the September contract as it takes over all the volume from the August contract. Whoa, this market has been a kerfuffle for me. I'm not confident in anything that I would be doing there. Again, open interest and volume is blurry since price is central between week and weekly kickoff high and low. I got to try and stay patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. And yeah, we're getting a nice little push to the downside here. So the market opened in range and in value. It looks like it left the opening range at the high of the session. There are some weaknesses in structure down below here. And this little gap here is from the September chart. This is still the August chart. There is a gap to close down to about 80-20 in the September contract off the September chart. There's also a naked point of control that you would only see on the September chart down to 79.92. So somewhere between 80-20 and 80 even approximately. That's where we may find some slowdown to a bigger move to the downside. Let's see if this market can close this gap first. The profile yesterday was normal variation, indecisive profile, caution. Don't try and catch a falling knife here. Look for some sort of structure at some sort of known level. A gap close, a naked point of control. If you're trying to get into this, be careful. It's going to be hard to limit risk when the market is this directional, but it may well be the right thing to do. And as we always say here, ACH, anything can happen. Anything can happen. All right, let's take a quick look at gold, and then we will move on. So I was really impressed with that breakout to the upside, but boy, oh boy, we just did not attract new buying up there. The failure to maintain price up there within the first day or two has really started to attract some new selling coming in. We added 17,000 new contracts when we couldn't hold above that weekly kickoff high. The sellers really just kind of came back in. We're losing a little bit of volume on this, but we are starting to come into rollover for gold that may have something to do with the lack of volume that we saw in it yesterday. So we have had open interest jump for the last two sessions. We had, 2 days ago, when we broke back down below that weekly kickoff low, we added 15,000 approximately. We added 17,000 contracts approximately yesterday. That's 32,000 in 2 days. And in a market that has the open interest that gold has, that's pretty big. So we're seeing some pretty aggressive new shorts coming into this market. Don't fight this market, and because of that, now it's kind of become back to a little bit rotational. I mean, because we failed above weekly kickoff low and we saw such good open interest on the way down, I'm looking for it to rotate all the way back down to weekly kickoff low. That was weekly kickoff high, weekly kickoff low, 2359, 2360 to that area. Before really starting to think, maybe this thing may stay somewhat range bound in that regard. But we don't get to choose. Look at the overnight inventory. Overnight inventory is short and getting short. The sellers are in control. So this is an area that we found buyers previously. It's got our weekly kickoff level down there. There are some swing lows here that might bring some support, but the last thing I want to do, and I always hear Jim Dalton's voice when I hear this, is don't step in front of a directional market. If you can't get in, just stay out. The markets that are directional have a tendency to try and keep you out, and that's okay. If you're in it already, good for you. The profile yesterday was a normal variation day, but it did end the day with a late spike. The late spike to the downside, opening below it indicates acceptance of lower pricing. Well, I think we're a little late to the party on that. If we're just getting into this market now, if we weren't able to see that, in the overnight session, then we may have missed the bulk of the move here. So this is a pretty decent move. I'm going to watch and see if we do get down to this weekly kickoff low. If we start to base there may be some opportunities there, but I know I've missed that bus, so I'm just going to look for something else. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you take your deep breath before you get into trading. Make sure you stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. And let's have a good trading day today. Yes, and we will, of course, be keeping you abreast of any changes to the CrowdStrike issues that we are having with a couple of our platforms. Blessings, everyone. Let's get down to it.
Let's get down to it. Coming up here, we got Andre Hoag with Coach Jay, Coach Dakota for Fast Markets. Remember, sharpen your pencils, get your crayons out, whatever. Make sure there's ink in your pen. Take notes here. Dolby Tuckman coming up for Power Players. Andre, we got our guest back by request, Mohammed, Jack and Mick for Shoulder Tab, JD Hoag for Group Coaching, Anne Marie, Gabe and Dolby this afternoon, and Coach Ray Hoag, Dolby, Andre for Power Hours. We're going to take a break here right now. Coming back here with Fast Markets. Johnny, meet you at the coffee machine. Don't go away. All right, let's get our bunnies and jackrabbits in the gates. And I'm going to pass that off to Andre, the Easter bunny of all Easter bunnies.
Oh, Eddie, my man, Eddie. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets, and we are about to be open here any second. When we open, I'm gonna throw it to my man Hoag. It is Friday, July.
Here it is.
We're thank you, Eddie. Open. We are open. Let's ready to rock. I got my man Jay in the middle. Below beneath him is Hoag. Hoag, take it away. We are open now.
Well, with the outage on CTS, I'm flying blind without my profiles.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. CTS Live and Sim is dead in the water. So we're gonna have to watch the 1 minute chart here. What are we focusing on here, Andre?
I'm looking. I got the Nasdaq. Open right now. I guess a little bit of sellers coming out the gate. Last trade 19,870. My eyes are not working quite yet this morning. Sellers coming in. I heard you in an opening call saying, "Be patient." Let's take a look how this goes. Yep, John. There has been an outage with CrowdStrike. CTS, we know about that, and we seem to say like there is some relation to the Microsoft outage that grounded all planes across the United States or something like that. But anyways, let's get back here. There's more sellers. We're selling coming in here in the NASDAQ, John.
So yeah, we took out the low of the opening range in the NASDAQ just by looking at the 1 minute chart here. I'm seeing that we saw a pretty good push to the downside. I have no delta information. I feel like
Hoag, it's funny. Neither do I. I don't know. These indicators are not showing up for me in Quant Tower either. So do it like the old days. The vibes.
Is this a cyber war? What's going on? Are we getting hacked? What's going on, man?
It's not my gremlin. I got him.
There's a cyber war going on or something. This is sketchy. I don't know about this.
Well,
all right.
I know this is something that, we've been made aware of. Platform partners are telling that we all know that there's some sort of global tech outage right now, causing some traders to not have access to certain platforms, certain information on those platforms. I feel like, if you're going to trade right now, you have to trade at your own risk, as most of us are anyway. But we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if something's going to shut down all platforms and trading or something like that. We're still waiting for information. We appreciate everybody's patience, and as soon as we get more information, you will have more information. So just be careful if you're going to trade small. It is something that we don't have any control over. Electronic trading has never been and will never be perfect. So just be careful. These things happen.
Oh, I can hear the floor traders towards the early 2000s saying, this is why we cannot electrify open outcry. I can hear it saying right now. This is why you can't be trading on the screens, because what if the power goes out? How are you going to make trades?
Right now, there would be hundreds of traders in shorts and flip-flops in offices upstairs trying to run down to get onto the floor to get out of their positions.
Exactly what I was thinking.
It was absolutely nuts when this used to happen.
Yep. So, all right, we'll try our best, though. Markets are moving. I'm still seeing sellers coming in here in ES. Last trade, 55.84. Jay, talk to us. What are you seeing out of the gates right now?
Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing, Andre. Some pretty nice selling coming in here to the NASDAQ as well. We have an overnight low down at 19,750 about. We're about 100 points away from that right now. I could see us getting down there pretty quick. I can see us getting down there pretty quick. I'm trying to find, if we're going to take that short, just a decent spot to get in. Right now, we're still in the 3 minute opening range. We're right around 50% of it. So the market hasn't chosen a direction yet. But if it does, that's what I would be looking for to the downside. To the upside, we have 2-day VWAP right around 19,930, 19,933. So that would be an upside target there. And just waiting for this to get out of this opening range.
Thank you. All right, take a quick look at the other markets here. Oil seeing some sellers out the gate as well. Last trade, $80.36. Low of the day, $80.19. Gold, my man. We're just beneath $2,400. Just saw some buyers here. 24.01 last trade. Without further ado, I'm gonna throw it to my man Eddie. He's got a little bit of update on what's going on behind the scenes here in Topstep and around. Eddie, tell us what's up.
All right, we have been made aware by our platform partner that there is this global tech outage, as John has been talking about right now. It's causing some traders not to be able to access trades in their account. Now, what we're going to do here is we're going to ask you to refrain from trading until we've confirmed that the outage has been resolved and trading can resume as normal. Like John says, trade at your own risk. I would sit back and enjoy the show here. Now, hey, we appreciate your patience, and we'll be back in touch as soon as we have more information from our partner. So be patient. Patience is a virtue, and great traders have good patience. Back to you, Andre.
Right. Thank you, Eddie. Hit up Microsoft customer support. Let them hear it. Hit up Microsoft. Let them hear it.
The number is...
We just closed a gap in crude oil. I was showing that on the opening call. Just closed it almost to the tick, and we got a nice little bounce off of that. But if we're not trading, Jay said that he's willing to do some juggling to keep us entertained in a little while.
I like that. Good luck, Jay. Pressure's on.
Thanks.
Where's our man? I see the man in the green room.
I think he's
Be
there.
here shortly. People are asking
Get him.
about him in the chat. You could trade. There is something weird
These
going
books,
on.
these books are really thin on the Nasdaq right now. Books, yeah, the books are really thin. I'm not interested in doing anything yet.
S&Ps too. I mean,
Yeah,
who wants to trade at risk of getting stuck in a position?
right. Exactly. And the markets are moving, so there is opportunity. But like I think everyone has said, stay small if you can. Gold trading at that major level 24,000, 2,400. Sorry, 2,400 in gold just popped right back up above it. I think I kind of like a long in gold.
Like long in gold. Let's trade 2403.
Very short overnight inventory, that's for sure.
Yep.
Oh, ding dong.
Oh, who could that be fashionably late?
Good
Late
is.
spinners here.
Look who it is.
Good morning,
Dakota.
Sunshine. Oh, put that $5.
Oh, we're gonna need 5 large ones.
Wait,
5 large
Mute.
ones. It is Friday.
Yes.
It is Friday.
All right.
Jackson.
We love you, bro.
What's up, Dakota?
You guys need entertainment. I'm here.
Dakota, what is happening? What are your thoughts? How did slow markets go yesterday? What are your thoughts on the market?
I'm just waiting. I mean, now you guys get to wait with me.
I sure do.
I got transferred to a live account Tuesday, so I'm waiting for that to be activated. You guys have to wait with me, so take that.
Take that, right?
It's been one of those weeks where we've got a lot of volatility, and to be sitting on the sidelines is a major practice of FOMO.
Yeah, yesterday was a FOMO day for sure. Yesterday was a FOMO day.
Other than that, I've closed out just over 90% of my personal account positions. I've had a lot of puts. I've had a lot of covered calls. I've been covered calls. I've been really bearish this market for the past few weeks. So I've been able to cover most of my position in my personal accounts, which has been, really good for me. And then today we're just kind of chilling. It's Fade Dakota Fridays. And yeah, I think you guys seen overnight. It was like one of the world's largest ever IT outage or something. A lot of headlines.
Not good.
Definitely not good.
Someone screwed up. Someone's in deep doo-doo right now. Can you imagine what it's like behind the scenes for them, man? Can you imagine what it's like? And they're all, jeez.
Someone's going to be in the job market soon.
Yes, they will. Well, maybe a whole team. They are.
Right.
Well, you never want to see that, but yeah.
No,
Right.
definitely not.
No, there's I can only imagine what it was like all overnight and today. Someone scrambling. Major ground
It's not
stoppage.
surprising, right? I mean, we live in such a tech-dependent world now, and a really connected world. It's not crap like this. It's just bound to happen. I mean, it just happened to me. I got everything set up. I was getting ready to join fast markets, and then reboot my computer. Sucks.
Yeah.
All right, so Jack, $5.
Oh, it is already down. Update the board, Dakota, minus $5. Mute fine. Update. We'll see if you can make those $5 back here in the markets.
I was looking for a long gold with you, Coach Jay. And,
yeah. It's just about
just
finding a spot to get in right now.
I just got long in an XFA in the S&Ps.
Nice.
Hoag. Nice. You know what I seen, and I was going to ask you, Hoag. I seen you pull up 100 tick chart the other day.
Yeah.
Oh.
And does that not move too fast for you? Explain. I'm so curious.
It was a 500 tick chart.
Okay.
And I'm I'm ever expanding knowledge and continuing to learn and refresh and it just, yeah, it makes my heart kind of beat fast. But if you smush it down, you get those nice, obvious, very short time frame swing highs and lows. I found it to be very useful if I'm in a position to follow, the with a stop to trail stops, which has always been a challenge for me. But yeah, man, hey, I'm learning from everybody.
I love to hear that. I really do.
Oh, man.
I think that's just one of those things where we're always telling traders, don't be so stubborn. There's always room for improvement, no matter how
100%.
good you think you are. And I've also seen you guys, like you're yourself, and there's a lot of traders who started looking at 3-bar reversals a little more often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they were always more candlestick patterns.
Uh-huh.
Like bullish engulfing or bearish engulfing or piercing patterns, that kind of stuff. But I was always looking at them on a longer time frame. I like to see those on the 5-minute, and then look for confirmation on a longer time frame that that this is a good level in the longer time frame to get involved.
Awesome, that makes sense.
And as I kind of ripped through that target I was talking about to the upside, 933, which was where that 2-day VWAP was. We checked the overnight high, couldn't make a new high, and came right back down. So
yeah,
there's a ton of opportunity, but you got to be very quick on these trades. A lot of overlap, and seeing 3-minute candles are 30 points in the NASDAQ when that ATR is usually around 18 points. So don't be afraid to take profits on moves like that.
Yeah, I'm see money, take money, and just made $225 on one long on that because just like Jay said, it had a hard time holding the overnight high. That's usually going to be a short for me if that's the case.
Straight Hoag.
I had one tick loss when I was checking to see if the express funded accounts were trading. So I just put in a buy and a sell and lost a tick on that. So currently up $207 approximately.
Okay.
Nice.
75% long.
Nice lobster dinner.
Hey, some lobster. John, still got to hear about your little break. I want to hear about the walleye you caught. Hear about some of the how you got away, but right now markets are open. Hey, if you look at the top of the chat, pinned to the top of the chat, you see Topstep daily levels just refreshed. Our man right there, just beneath me on the thumb. You'll see his levels in there. Got them in different zones. New format. Always try to collect feedback from you guys, telling us what we can improve, how we can make it better, make it easier to digest in real time as markets are flying around. Have that open. I always have real. Yeah. What's up, Jay?
I've heard some feedback from traders, and they like that zone format, right? Where especially for the last couple of days that we've had in the NASDAQ, right? 2% down days, right? Where we can have a level, and it's like, okay, now we're in uncharted territories. What could be here? So I really do like that format, and it's kind of the way I think we should look at the market, right? Where one level, it's kind of hard to pick that out, right? The market should come to this price, but this zone, this area, it's pretty good to look at.
These zones, not precise about the levels. That's some of the best level providers here. The guy at the bottom, John Hoagland. You got Coach Jay in the house. They bring the best levels on the street. All right, so some of these guys are up a couple tickies already out the gate. Good to see. Take a look at Tilt here. 70% long crude. Crude's been a little bit of a range lately. Dow seeing a massive sell-off yesterday, trading beneath 41,000. We were already all the way up into the 41,600s yesterday. We just sold off and kept selling.
Yeah, NASDAQ just had a 100-point sell-off in the last 20 minutes.
Incredible.
It's like 5 minutes.
Yeah, the last 5 minutes. Yeah, you're right. I was on a different time frame.
Can't hold that overnight high. Get short.
This is some crazy volatility. Love it.
And the dome is so thin, man. I don't think anybody's really involved in trading here today.
No.
Is it all because of this CrowdStrike thing? This Microsoft? Is that? I mean,
it's a big deal.
It is
a big deal. Businesses are shut down.
Crazy.
Planes aren't flying.
No, they're not.
Cats and dogs living together. It's mayhem.
What is happening?
It's madness.
Wowza. Oh my god.
But here we are. We're hanging out. We're watching the markets. We're talking. We're trying to provide some entertainment. I just missed a long on the Nasdaq.
Us long on the Nasdaq. What price were you looking at getting there, Dakota?
I was looking at 80s. 80s.
Yep.
But
it's the high of that opening range.
Yeah, I still might get into it if I see a little bit more consolidation for a break and playback. Just quick scalps, nothing too crazy. Just in and out. Look for $100 or $200 here or there. Not in this craziness. I think it's just going to be a see profit, take profit day. Fridays I struggle, and whenever I know that I struggle during a certain time or a certain day, sometimes the best thing is just to just take a little bit of profit and then just try and get back on the groove for that day. Because to me, I think it's more of a mental thing to where if I go into a Friday saying it's fade me, and then it's just like you speak it into existence, you don't have that confidence. And so if you size down, you take a little bit of profits and hey, you know what? Today was profitable. I made $200. Then the next time you could have that confidence, not thinking it's just some conspiracy that Fridays are horrible, or you just skip Friday. But I'm not skipping Friday because I'm here for you guys.
Oh, thank you, Dakota. Thank you.
We're glad you're here.
Man of the people.
We're glad you're here.
The people bringing joy to the masses, Mr. Dakota. Sellers coming in here in the S&P's last trade, 55.87.86 is trade now. 55.91 VWAP, buyer step back in. Last trade, 55.88.
We should do an all-day reverse. You have to be in a position, and you can only reverse it all day. How long do you think it would be until we hit our max drawdown or daily loss line?
There's a lot of screen time. You are in.
I would put on a position in the morning, and then I'll close it at at market close.
MOC.
Yeah, it's great to get it. You get a good trend day like that for sure.
Yeah. Yesterday would have been real nice.
We used to have a guy from RBC, Royal Bank of Canada, that would do that. 10 lot. Right on the open, he'd buy or sell, and at the end, close, whatever it was, depending on if the market didn't go nuts, he'd get out of it. Usually made some money.
Wild.
Wasn't MP doing that a little bit ago? Just buy at open?
Yeah.
Doing something like
Beginning
that.
of last week. It worked until that CPI print came out, and then that changed everything last Wednesday.
Right at the all-time highs.
All-time highs to going up at the all-time.
You know, that same guy did that the morning of 9/11 before shit hit the fan.
No way.
And he had gotten out days, obviously the market closed, but when he did get out, he was up $76,000. And he's like, man, you know what? I'd give all that back and more. We just rewind. Yeah.
Okay, I'm long from 89. 89 and a half, and I'm out 180.
Nice.
Quick 7 points.
Nice. Quick 7 points. Otis changing up his trading style.
8 points. 8 points right there. I mean, these are just high probable income. I call this trading for income, where you're not looking for big moves. You're just quick, just taking a couple $100 here, a couple $100 there. Of course, I could have held that for much longer and made more, but this volatility, man. And here's the thing: when I see volatility like this, and it's a very thin day, or just after a news event where technicals play more of a key role, I've noticed just quick moves. Just you've seen the market's been spiking 10 to 20 points in the matter of just seconds. So just quick one single base hit. So we'll see. That was a quick $180. Of course, now I wish I held that. That's rallying hard.
coming back up to the highs of that range, right? Let's see if it can take out this overnight high, and if this is going to be a range bound day, then that's the cheap opportunity to take that short.
Or correction, $200 copied, so $1,000. So
Nice.
yeah, I'm doing that copy trade thing here. Since I'm still waiting for my live account, I'm just like, yeah, it's combines.
Dakota, sounds like you're starting to like this copy trading.
Hey, shh, MP, shh, quiet, okay? We're
just
just
telling you what it sounds like.
practicing here, Andre.
I'm
We're
just telling you this was
practicing.
No, I don't know.
So
I
you're
was
saying
copy
there's a
trading
chance.
5 XFAs on Tuesday. I had a really good Tuesday. Got transferred to a live, really quick, because of course it makes sense to have some, the better traders in live accounts. But then while I'm waiting, right, when we have days like this, when it's ill-advised to be trading a live account, we want to be in a practice account. So like if you have that itch, if you have that urge to trade in a combine, trade in a demo account, don't put your own capital at risk, or trade something where you're not really that comfortable or confident, or if it's just not something that's in your system.
We got some tilt biases coming in here. We got 70% long NASDAQ, 70% long in the ES, 77% long in crude. Let's keep an eye on that. Yesterday, those long biases got hit pretty hard. They got hit pretty hard. Also, really quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the hashtag Fast Markets. Hit us up on Twitter. Hit us up at X. At Topstep, use the hashtag Fast Markets. Send us your performance dashboard stats, cool swag, trader station setups, anything you think is pretty cool, memes you'd like to share with us, and we'll turn that around and share it back to our audience here in a couple hours. But in the meantime, we are trading right now. We've seen some buyers step in. $80.78 last trade. Is everyone flat right now?
Yeah, I'm flat.
I'm flat.
I did want to make this point because I get a lot of traders that's been asking me about this copy trading thing. Just because we could have 5 accounts here doesn't mean you have to copy them. You could trade different styles, different time zones, different strategies in each account. And that's something I was considering doing because I've been struggling Fridays. So I've been thinking about just trading a combine and only trading that combine in Fridays to see if I could pass it and go through and say, maybe I need a whole different trading style on Fridays. Maybe it's something where it's like this, where I see profit, take profit, quick in and outs, rather than my typical get in a position, hold it for a little bit longer, looking for those higher risk rewards. Maybe I just go for a 1-to-1 risk reward, just in and out. And so that's what I'm actually doing right now in a combine, practicing a Friday strategy for myself.
All right,
Dakota,
we're starting to see. Go ahead, John.
typically for the last 30 years, Monday's been my bad day.
Why, John?
Well, usually I'm hungover.
That's the weekend.
I know
Friday
that there's
turned
a
into
reason.
Saturday, turned into Sunday, and then here comes the
Yeah,
weekend.
especially on the floor days, there was
Oh, man.
always people to party with.
Different time. It was a different time, man.
But I heard you talking, about your Friday thing, like if it's a psychosomatic thing or, you psyching yourself out for it. It's it's like, well, I'm bad on Fridays, so I'm going to do the opposite. And then when you do the opposite, you should have done what you were going to do. I feel it, man. I feel for you. I mean, it happens,
Exactly.
Right,
for me, I know it's 100% psychological. I've been trading for a very long time, and to me, it doesn't really matter the day of the week. But for some reason, the past month or so, Fridays have been struggling for me. I did have like a 40K day on a Friday in like April, and it's just, if I have my charts open, typically I trade exactly the same, but I'm in a combine. Why not? And if it's see profit, take profit, there's got to be something. I mean, if I keep having my worst days on Fridays, there's definitely something to that.
Something to it.
I was going to ask, when did you realize that it was Fridays? But it's been the past month or so?
Well, since I started trading with you, Coach Jay, it really has. I mean,
Wait, what are you trying to say here? You blame it? I get what you mean, though, Dakota.
Yeah, it hasn't been very long. It's I don't know. It's going to be interesting. And as we go about it, it's fun. It's something to talk about. People saying, "Oh, Fate Dakota Fridays, it's working out." Maybe it's psychological. I don't know. But for me, it's I'll change something up. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, technicals are technicals, regardless of what day of the week it is.
Yep.
Have any fun plans this weekend?
Andre, you're on mute there, partner.
Oh shoot! It's 5 on me. God bless it.
I
Saw them
think
lips
that's
moving.
50 for the driver, right?
God bless it. It's Friday.
Oh,
I got you, Jack. I got $5 coming your way, Jack. Oh, chat's all over. I'm gonna throw it to my man Eddie for some ecos and some updates. Eddie, go ahead.
Yes, we have some updates for those logging in here to chat. CrowdStrike had a glitch update, and we want to make sure that you understand what's going on. Live traders cannot trade here. We've been made aware of our platform partner that there is a global tech outage right now that's causing some traders to not be able to access trade in their account. We ask you to refrain from trading until we confirm the outage that has been resolved and trading can resume as normal. We appreciate your patience, and we'll be back. We'll be in touch with you as soon as we've got more information. Also, our trade support team will not be taking new tickets today. Reason being is to focus on resolving the current requests. We got a lot of that this week. We want to make sure that we get everybody back on track. We'll be back up on Monday. Windy can help with the basic support needs. A lot of good information there. We're going to be working hard to make changes at our end to reduce wait times, and you'll see the big difference soon. Now, real quick, if you're wondering where you can get Windy, if you got my charts up, what you need to do is just go to the question mark here over to the left-hand side, click on that, and Trader Support Resources, you click on that, and she's going to pop up right here in the lower right corner. Just click on that. That's going to get to Windy. Also, you can get to her on your dashboard. She will be there also in the lower right corner. Click on that, and that's going to bring you up to that. So that's what we've got so far here today. Back to you, Andre.
Cool, Eddie. What about what do we got for ecos today?
Oh, eco. Yes. Nothing. Actually,
we got a couple.
We got crap in the bowl. In about 40 minutes, FOMC member Williams will be speaking. 11:45. Bostic will be speaking, and of course 12 o'clock that Baker Hughes rig count, and that is all, unless they add something. But thank you, Andre, for reminding me. And back to you guys.
Thank you. Baker Hughes, my favorite number of the week. The weekend is right around the corner. Right around the corner when you get to hit that Baker Hughes every week. All right,
that's why.
All right,
that's
what's up, Dakota?
It tells you it's close to the weekend.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say you like to trade an oil trade or something.
No,
but nope. It's just kind of like an alarm saying you're close to the weekend.
That's right. All right, Dakota, what are we seeing here? I think you bought 80s. What did you flip? 80s sold 80. Bought 80s, sold 88, something like that.
Yeah, I bought 88, sold 95s.
Okay.
It's I don't know.
This is looking like a pretty nice range bound day.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like maybe it's just range, messy, choppy, low liquidity, or high volatility, low liquidity. Is that fair to say?
Yep. I think violently unchanged is the phrase I've heard Coach Paul use. We haven't gone anywhere, but there's still some opportunity here, right? 100-point moves. We'll take that. Dre, I think you might still be on mute.
I think still room to the downside. Like we did see 750s test. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that again. Maybe we break down below that. On the higher time frame, that is a major support zone. These 60s down to maybe like 30s. So 60s to 30s, like that 30-point zone. It's a major one. And if we do break below that, if we do break below the 700s, the next thing I have is basically 515 and then 100, 19,100s.
1,100.
Yeah, like this, the markets can get ugly fast from a technical standpoint.
That being said, I did just get long a one lot. I'm long 863. It's just the bottom of that range, and I'm going to see profit take profit again. But it was the lows of that range, right around 860. So I'm long one, and I'm just going to trail it as it goes.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey, real quick, if I can interject, I want to make sure just you understand that this strike, it only affects the CTS, Sim, and Live, and our Topstep Live. That's for the CrowdStrike issue. Once again, it only affects CTS, Sim, and Live, and Topstep X Live. Otherwise, if you're live in another account, it does not affect that. So just wanted to clarify. Back to you,
Thanks, Eddie.
Eddie.
Be
Keep
aware,
those updates. Go ahead, Johnny.
If it's affecting one platform, it might affect more as this thing continues to bleed out. We don't know how long it's going to take. We don't know how far it's going to go. So again, I suggest being careful, trade small, and trade at your own risk, man.
Yeah.
I am out of that trade. Took $100. Just trailed it up as it goes.
Eddie, make sure to keep those updates coming whenever we get them. I appreciate that. Doing a great job.
Gotcha.
Keeping everyone abreast of what's happening here. And Oi. Friday. What a week. A lot of volatility, like these guys are saying.
Week of FUBAR.
Sure is, man. Sure is. Take a look at tilt. We still got 68% long in the YM. Last trade, 40,790. 40,790. I think everyone's up a couple bucks. Yeah. Hoag up, Jay up. Dakota up. I'd like to see. How'd slow markets go yesterday, Dakota?
Last night it was pretty good, actually. It was really good. I was trading gold. We've seen this like a lot of volatility in gold earlier than normal. Made some decent money. Well, live during slow markets, it was 50-50, had scratch, but I continued to trade after the stream, and I did pretty well. Gold was very volatile. It was surprising. We have had a big sell-off in gold. I think we went down all the way to like 2,400. I don't know why. I usually don't look for reasons why something's happening in the market. Right. If something moves, I just try and trade it, and then I'll figure out the why after.
I like that.
Use the market-generated information.
Right.
Markets tend to know a little bit quicker than anybody else.
Very true.
We're testing these lows here.
Markets are being pretty resilient. We did see all-time highs in ES this week, all-time highs in the Dow, all-time highs in gold, all just this week. Middle of the summer, rock and rolling. Then we saw huge sell-offs. Dow yesterday, just big selling coming in. Down 2% day, down
1,000 points though, right?
Yeah.
In the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
In like the past week.
Come on in, Eddie.
Hey, this just over the wire. U.S. stock index futures were a little change here, while shares of Microsoft and CrowdStrike fell big after a series of technical glitches disrupted services at airlines and banks worldwide.
Oh, man.
The stock is falling. My goodness.
Can you imagine what their tech team office is like right now? They are just, their hair is on fire right now.
I'm long 65.
Let's go.
Bottom of the range.
It's party time.
And I'm out. There's 250.
Man. Microsoft. Like
a scalp?
Times that by 4.
Ring-a-dang.
Ring-a-dang.
Ching ching.
Yep.
$200.
Get a P&L update, Dakota, when you have a chance. We'll update that board.
Yeah, 4,000 times
Up 4,000.
Oh, yeah, just 4,000. Yeah.
4,000
Ho-hum.
times 4.
Eddie.
So much for those
Yeah,
Fridays.
yeah.
Here's a CrowdStrike statement. CrowdStrike is actively working with customers impacted by defect found in a single content update for Windows hosts. It's not a security incident or cyber attack. The issue has been identified, isolated, and a fix has been deployed. CrowdStrike
Deploy
saying,
all fixes.
deploy. Oh, can you
Yes,
imagine those
Richard, I
comments?
can scalp. If you consider this scalping.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what the market's been providing, right? Where you can can try to hold on to this trade and trade it to the other side of that range. But just look at the way the market's getting to these ranges, right? There's a lot of overlap in shorter time frame candles. We talked about this in the market recap the other day when, talking about holding on to trades. These aren't comfortable holds. So I like what you're doing, Dakota, just taking it as you see it. Hoag did the same thing. I did the same as well. Could we be up 50 points on that trade right now? Absolutely. But
yeah. Both of them, I could say, you know what? Each one of those, I could have had 50 points, but I'm still sitting. I'm happy. I mean, it's
my question.
Like I just said, it's Friday. I'm changing my style just for Friday since I have a combine account. I want to practice. And right now, if I was trading my normal style, I probably would have held for a little bit longer. And so it's already telling me, yes, I'm making money. However, my normal style is still valid.
Yep. Dre, you had a question?
Yeah, my question is, what will lead you to believe that you can squeeze 50 points out of these trades based on what we've seen since the open, right? Yes, we could have squeezed 50 points, but these markets have been so vicious. The turnarounds have been, it's been very, very whippy. Yeah, you could take 50 points out of the perfect trade, right? If you bought the bottom of this candle and sold the high of this candle, but it's been see profit, take profit. So what will lead you to believe that, 50 points is a reasonable expectation for profit?
So I think it's a reasonable expectation for the outcome of the move. And then we can try to take a percentage of that, right? 60% of it, 50% of it. The reason I think it's reasonable is because that's what the market has showed so far, right? Where we have had 200-point moves. They've just been ugly. So if you can accept holding a trade through that ugliness, then there's that potential. But you just have to, I'm not comfortable doing that, right? Because with how tight this range is, I'm expecting at some point it's going to break. So the market is showing us that these moves are available. Now it's, where does it fit in your mental capacity to hold a trade through some of these whipsaws? We were talking in the market recap yesterday about holding for that entire trend down. How many traders are okay being up $2,000 on a one lot and then seeing that come back to only up $1,000 before the move goes ultimately in your favor, right? Some traders are, some traders aren't. And you got to see where you fit.
Hard to stick in those.
That's hard, man. Yeah, that's hard. That's some pro ball elite level trading right there.
You got to read and reread. Best loser wins.
Yep.
Yes.
Again, we got Speaker Williams going to start up in about 30 minutes or so. Eddie will be all over that. Hawking the wires.
He knows it.
Hawking the wires, Dakota. Dakota.
What a day.
What a day, what a week. What a month.
Yeah.
John Vargas in the chat saying that book is overrated. All right, John. All right.
Whatever.
Hey, it's popular for a reason.
I don't
He's
know.
written more
Overrated
books than I have.
I don't know. Is it overrated? Is it under? Who has a take like that on a book that's raised by so many?
I still say Obstacle is the Way, my favorite book.
There you go.
To that overrated point, I think my question is, what is the expectation for that book, right? What was your expectation for that book? What were you expecting it to change in your own trading? I think there's something to learn from anyone. So maybe measure it that way. What are you laughing at?
I
Jay?
don't know. Overrated. Oh. I didn't know it was rated in the first place. I just know that people really embrace it and learn a lot from it.
Yeah.
Like my man John, 40 years of trading experience. He says it's a good book. It's a good book.
Yeah,
Someone
I
says
get into a
the dude
bad
that
habit
wrote.
of Go ahead,
Overrating
Go ahead,
books.
Dakota.
Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say someone said the person who wrote that book was a hardcore trader at J.P. Morgan. Who wrote The Best Loser
Hoag,
Wins?
was it?
Hoogard.
I think we're talking to him, right?
I think so.
Yep.
I
Gold,
get into a
gold
bad
man.
habit of getting out on pullbacks from trades that I was looking for bigger opportunities, and I think it's a good book. I mean, I think it helped me.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
I think so.
Hey, even if you read a really
Mhm.
crappy book and it helps you,
Yeah, it's worth it.
right? If you read Dr. Seuss and for some reason that helps you with your trading,
Cat in the Hat, overrated. Overrated.
I was raised on Mad Magazine.
Yeah.
For you
could see that.
lean hog traders, I suggest reading Ham I Am.
Yeah, I am.
I do not
Overrated.
like green eggs and ham.
Green eggs in hand. There. Yes. All right.
so
50
far
point moves
range
to-
bound.
Yes, they are.
Buy low, sell high.
What was the name of that book again, John? Not the Green Eggs and Ham, but the other one they were asking there in chat.
Best loser wins.
That's the
Oh,
real
yeah.
one. Yeah,
Best loser wins. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yep.
Right.
Alfred E. Newman, Richard Class. Yes, Alfred E. Newman, Eddie. That was the guy on the cover of Mad Magazine.
So we have Hattori Hanzo here, the crafter of fine samurai swords.
LaGuardia.
Konnichiwa.
Look at the. Oh, they're showing.
Right back to the lows. I mean,
Yes.
I'm afraid.
Jay.
I don't want to say I'm afraid, but I don't like buying the lows of this when we've been
Nope.
selling off so much because it just feels like at any moment
It's
we
going to
could
break.
just fall. And this one is feeling like it. We're starting to pick up some volatility. It looks like we're picking up some momentum. Dare I say we have a decent chance of breaking down. It just gets scary. It just gets scary.
There is some nice selling coming into this 3-minute candle here, Dakota.
Right.
So far, this candle has been the heaviest negative delta that we've seen outside the open. Negative 500 delta on this 3-minute candle here. What will tell us whether or not we stay in this range is if these sellers get anything, right? Because right now they're selling and all that selling is getting absorbed. If they don't get priced to push lower, a lot of times we'll see that move pop back up in the opposite direction. Still about 30 seconds left for that candle close. But yeah, I agree with you. With the downside pressure that we've seen in these markets, it feels like at some point it's going to break. And I'm just not interested in buying right before that 100-point.
This is no fair. I feel like I'm flying.
Flying blind.
Yeah.
Well, the actual airline
Like
pilots were. The pilots, the airline industry was literally flying blind for a minute there.
Like I'm in the air and I'm not instrument
my
rated
God.
and it's dark outside. That's what it feels like.
Man. Flyer Jim, if you're in the chat, I'm sure you can relate to something like that. Flyer Jim,
You'd relate.
what's
I'm
that
sure
like?
you could relate.
Yeah.
Actually,
We got
Flyer Jim put up some big money today and locked it up.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh,
Excellent.
Nice.
Nice appearance on TV. Yes. Good job, Flyer Jim.
that's awesome. And
Everybody
yeah, here we
eats
go.
it.
Like we said, the most uncomfortable trade is sometimes the best one.
Yeah.
If we would have bought that when we was feeling uncomfortable, that was
Oh, yes.
almost 40
30
points,
points.
35 points
Yep.
from the bottom of that range. Buy low, sell high. Yep, there it is.
Where's Dolby? Just buy it. Just do it.
Just do it. Dobie would have done it. I know that. He would have been buying
Yeah,
at
he
the bottom
would've.
of the range.
Hey, Hoag, my man, well, the person top 10 in the chat, been patiently asking me the last couple of days, about limit down. What does it take for criteria for what would it take for a limit down in S&Ps? I think last time we saw limit downs was back in 2020 during COVID. But
Yeah.
what are the conditions for limit down, John?
So without going back to the website and without being aware of any new changes that may have occurred,
Yep.
the limit down before I think noon is 7%. Right. So if we have a move of 7% to the downside, the market's going to stay there for a little while, then it's going to close, and then it's going to reopen with an expanded limit of 12%. And if that doesn't get breached, or if it does get breached, if it gets to that, it closes for a few minutes and then reopens with a maximum 20% by the end of the day. And after 2:00, it's automatically expanded to 20%. Now that's the last I checked.
Yeah.
It's been a while because it doesn't happen that often, but I believe typically that's where it is. And of course there's no upside limits.
No limit up.
Yeah.
No limit up.
That's not true in all commodities. They're like grains, meats, lumber. They all have price limits on both sides every day. I would have to go double check what they are, but most of the markets do have limits on both sides of the settlement price by the end of the day.
It's true.
Hoag,
JD here, and they refer to those limits as circuit breakers. So if you were to go to the CME Group website, you would search for circuit breakers to find the limits for each market. Just clarifying.
JD, do you know what the limit up is in the grains at all? I'm looking at wheat futures right now, and they're up 3.6%.
It used to be 50 cents, didn't it? I don't know if it still is 50 or 60 cents. And corn, maybe it's different. I think corn and wheat are the same, and then soybeans is a little wider. I don't know the exact though. I think it's like $50 for $50 or $60 for corn and wheat, and around, cents and
Cents.
Yes, cents, and around 80 for soybeans, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that. I could look it up though real quick.
All right, awesome, thanks.
Thanks, JD.
I remember
That would
when
have been
the
50
limit
points,
for soybeans
Jay.
was 30 cents.
30.
Yeah, so
low,
it would have, Dakota.
hold for
50-point
50.
bounce. Just
It's tough though. That was a tough one right
sell
there.
the top of the range, get another 50. So we're right back at the top of the range, technically.
You got it, top 10.
This ranging pattern, and sure enough, we are now sold off 30 points, 25 points from the top of that range.
rinse
This is,
and repeat.
Yeah, here we go. We could talk about it, but I haven't done it yet. It's one of those where you call it out, but you're just too hesitant to trade it.
Yep.
All right, we did see some short bias in the ES. All right, cool. All right, JD, if you're not checking out those circuit breaker rules, let's bring you in for some stats. Thanks for jumping in there.
Yeah,
and some clarification. Let's do it, JD. Go ahead.
For sure. Yeah, I got some hot streaks ready for you.
Hot streaks.
Hot
guy.
Streaks coming in hot.
Come on.
All right.
Hope for the dollar person, the person that makes $1 a day. Yeah.
Oh, you called it. Dustin is back to his old tricks.
Unreal.
$1 in profit yesterday.
No.
One Cicero clam yesterday.
Do we know what Dustin's trading?
M&Q. Micro
M&Q,
and
okay.
NASDAQ.
There you go.
The usual amount.
There it is, John.
So, So four of the last 5 trading days, Dustin has profited a single $1. It's incredible. That is not easy to do.
No.
Anyway, though, but it's good enough to keep a hot streak alive here at Topstep. That's for sure. Dustin is now sitting on 37 days. Michael's back after a week-long hiatus. We haven't seen Michael since last Tuesday, I believe. Picked up $110 trading the MNQ, bringing his hot streak up to 34 days. Parmesan now at 28 days. Wendy is at 25 days trading the NASDAQ. And new to the list is Papa Giorgio.
Whoa.
Obviously an alias. I don't believe that this is the man from Yuma, that works in software. But
Wow.
I did look up this guy's trade report after he requested to be called, specifically Papa Giorgio, if he was ever put on TV. So seems like a good dude, lives in the Vegas area. He and his family members all trade Topstep exclusively, and they're
Nice.
looking forward to the Topstep Trading League, where they're planning to join as a family team. So maybe we got a little
Nick
story
Papa
here
Jojo.
developing. Yeah,
Family Feud style. TTL.
How many?
right?
I'm gonna ask you guys. How many of you guys have seen the name Wendy spelled that way?
How is it?
I didn't see
W.I.?
spelling.
It's definitely unique.
WENDEE.
Oh, that's a new one. That is definitely a new one.
Mm.
Mhm.
I actually wonder if that's the girl I knew when I was like in 6th grade, who spelled her
Please
name
be.
Wendy E like that.
Please be the girl that Hoag knew in 6th grade. If you are the girl that knew John in 6th grade, please reach out to us on TopstepTV. We want all stories, pictures, yearbooks, all that stuff. If you have them laying around,
Your
please. If that is the same Wendy that knew John back in 6th grade, please hit us up. We'd like to talk with you.
Let's get these
So
guys
there's
back
our
together
50
for
points for
There's
the
50 points,
reversal.
Dakota.
I mean, the reversal game today is played really well.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is.
John, we're
Back at the
searching high and
lows.
low for that Wendy. Right back to these markets. Yeah, guys. It's,
identifies as Wendy.
hey, okay, well, you knew John in 6th
You
grade.
guys, you want to see these live P&Ls real quick?
Yes, of course, yes. Big
Sweet.
numbers.
There they are.
Yes. Thank you, JD. You got a site. Raphael again.
Number one on the leaderboard, Raphael, had a nice day
Pretty
trading the S&P. Raphael trading in a single live account. No XFAs for Raphael. Pro ball trading all day. Joanne and Brian P, both on the list yesterday. Joanne now has a 2-day running total of more than $26,000. And Brian P has a 2-day total of just about $13,000. Good trading out of them. Nick for a tick, there he is. Carved it up trading the NASDAQ, $3,300. And Kevin also with $3,300 trading the NASDAQ. I got one more thing to show you.
Ah, the goodness, the best stat.
We've got yesterday's payout totals.
Mm.
294 payouts for a
Oh,
total of
man.
just about $450,000. Average payout of
And that was
$1,527.
one day. That was one day.
One day.
Yesterday.
That was just yesterday. I don't have
Almost
yesterday's.
$500,000.
I don't have yesterday's payout leaders yet. Hopefully, I'll have them by the time I come back for the leaderboard, though. So keep you posted on that. Yeah, that is 1 day total payouts at Topstep.
I think yesterday's average was around 16, so we're in the ballpark.
Big time bucks, man.
There were less payouts processed yesterday. That's why. So around the same dollar amount, but more processed today. So
Nice.
Big time numbers.
Dakota, what are you thinking?
Like right now, what am I thinking?
Yeah, you were asking about the almost $500,000 in payouts in one day.
No, I just love that. That's absolutely something I love to see. Like that is
Absolutely.
the goal, is to get traders to make money and make money in these markets and then take a payout. And so just imagine how many lives that has possibly changed.
Yeah.
Changed, yeah.
It's big time money.
Not just here in the United States, but internationally, where $1,500 is sometimes like months worth of salaries, and like maybe even a half a year's worth of a salary right there. 1,500 USD in a different country is much more dramatic than it would be for me or you, Hoag. And I absolutely love seeing that.
Yep.
Fantastic, right?
That's a month's rent. That's a car payment in the States, but it can go a lot, might mean a lot more in different places. Good call, Dakota. But yes, it's awesome to see $500,000 in payouts. Good stuff. Real trades, real P&Ls, real payouts. Topstep. Click like, click subscribe. Closing in on 110,000 subscribers, man. It's pretty wild. Pretty
Yeah.
Yes,
Wow.
Eddie.
And look at everybody in the chat. Like they're chiming in. We have international traders, and I love to see it. I have so many international traders in my slow markets, and like that confirms it. to $440 is a monthly wage in Turkey,
Awesome.
and 1,000 is enough in India, and like Brazil is 200. So just because we might be in our own little bubble, thinking we're trying to get $10,000 payouts, $10,000 payouts, $10,000 payouts. Me and Nick for the Tick was just having that chat a little bit about everyone being so hyper focused on the top 10 leaderboard. You know, I'm being competitive. I'm now going to be working my way back up. We forget what $200 a day can really do for someone, and what the real goal is to become a consistent trader, to try and do this as a supplemental income or a full time. And I think that helps bring us back to earth, back to realization, away from all these crazy numbers that traders are putting up for the day. That can be, it shows what is possible, but you know, more realistically, and something we should be striving for is, you know, just a couple $100 a day, or even $20 a day can be a big difference in someone's life.
Everybody wants to be a big trader like that, but it takes a long time, takes a lot of discipline. And the last thing you want to do is compare yourself. Every day, get yourself to be a little bit better. And you can get to that, but it's, you know, it's like, you know, if they can do it, I can do it. Yeah, you can, but it's going to take time, and be patient, and, you know, start with $100 a day, $200 a day, $300 a day, $400 a day. And, you know, anybody can do it. Will they is up to them.
Yep. I love that. And we're starting to break down now. We broke out of that range, and we're starting to gain that momentum. Right here, 810s, 812s is an area of support. If we break that, then the next one would be 785, and then last but not least, 760s.
We are at weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps, so I have to buy one there.
Zone 6.
We'll see if it holds.
We are in between zone 6 and zone 7.
You just bought one here in the S&Ps?
Yeah, 77, 77, 75. 76 is weekly kickoff low. We found buyers down there yesterday. Whether it works or not doesn't matter. I got to take it. It's my level.
Love that, Hoag.
I love it, John. Yeah. Respect, though, man.
That.
Respect. Big time respect, man. Put your money where your mouth is. That's what we do here. Real.
Saw some people make some money off that level yesterday late in the day, which was great.
21. It was 2,100s yesterday. That level was money, John. Shorten that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just broke through that level on the NASDAQ, testing 800 even.
And I don't have a lot of risk on this. Probably should have risked more, but just get stopped out. Down $20 on the day. Oh, man.
Not bad.
Always get ticked out.
It happened to you yesterday on that open, too.
Yeah, it did. I got short again.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, you did. Good job.
So, Hoag, I have a question for you on the levels when you put them on there. Do you have certain levels that you look at as targets and then others as opportunities to take trades?
Great question. This 55.76 level was largely based on the fact that there was a naked TPO point of control from the 3rd of July in that area.
Okay.
That naked point of control is a target.
Gotcha.
Your point controls are targets.
Okay. I would try along again, just for the hell of it.
Yep.
We're back above it. So we targeted that level yesterday, and you know, we looked below it, but we rejected. We had a pretty decent bounce off it by the end of the day. So let's see if there's any buyers left there. I was way too cheap with my stop. We'll see what happens.
All right, great. Well, we got some news coming up. Go ahead, John. Sorry. Let's watch this trade.
That's right. The weekly kickoff levels are their math, their technical analysis, their market profile information, and some chicken bones and tea leaves.
Oh, wow. Look at these graphics.
Look at that.
Yeah, right?
Look at these graphics. Where's MP?
Man.
MP's been asking for these
He said
graphics forever.
He said it. I've been waiting.
Yes.
Chicken bones.
The production
That's
value is
MP.
just
Wow.
constantly getting better.
That's too funny.
Do you guys have like the keyword bingo on what we say on TopstepTV and have graphics built on them?
There's a couple things. I don't want to give too many away, but my personal, I have to show it off. I love it. If Hoag were to say, "Put your hands on your butt,"
Oh, man, good
That's
job
a
back there,
chicken's
guys.
butt. Oh my God.
How do you guys do that? That's pretty cool.
That's amazing.
That's funny.
That's pretty good. We got heavy shorts here in the YM. 89% short in the YM. 90% short in the YM as we are breaking in the YM. YM's been a good trade. Ask my man Dolby time. YM has been profitable.
NASDAQ headed back down here to test the 800s. Breaking through the 800s now. Trying to, anyway.
Yep.
We just took out the low of the initial balance here in the S&Ps, even though I don't have my profiles, I'm flying blind. We can leave that down there. We may be in good shape. I don't know.
Hey, we're getting a headline from NBC here. Biden family begins discussing exit plan.
Oh no.
I think we saw some selling getting
Yeah,
accelerated.
they sort of put that off here. NBC reports his family is wrong. So the
Right.
White House spokesman said
sure.
Ixnay.
Yeah, we saw that acceleration coming in yesterday with the selling when that started getting floated out there. So we'll see if this keeps making the market sell off here.
I just sold it.
Yeah.
I'm chopping myself
Yeah,
up. It happens.
Yeah. We're holding below 800s in the NASDAQ, 790s.
No, we ain't making it
touched
political.
780s.
We're trade the economics. We don't talk the politics. Yep. These the 800s right now. Yeah. When we saw this, when we saw these start hitting the wire yesterday, we started seeing some selling coming in.
Yes.
We're starting to see that come in again. Just hitting.
And that being said, I want to make one comment on that, Andre, about the
Careful.
politicals.
Careful.
So Sunday night, we had that whole event happen, and I think it's important to know and at least understand that there are political events that could bring volatility to the markets, regardless of whether
100%.
you have your own political opinions. The markets don't really care about your political opinion. It's very important to be aware of that. I mean, trust me, I've been caught off guard knowing that, hey, it's election year. So there's something to that. Maybe there's important speeches, but whoever the president is does mean something to the market. All these little tiny things. Do I know how to trade it? No, I just know that there's volatility that comes during events like that.
I think this is more about uncertainty. This is about uncertainty. I would say.
Yes.
Yep.
This is
100%.
This is about uncertainty.
I like that.
ACH.
Anything can happen. Yep. The markets don't have certainty; they'll sell off. But typically, they do rebound from short-term news events like this. But yeah, this is uncertain for sure. We'll keep an eye on that, Eddie. It's all over. We do have Williams coming up in about 6 minutes. So before we get that, I'd like to go to Gabe. We got some news. What do you got, Gabe? Gabe, we got some news coming in here before Williams starts speaking. I heard Gabe turn his mic on right there. So, Gabe, if you're ready, hit us with some news.
Yeah, let's go. So not like we've been talking about it already, but I want to just go into a little bit more detail about what we've been seeing this morning. Shout out to Vincent, man. Shout out to Vincent. Vincent had his first day at CrowdStrike, pushed a little update this morning, and just took the rest of the day off. CrowdStrike plunged 20% pre-market today after a faulty update, crashed Windows, and caused the largest IT outage in history, bricking about 1 billion computers worldwide, mostly corporate. Now, the scale of this, you guys, is kind of unreal. But if you think about it, these corporate computers, most individuals that have these computers do not have the security clearance or the know-how to roll back this driver that was introduced over this update. So this is going to take a little bit of time to actually kind of decompress and get taken care of. But the biggest industries that were impacted were banks, payment systems, airlines, public transportation, hotels, casinos, emergency services, broadcast networks, and so much more, which is just unbelievable. But over 1,300 flights were canceled worldwide. James, you want to throw up the radar image that I snapped from earlier? But I mean, this is just Delta's screenshot of earlier this morning, and there were single digits of actual airborne aircraft, which it's kind of wild to see. But outside of that, yeah, if you want to show the airport. Yeah, so just mass chaos, though. Imagine, I mean, most of us deal with, 30-minute, 1-hour wait times getting through TSA, and whether it's flight changes or cancellations. But imagine the absolute chaos that airports went through internationally this morning. Just, I wouldn't want to be there dealing with that. So, but the last image I have, kind of some comedy, is the fact that just one measly little software update kind of reminds me of anybody Xbox traders back in the day getting the red ring of death. That was already stressful. But imagine from a tech perspective, holding up the majority of our infrastructure, kind of giving me the Leave the World Behind vibes. You guys ever see that movie on Netflix that Obama was a part of directing? Oh yeah. No phones, no internet, just complete chaos, shifting the world into just a new norm. For all my conspiracy theorists out there, BlackRock's actually the biggest shareholder of CrowdStrike, owning about 7% of that. So take it, take that with what you will. Interesting. I was curious though. I wonder if Pelosi had any positions on CrowdStrike before this happened. That'd be my main question.
Yeah, some explaining to do.
Absolutely. But that's really, I mean, the main news event today. There's not really a whole lot else going around. So I just wanted to kind of point out a couple fun details about that. And once again, shout out to Vincent, man. Great first day. Hope you make it through the rest of the day.
Good luck, Vince.
It can't get anywhere, right? It's only up there.
Oh, my God.
Back to you guys.
Oh, thanks, Gabe. All right, whose screen is this? We got a trade on.
It's mine.
Screen. All right, cool. What'd you do there, John? You get long?
Yeah, I'm back long because we're above 576, and we've got a potential failed auction, but we got a long time before that's going to actually play out. But this would be my strike 3 if this doesn't work. And I've been kind of like reversing position above and below the weekly kickoff level, and they usually get you pretty chopped up unless you get a decent move away from it. But we'll see. This will be it if this doesn't play out.
3 strikes, and I follow the same.
Hoag, I really like that trade.
Keeps you alive. Keeps you alive to the next day. It's the name of the game.
Mm-hmm. As do I. Cheap trade. We're bounced about 50 points on the NASDAQ so far.
It's like 2 points in the S&Ps. That's starting to kill me.
Doesn't go anywhere.
I have to go to the NASDAQ.
That would give you a heart attack.
Yes, it might. Yeah.
We got Williams speaking here shortly. Eddie will be all over that. Keep an eye out for Williams.
It's coming up in about 5 minutes here, 1:45.
John Williams, New York, is a voter and voting member.
I love the soundtrack for Star Wars. That was the sound going over everybody's head.
Yeah.
I missed that one, Eddie.
I didn't catch it.
So did I.
Yeah, I missed that one.
Star Wars music composer. Yeah, John Williams.
Oh, there we go.
Coffee.
Find a sucker. People in the chat got it, Eddie. People in the chat got it. You can always rely on chat.
I love you, chat.
Chat hardly misses anything. I've never seen where chat missed something. There's always someone who points it out, and the rest just follow them.
Mm-hmm. You have heavy shorts in the YM. Still 72% short. We saw it up to almost 90% short in the YM. Good question, top 10. I'm not quite sure.
It's just 25-point moves, 20-point moves in seconds. Like, this is
just flying around.
Yeah. So you're long. What are your thoughts, Coach Jay? I'm just trying to be patient, taking high probable trades, looking for just quick in and outs. And I
Same,
mean,
Dakota.
we say quick in and outs, but it's still 15 points, and that's on a normal normal day in the Nasdaq. That's good money.
Absolutely.
For this type of
Absolutely.
a market environment, that's quick in and outs in seconds.
Yeah. No, there's still opportunity, right? But on a day like today, it's not a find a place and hold a trade. It's take what you can get. See profit, take profit. I really do like where Hoag's trade is. If we can see on my screen here, this orange box. I know I got a couple orange boxes here, but this candle that set the low for the day, we bounced right around 50% of it. And it gave you a couple points, but it's just nothing's really holding right now.
Yeah, we had that 50-point bounce, and now we're right back testing the lows.
Yeah,
gosh,
50 points.
I'm
up.
surprised I'm long with the political risk.
Trust your level.
That's it.
They got you.
That's it. Yeah, yesterday's low, and then it'll rally. But now, apparently, things are getting resolved here a little bit. Eddie?
Yeah, Eddie, we got some update here.
Coming in.
19,800 last. 799 trade. 799 trade.
Yeah, 50 points up.
Still waiting for William speaking here. Comments that's coming up. We've got an announcement here. Our platform partners have confirmed that the outage has been fully resolved. Traders can now access the trade in their accounts. They do not expect this to happen again. Well, then anything can happen. Thank you again for your patience and understanding. If you have any additional questions, please chat with trader support through our chat bot, Windy. And yes, spelled with a Y, not two E's. And yes, you can find Windy either in your dashboard, lower right-hand corner, a little round circle will pop up, and that'll give you the options to do that. You can also find Windy in our Topstep X. So either way, that is the way to go.
Thanks, Eddie. All right, well, at least John can fire up that live account now. He was trading in the XFA. Get that live account up and running. Maybe learn something. You see something different.
You get all the misses. Get all the misses out.
Right?
On the, I used to tell my basketball players that all the time. The practice day before a game, for whatever reason, they would just shoot terribly in practice. Like the day before a game, I'm just like, you know what, guys? As long as you don't bring that into the game tomorrow, you're good. Right? Shoot as much as you want. Right? Get all the misses out, and then when it's game time, we're ready. We're locked in. So Hoag's about to make a great trade. Just calling it now.
I was the same way in baseball. Yes. I was pitching that day, and I had a bad bullpen session warming up. For whatever reason, I pitched really well in the game. I have no idea why.
Yeah.
Bad warm-ups led to good performance. I have no idea why. But, yeah, get them out of your system.
Yep.
Right.
So, overnight lows of the NASDAQ 750s. The question is, do we go and break down and test that?
Mm-hmm.
19,000. My answer is why not?
Why not? Right, Dakota?
I mean, it's just a quick 30 points. We could do that in a second.
And here we go. Yes, we do.
Here it is.
Here we go. That's an overnight lows in the S&Ps, 5570. Currently about 2 ticks above that. And like Dakota said, we're going to test the lows in the NASDAQ. Dow's already beat us to the punch, put in the new low of the day, 40,608. Crude gold not doing a whole heck of a lot. Gold is behaving, just trading sideways right now. Taking a breather, putting in all-time highs earlier this week. Really trading around the 2,400 level. Currently trading 2,403. Yes, we were, Hoop. Hoop, bring back the floor. Bring back the floor on days like today. Business can be conducted as usual.
Candy Cane is asking, please remind me how to lock out of the account for the day.
Oh. Dakota, Jay, would you like to show them where the lockout button is on Topstep X real quick?
Yeah, so I think you have my charts open. Yep, you do.
Yes.
So I'm not doing it, but here we go. Up on the top right hand or the top middle side, right in the middle, there's that what is it called?
Middle side.
Hexagon. It says
Octagon,
you hover
right?
your mouse
Stop
over
sign.
it. It says octagon.
UFC.
Manual lockout. You click on it and then you go through, you read this, you understand what it's saying. And then you could click yes, lock me out, or maybe you have second thoughts like we seen yesterday, and click no, cancel, and there you have it. Then you won't be able to trade until the next trading session or the next trading day, which is basically during my slow markets. It starts at 5 p.m. Central
On Sundays.
Slow markets.
Yep, it is Friday, so the next one is 5 p.m. Central Sunday.
Sweet. Dakota, have you ever used the lockout button?
No, I should. I should have. Wait, no, let me correct that. Let me correct that.
I don't think I've seen you use it. Yeah.
Because I have not been on Topstep X. Now that I'm at Topstep X, I am just waiting for the opportunity to use it. So I now have my live account here on Topstep X. So when I do trade my live account, I have that beautiful thing that I can lock me out. That would have been very helpful in the past.
Excellent.
And
So Jay,
50-point bounce off that low.
Yeah. I was going to ask Jay, like, well, you track these moves. So we're looking at 50-point moves. I mean, is that the most you could look to realize? Ideally, take out of these trades, Jay. I mean, you're watching these ranges. You watch them very well. You watch the deltas. You watch the volume. What based on what we're seeing right now, for all the traders out there, what's a realized 1R on a trade for something like today?
I think if you're in a trade in the Nasdaq, you said 43 points, Dakota.
Yeah, I'm saying that's what the 5-minute ATR is 43
there
points.
There you go. 3-minute ATR is 38 points. If you're in a trade in the Nasdaq and you have 30 points in the profit, especially if you're buying it right now, right? We know that the market is leaning to the sell side. So maybe if you're measuring it, you have to sit through a 38-point reversal if you're holding short. But if you're buying this, 30 points might be what you're getting out of a trade, right? There's potential for 50 if you're catching the lows and selling at the highs, but we know that doesn't happen much. But about 30 points is what you should be looking for to the upside. And if you don't want to take the trade off because you think it's the reversal, at least think trade management, right? I wouldn't say let a trade come back 30 points and get back to break even or anything like that. The market's providing 30-point opportunities to buyers right now, 30, 40 points. Take those and then find another trade to get in. If you got a good sell on and you're somewhere higher, then maybe you're a little more comfortable holding your trades. But to the buy side, at least for right now, take the points.
Can you show my charts when we get a chance? I want to go over something briefly because this is what I used to talk about. But you might not be able to see it too well. It's dark. Let me see if I could change the visibility on it. Remember, I'm not too used to it yet, but let's do this. Let's make it white. Bam. There we go. Let's see there. Oh, nice and thick. Okay. So beautiful. So you can see this is just an average true range, and all this measures is what, Coach Jay?
What?
It's
I didn't say anything.
I see him over there giggling.
What do you mean? It's Jay. What? You guys are idiots. Go on. You guys.
Anyway.
Go on.
Anyway, average true range.
My gosh. Average true range. Average true range. Look at that white. Look at that white.
This is a 5-minute chart. This is on the 5-minute chart, and this is usually what I use sometimes to have a realistic expectation of what to look for. So you could see during the New York session, we get nice spikes in volatility to where, as of late, since basically July 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and since then, we've been really peaking around 30 points. And so a good target, if you're trading on the 5-minute chart, can be 30 points. Now, yesterday we've got up towards 45 points on an average to range, and today we are right up there at those highs. So 45 points in a 5 minute is pretty dang big. And if we continue to scroll back, you could see 30 points is maybe that back down to 20s, and it just really depends on the day to understand what's a realistic target based off of the volatility that we are seeing today. So I hope that helps. Sometimes I use that, and so it's realistic to say if I'm getting 30 points out of this market, you should be very happy.
There you go. Good stuff. I've still got 77% short in the YM. Hey, Jay, how's Delta looking on this kind of a choppy, sloppy, messy kind of day like today? What are we looking at for Delta?
Delta is negative 850 in the NASDAQ, and in the ES, we are negative 4,000.
Okay.
So congruent with direction. Started off the session positive in both, but we've seen that kind of unwind a little bit.
Finally.
Finally. Yes. Fed's Ted Williams. Central banks must own inflation control mission. This is all I've got so far. And no, it's not again? Ted Williams, but John Williams. Central banks must own inflation control missions. Yes, they should. But that's about it and all I've got. But speaking of Ted Williams, a little trivia. Did you know he was cryogenically? Wait, let me get that out of my face.
You got it, Eddie. Come on.
He was frozen. Did you hear about that? You know about that, right?
Yeah, in Arizona
yes, he
or something,
was.
Right? Yeah, his head's in Arizona.
Exactly. His head is stored in a steel can filled with liquid nitrogen. It's been shaved, drilled with holes, and accidentally cracked 10 times. And the cost of the procedure was $136,000. So maybe sometime in the future, we'll see Ted Williams again. Weird, huh?
Yeah, bring him back.
Bring back Ted. So anything else that's going to hit the wire here, I will make sure that we get to that right away. And real quick here, Microsoft did announce, Microsoft itself, all previous impacted apps and services have been recovered. We are entering a period of monitoring and ensure the outage impact is fully resolved. So thank you, Microsoft. Back to you, Andre.
And I am long at the NASDAQ at 22 3/4. I'm playing for another little breakout of this range, seeing if we could get above 29. If we get above 29, maybe we could see 40s. We shall see.
Okay, finally, we got some trading going on. Little range trade.
Nice, solid resistance. Like, this is a good resistance level. If we break out, we can see some volatility, and we are breaking out right here, right now. Let's see if we could see the 30s. Quick in and out trade. If not, I bail.
Are you going to try to capture the 30 points like we were just talking about? Is that kind of your idea behind this trade? No, more.
No, less.
Less. Oh, gotcha.
Yep, I'm just trying to get a momentum, right? Whatever it gives us, I'm going to just see if we get some momentum. Maybe one more burst to the upside, and I'm out. Maybe if it will give it to me. We had that burst up to 38. Well, that was. I think that might have been it. We'll see. I might just bail on this and take a loss. But that was just
quick.
Just see money, take money. I think that was it. I was a little bit slow. I'm going to hold it for just a moment longer to see if we get back up there. There we go. Let's see if we could see the 40s now.
Okay. Dakota, the low of the 3 minute, the low of the 3 minute opening range is 835. It's kind of where we rejected just now. So if we can accept it back above that, I think your trade is good. But that's where we just rejected.
Man, you two work so well together.
Sometimes
you guys do. You guys must have been doing this for a minute. You guys have been doing this for a minute, huh? Haven't you? You can just tell.
We have.
Yes.
For a while now. We've been doing coaching.
Oh, yeah. You can tell.
Since what? August? For over almost a year now.
Almost a year now, yeah. I think it's been a year for me. I think I started with Topstep July of last year.
Damn. Was the one step, was that what brought you guys over? The one step, Jay?
Actually, no. So that's not even true. It's been over a year because I started in June. I started in May. It just all goes by so quick. But I was doing one-on-one coaching prior to the one step, and then when we did one step, we changed over everything to Discord from there.
Sweet. Yeah, man. You could tell you guys kind of read each other's minds with trades, what you're looking for, ranges, prices. You can just tell. Good stuff. Great stuff here on TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Williams just started speaking. Eddie's watching. The first comment out of Williams was not exactly earth-shattering. So we must control inflation.
So now we can trade live.
Yeah, John. You got all the bad trades out of your system, baby. We're back. Now it's all profitable trades in the live account.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So we're potentially leaving a failed downside auction. It's not a very big downside failed auction, but it is a downside failed auction. Gotta wait till 10 o'clock and we'll see if we leave that tail down there and maybe we'll get something on here. And it's right on that weekly kickoff level, just magnetic for the last half hour.
Dakota's long right now.
Yeah, I'm long from 22 3/4, and we're not really getting that momentum I was looking for. We're kind of just sitting here right now, which I'm okay with. We're not really just reversing and turning back, which makes me a little bit happy. Of course, whenever we get into a trade, we want it to just go instantly, especially on these breakout momentum trades. But we're continuing. Now. Yep. Now here we go. Now we're starting to get a little bit more. And all I do is want just one momentum burst to the upside, and I will just join the ask and get out. So let's see if we get that here. Seeing 40s, I could realistically see 40s if we could get it. Let's see. Because we're hesitating around 35s to 37s. And just not getting that burst.
Get long again in my XFA before I knew we were able to trade live.
Yeah.
Let's see if we leave this failed auction. At the very least, it's another cheap trade.
Cheap trick. Okay. See that follow up until Delta. What is that? Minus 4,000 in the ES. Minus 4,000 in the ES. Last we checked there, Jay.
Yep. Let's see if that updated. The NASDAQ. Yeah, so minus 3,000 now in the ES, minus 400 in the NASDAQ. So since the last time we checked, buyers stepped in just a little bit. Makes sense. Price moved up. But like Dakota's saying, you're not seeing that convincing buy, right? You're not seeing that push. To me, it kind of looks like profit-taking buying, right? Where if someone was short and you're short and you're up 200 points on a short in the NASDAQ, at some point you're going to realize those profits. If you're not a long-term holder, it's kind of what that buying looks like right now.
Jay, what delta is that? Is that session only delta in the S&Ps?
What do you see,
Globex?
It includes Globex. Okay.
Yep.
What are you seeing, John?
Well, I'm on Tradeovate, which is sometimes accurate. It's negative 1,700 for regular trading hour session only.
Okay. We say regular size. Is that the New York Open or the 8:30 Open for us?
Yeah, 8:30 Open.
Yep.
Gotcha.
We're not moving at all right now.
No, we're not.
Not my usual platform.
Okay. We're not moving. All right. Well, since we're not moving at all, I'm going to throw it to my man, Eddie. He's got a lot of stuff to share with you guys. What a hell of a week. We unveiled the journaling feature. We got more stuff on the way. Keep delivering, Eddie. Eddie, what do we got, my man? Let's share with people what they want to hear.
What they want to hear.
Yeah.
I've got hopefully what they want to hear. Topstep VIP experience. Yes, those in the first ever Topstep VIP experience. These teams, you're going to be in a team receiving an email from us this morning with instructions. So if you have been chosen, we did this a couple weeks back, check your email. There's going to be instructions on what you need to do. Now, the VIP experience officially starts on Sunday at the market open, and all VIPs have been assigned a team in Discord. It's with their lead performance coach. They will have access to their lead coach plus other Topstep performance coaches. Yes. And let's see here. In the coming weeks, we're going to provide updates on how each of the teams are doing and bring some of the VIPs on to talk here, TopstepTV, about their experience. So have at it. Check your email if you know that you are one. And for those that were asking about it, how do I get on this VIP thing? Let's get this first one launched and moving forward. And there's always going to be more opportunity for those others that are not in the VIP program to join that. So patience, patience, patience. Also, journaling in the new Topstep X performance dashboard. We debuted journaling on Topstep X, I believe it was yesterday. Go to your performance dashboard calendar and make a journal entry on the day you traded on the specific trades. Now here, if you've got my my charts up, I'm going to show you how to get to it. So once again here, you're going to scroll all the way back here. Here we go. And right here where it says performance stats, where the 3 stars are, click on that, okay? And what you're going to be able to do is if you scroll down on this is only Topstep X for those that are wondering, hey, I don't see that. We've got performance here. These are the days I traded. And what you can do is here's your journal. So I started out with a losing trade, reevaluated direction, came back with some good smaller winners. That's going to be available here and for the day. And also, if you scroll down a little bit more, you can do this for each trade. Here on the left-hand side, you click on the journal and you type out the day, your emotions, the trade, what you did right, what you did wrong. And that is going to be the journal. So this is something we are building and adding. There's going to be a lot more stuff added to it for right now. That is what we've got here for the journaling. And of course, our good friend, John Hoagland, the tip from John, if I can read this, in an environment as emotional as trading, your journal is the window to understanding how emotions change your decision-making process. So that's good. I'm going to share that. I like that one. I'm going to share that here in the chat. I'm going to put that up there and keep that. I like that, Johnny. It's a beautiful share. So this plus so much more on Topstep X Performance Dashboard featuring our Coach T. Now, if you look here, you got Coach T right here. I'm trading a little quick here. So he says your average hold time 54 seconds. Consider giving trades more time to develop if needed. I am a scalper and I look for the small trades. He also says you're going to find tips from Coach T also above here for the day. Trade the size your mindset will support. These are going to be different and they are going to be personalized to what you're doing. It's just not a repeat. He is actually going to go in and see what you are doing as far as your stats go. So Coach T is watching your trading and keeping track of your performance stats so he can give you real-time feedback. Ain't that cool? I thought that was pretty cool. Also, Topstep TV, new programming. Well, it may be Friday, but did you know Topstep TV is now on 6 nights a week? Yes, almost actually better than the Brady Bunch back in the day. Coach Dakota on slow markets this Sunday, 8 p.m. Central, to help you warm up for the week. That would be highly suggested if you got the time. Get you ready for the week with our very own Coach Dakota. And yes, we have a London opening call with Deanna. That's going to be Monday morning at 3:30 a.m. Central Time, 9:30 a.m. UTC +1. So that's going to be Monday through Thursday, every day with Deanna. And I think that is it. Once again here, we do have Microsoft talking about the previously impacted apps and services have been recovered. They are monitoring the situation and hoping that the impact is fully resolved. As far as William goes, nothing more from him, but I'm going to pass this back to Andre, and I hope that I got everything here. Andre, back to you, my brother.
Eddie, absolutely nailed it right there. A whole lot of bringing you the hot stuff right there. Hope you guys enjoy that. Dakota, did you get out of your long? You still in that long?
Yep. 25 points. Max $4,500 for the day on these combines.
Nice trade, man.
Thank you. We still have 45 minutes, so I could lock myself out, but
No, not right now. We're on TV.
well, I'm at max profit, so it's like, what do I do?
Exactly.
Actually, you know what? There was one I was playing with, so well, might as well see if I can make.
Thank you.
Make 4,500 on this account.
Just hang out, Dakota. Don't go anywhere. Just hang out. John, did you take? You said you took another long, I believe. Are you still in it?
Yeah, I'm still in it in my XFA.
Awesome.
We got a failed downside auction, so I'm going to see if we can rotate back near high a day, which would take us basically back to settlement. Pretty lofty goal, but I'm going to be a best loser today.
The book is overrated, apparently. Shout out to the chat. Book is over. Buyers coming in here in gold. Yeah, I know. Back into the 2400s. Last trade 2406. 2406. Push back. High of the day 2422. T6 Trader says Fade Dakota Fridays are over. Dakota, how about that?
Yeah.
It has been declared. It is official.
It's officially over.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just see profit, take profit. That's how it was.
You walk away now, you walk away the winner.
Well, I'm done with those accounts, so there. I'm not gonna lock it out. That's the beauty about having multiple combines, right?
Yeah, I got a quick update on some of our live funded trader P&Ls here. Nick for a tick up $2,200. Shout out to Nick for a tick, man.
Nice job.
That guy was wearing it for a couple weeks, kind of spinning his wheels a little bit, but he has got back on the horse and he is just taking off. Good shout out to Nick for a tick. Seen a lot of green from him recently. Xiaoling up $11,000, not $11,000. Bin Fu up $2,700. Pin Sin up $7,800. Eddie S up $4,300. Man, some green on the boards right now. D about scratch. Trading light looks like. But yeah, shout out to Nick for a tick. Really, some great resilience. Awesome. That's what we like to see traders do. Yeah, we saw Rips do that. Rips went sim for a little bit. Now he's trading live, being profitable. We saw D do that, getting back into oil, retesting out some strategies, getting back in the market. And
I done it. I texted
Dakota. Yes,
I'm waiting for my live account. So
badass, man. So badass. Love to see it. That's how traders trade. That's how you do it. That's how you stay alive in this game. It's a longevity play. You're just trying to survive to the next day. We're seeing it left and right.
That's also the beauty of a prop firm, right, Andre? Where
yes,
you take payouts, then you could start from scratch. You could start from a combine, go through that same thing again, with very little risk capital.
Yep, absolutely. It's the best model. All right, Dakota, question here from the chat from Cookie Monster. Question from Cookie Monster. Is it possible to ask Dakota why he entered that long on NQ? Thanks in advance. No, thank you, Cookie Monster. Why'd you take that long?
Yeah, I'll be quick about it. So you can see my charts. Let's see. Let me make sure Yep. Over here on the 5 minute, we went down and we started to consolidate, and this was a nice support, or this was a nice resistance zone, right? And you can see over here on the 100 tick chart, this is a technical pattern where we have these pivots as a resistance zone. We touched it, and we had a possible double bottom. Now remember, there's no guarantee that it's a double bottom until after we break out. I was just getting in a little bit early, looking for that breakout, being preemptive, and sure enough, we did end up getting it after a period of time of waiting. Then we got that breakout. So that's all I was looking for on the 100 tick, and then the main setup I've seen over here on the 5 minute. Yeah, super simple, and it's not guaranteed. Nothing's ever guaranteed, but that's what I was looking at, is just that little double bottom pattern and a break of these previous highs. And it looked like we was getting stronger, testing it. And then we finally broke out. And then back down. I mean, essentially, you could say it's the same thing, but in reverse that just happened, right? Like, look over here on the 100 tick. Exact same thing, but in reverse. And we had a double top. And then you just play the breakdown of, say, get in short 845. And yeah, super, super simple.
Hey, shout out to Richard Harris. Was down $177, now up $522. Love the comebacks, man. Love the comebacks. Nothing makes me more happy than seeing a comeback. All right, we're starting to sell off here. New lows in the S&Ps last trade, 55.70, low of the day, 69s. 2 ticks off of that. I saw some new lows. Looks like some stops may have gone off there.
Yeah, nice little 90-point sell-off the last 10 minutes.
Vicious, man.
NASDAQ just came right back to VWAP and sold off from there. Right around 863 and just sold off from there.
Yep, I'm flat, chopping myself up. Just did not get the push we were looking for. We've taken out that failed downside auction. So now I'll just sit and relax a little bit, see if I can find something later on I can put in my live account. This was all just in an XFA. I didn't realize I'd set my daily loss limit to $1,000. Probably a good thing. I did just expand it to 2,000, but we'll see.
Hey, you dirty dog. You dirty dog. Get in there.
I did just take a short. I'm short 797. It's kind of short in the hole, but I like what this momentum is looking like towards the downside.
All right, update us, Jay. You're short from what price? How many times?
Short 2 from 797.
797. Short 2 from 797. Dakota's flat. John's flat. Starting to see some sellers here. Last trade 789, 787 now. Jay, would you like?
Join you on that short.
Okay, these guys are looking bearish here.
Yeah, I might join you on that short if I see something I like for a breakdown.
I took one off just because we didn't get the push right away. And I'm going to hold the other one, but I'll add it back on if we do get that selling below 800.
Oh.
We're staying below 800.
On this one lot, I'm risking about $300 on this one lot.
Because if we could break down, I think for my targets, it's going to be the overnight lows around the 50s.
Yep. I really did just get short in the hole, though. If anyone joins the market recap, they're going to ask me why I just got short so far from VWAP. So when we review trades later today, you guys can definitely question me on that one. This trade is very far away from volume, so that's why I cut that second lot, because I'm realizing where my trade location is. Yeah, take a little bit because it's not the greatest trade location. Can we get some momentum to push this? 100%, but shorting near volume was the much better trade.
Andre just learned something about the platform.
What happened?
Well, I got taken out by the $1,000 daily loss limit, and I expanded it to 2,000, and it still won't let me trade. It still won't let me trade.
Oh, it's got I don't think so.
Get locked out.
It's got I don't think so feature. Yeah.
You're gonna be smart. Do you think that? No, you're not.
Yes, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I wonder, making sure you're not making an emotional decision.
Good stuff.
I'm not emotional. There's
more trading to be done.
XFA, I know I'll get it back.
I'm out of that trade. If it breaks down, it breaks down. But reviewing it and it stuck around for a little while, that trade being so far away from volume, there may be more room, but a lot of the expected move kind of already happened. So took that one off. I think I'm up now around 330 for the day. But again, that trade was too far away from volume to feel comfortable holding that.
I heard it in your voice, Jay. I heard it in your voice. You started questioning, second guess yourself. And that was good. That was great self-realization, be self-aware. It's like, now we're going to break out. This trade ain't going. I typically want to take this trade. So you got out. What were you thinking there? Talk us through that. What happened there? Because you got short.
Yeah.
You started kind of
so I got short. And like I said, this trade may continue lower. But just I'm at this point, we're at the lows of the day. I kind of have to hope that volume comes in to sell it. And what I've been talking about, about not trading away from volume, this anchored VWAP, this yellow line on my chart, it's sloping towards the downside, which is telling us that sellers are in control. But I'm all the way down here, right? So, and that VWAP is not going with us. When price comes back up here and there's an angle on that, that's a decent short. But we're so far away from volume here that the sellers down here aren't convinced, right? So I can't be convinced about it either. I'll go ahead and cut that. If we get back up to this VWAP again, 860s, it's a much better risk reward and a higher probability trade. And we can just see we just bounced 20 points. That's I would have gotten stopped out for the 300. So
yeah, I tried to join
just
you.
put
I
in a
did
higher
just get
low
stopped
there
out.
too.
Yep.
Well done, Jay.
No problem. I see some questions about what do I mean by being far away from volume. VWAP is our volume weighted average price, right? So if you're going to put VWAP on your charts, you want to pay attention to the angle of VWAP and how the market responds when it gets there, right? This anchored VWAP here is sloping down towards the downside, right? And we can see it. Price action has been lower. Far away from volume. My entry was down here. VWAP is up here. Coach Paul and I have been measuring these in the At the Buzzer segment. The ATR on the 3-minute is 34 points. Where I took my trade, we were 2 ATRs away from where volume was. It's too far. It's too far at that point. And a lot of times what you see, even to the upside, right? Look at this anchored VWAP here. We got 3 ATRs away from VWAP, and then we get the market to come back. So if I'm buying at these highs this far away from volume, I'm late. Right? This is where buyers are starting to take profits. And the same thing to the sell side. If I'm selling down here, I could get the location right. I can get the direction of the market right to the short side, but my location was not correct.
And then we do have a question. Eddie just pinged me. Someone was asking, do I have something special going on next week? And I do. I've decided that I'm going to be going more in depth on my strategy. So it's not a specific day, but every single day next week, the last 30 minutes of my slow markets class, I'm going to purely be talking about how I trade and my specific strategy, because I've been getting so many questions on how I trade. That's the, I guess we could say, special thing.
Dakota.
Thanks, Dakota. Thank you.
Yep.
Get more Dakota.
Of course.
Maybe a little hint. We might be getting a little bit more Coach Jay down the road. I'll just leave it at that. Leave it at that. Maybe get some more Coach Jade.
I'm still flying blind here. I'm not getting information on my. Yeah, it's. I don't know why it's just not. Jay, that long in the NASDAQ. I love that. We put in a lower low. I mean, a higher low on the 30-minute. We didn't take out that C period low.
Yeah,
that was cheap.
Yeah, it was. And nice, cheap, quick trade. And if you, again, like I said, I like this market to the downside, but not here, right? So if I'm looking for a short, the market needs to go up, and this is the cheap long. I'm not going to take it, but if we get that pull up and I still like the short side, I'll take that.
Take it.
I'm in a short. Wow. I'm in a short from 798. I'm playing the short side as well, Coach Jay. Like I said, I'm done for the day with the combines that I was taking serious. This is another combine, and I'm gonna be a little bit more free flow while I'm here on Topstep. Yeah, being a little bit more aggressive on this one.
Yeah. So what I'm seeing to the upside, I'm starting to look for shorts around 835 and maybe 850. Right. I want to watch the reaction to 850. If we don't see the buyers come in there, then that's confirmation of that short. And then I know I at least have room to these lows. And then if sellers want to come in and push it further, then I'm okay. But if I get a short higher, I can make money towards their position and not hope for a push.
All right, so we got Dakota short. Update the board. Yep, good job. Who's updating the board back there? Quick. I love it. Jay and Hoag flat. Buyer stepping in here, and the S&P's a little bit, I should say. Don't want to over-exaggerate these moves too much on a Friday. Well, we'll watch Dakota's position play out. We'll watch him manage this. In the meantime, I think JD is
okay.
What?
Nothing. Just, okay, I might just close out of this one. Don't. I'm just. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it to my man JD. JD's got the leaderboard coming at you.
In the market. Oh yeah, this one's done.
This one's done. JD, I think Dakota's about to get stopped out. All right, JD, you ready with that leaderboard? If you're ready, let's do it now.
Let's do it. Let's start with yesterday's payout leaders. We got them. Here they are. All right.
Cool.
An anonymous trader, 11,250. Wow. Abby, Juan. Anonymous, Abby, and Juan all took payouts from single accounts. Matthew took 9,900 across 5 XFAs, and Juan Bing, who's been Juan Bing was on the leaderboard maybe 2 months ago. Took a payout from a single account. That's real money, folks.
Hey, JD, question. Anonymous. Yep. How does that work? Do they preemptively tell you, hey, don't say my name, or how does that work?
Yeah, there's a disclaimer all the way down at the bottom in the footer of the website. If people don't want their information displayed or their name displayed on TopstepTV, they could fill out that form. Also, people send in emails, so we have to keep track manually of a few things also. So
hey,
it gets a little
any
tedious.
Chance that anonymous first name is Nancy?
Yes. Yeah, short answer, okay. Yes.
Wow.
I knew it.
All right.
I knew it.
All right, here are your XFA P&L leaders from yesterday. All right. Yeah. Jalen, Shannon, Shifton, and Kaichun all with impressive days trading the NASDAQ. Kaichun is on the list for the second day in a row. Now is a 2-day total P&L of close to $45,000. And you guys are going to kick out of this one. Tomas down there at the bottom. All right. Had a nice day trading the micro NASDAQ. Almost $18,000 trading micros for Tomas. I had to look at this guy's trade report. I had to. Whenever I see a number like that for somebody trading micros. All right. Get a load of this.
Okay.
All right. So yesterday, Tomas made 127 trades and traded a total of 3,550 contracts.
Wow!
What the hell? Commission.
Here's a funny stat for you. All right, total volume in the September Micro E-mini NASDAQ contract at the CME was 408,000 contracts yesterday. So if Tomas was trading in a live account, you'd have accounted for close to 1% of the total volume on his own.
Market maker.
That is market making.
Amazing. 3,500 contracts, man.
All right, on to the leaderboard. Here's the bottom half of the top 10 list. All right, no new traders on the list today. They all just shifted around a little bit. So starting up there, number 6, Young moved up a notch. He was in 7th place yesterday. Took home $11,000 trading in 5 XFAs. Shane dropped a notch. The two of them switched places. Shane lost about $26,000 in 5 XFAs. Kingway also dropped a notch after donating about $1,000 back to the markets. Nick for a tick moved up, back in the 9th place with a nice $7,000 winner yesterday. And Sadara has now moved down to 10th place after a $6,000 loss yesterday. All right. Let's hear it, Eddie.
Okay, everybody, that's it for today. Thanks. We'll see you Monday. We'll be talking about Freud, why he did enough cocaine to kill a small horse. Thank you.
Wow. A lot.
Cha-ching. All right, starting at the bottom. Raphael, yep. Had a great day.
Man.
We'll work from the bottom up here. Chung had that huge $168,000 winning day on Wednesday. Then he went on to hit the DLL, daily loss limit, in all 6 of his funded level accounts yesterday, dropping him from 2nd down to 5th. Earl did not trade again. Still held on in fourth place for another day. Quinn lost close to 20 grand across 5 XFAs and still held on to third for one more day. Brian P. saw him on the live funded P&L list. Profited a total of $38,000 yesterday across one live account and 5 XFAs to move back into second place. He was in fifth place yesterday. And then Raphael, he was also on the live funded P&L list, took home $17,700 and remains in first place. Raphael is just trading in a single live funded account, no XFAs. There is your leaderboard.
That's amazing.
Dakota,
Excellent
thank you,
trade from Raphael.
Raphael, keep saying. All right, Dakota, I'm sure you've been reading the chat. They want to know where's Dakota on the list?
Well, I blew my live account, so I don't deserve to be on there. I mean, I still took like 185,000 in payouts, but it's you guys calculate it based off of active accounts, right? So, but that's the thing. I lost like 17,000 that day. Tuesday I made 40K. I mean, so it's just one of those swings. But I think what Raphael is doing right now is a lot more important, and he deserves to be number one, and they all deserve to be that top spot. It wouldn't make sense to put somebody up there who's currently does not have an active live account at that account balance. But that does include payouts, and it sounds like Topstep is going to be, publishing, year-to-date payouts, or maybe if you could shed light on that, JD.
JD, we got some sellers. Yeah, JD shed some light on that. I don't even know if he's in VMix right now. Yeah, JD.
I was responding to an email. Repeat the question.
I know you were. I know you were. Dakota just threw it to you unexpectedly. So JD, answer Dakota's question. What was your question, Dakota?
No, I'm just watching NASDAQ top tick me and sell off. But anyway, the question was, was there going to be a year-to-date payout? I think I heard Jack mention, because we have the top 10 leaderboard of current active traders. But I think you guys were going to publish something for, year-to-date or all-time or something.
Yep, there are discussions happening behind the scenes right now. We do have to touch base with our data engineers to see what they can pull for us in respect to that. But yeah, there is something in the works. We'll have an update for you in not too distant future. So stay tuned. We're working on stuff.
What's the opposite of an air horn?
Eddie horn.
Whoopee cushion. Yeah, there it is.
An Eddie horn.
Yeah, I got stopped out at that top tick right here on this one, but oh well. Here we are, new lows, and we're testing that overnight low of the 50s. If we break that, this could get scary. Oh man, we just smashed it into the 40s.
Okay. Hey Hoag, do we see volume spike with this sell-off?
I'm looking at a 5-minute chart, and volume is at least maintaining. This 5-minute bar is going to be a good 5-minute bar.
Yep.
Jay, you probably concur with that, huh?
Yeah, I'm seeing at least. I mean, we got 20 seconds left in this 3-minute candle, but there's 8,000 contracts traded, and that's the highest of the day. So that is some nice selling coming into these lows. Actually, not the highest of the day. We got a 9,000. But yeah, it's up there. It's up there. And, kind of going back to what I was talking about, where my trade location was, where we got the direction right, but that was a 40-point move in the opposite direction before the market went my way.
Before it went.
Trade location is important, right? You can get the direction right and location wrong. I should have re-entered because it came right back to the level that we talked about. I didn't get back in the trade, but that's all right. But hopefully you guys understand why I got out of that trade. But yeah, new lows.
Yep. Trade location.
Yeah, this is a key level. Like 31 to 29 is going to be very important here. This could get ugly fast. From a technical standpoint, if we start breaking this pivot on the 24th, like there's not much in terms of technical support until we get to 500s, 518s, 520s. Maybe there's an argument to be made 695, but Yeah, this can get ugly really fast from a technical standpoint.
I'm so with you, Dakota, on that.
So
Okay.
it's unfortunate that I got stopped out, and then we just immediately sold off almost another 100 points. But like I said, that was just a play account. I'm basically locked out. And actually, while we're on my screen, I might as well show everybody. Yes, lock me out. And
Wow, he's
I
doing
am
it.
now
He's doing it,
locked
folks.
out. First time I've ever
Did
clicked
it.
that button. So
I've never seen you do that.
um,
Never seen you do that. How does it feel, Dakota? Tell us. How does it feel?
feels the same. I mean, I have the confidence knowing now I can't trade, so it can't get any worse. And so it feels good though. I'm done for the day.
The 50 moving average on the daily chart in the NASDAQ is at 19,597.
7.
It's a Friday. We've been heavy the entire time. The entire week we've been heavy. And I'm just thinking, outside of profit taking, who's
Here we
actually
go.
coming in to buy
Here we
this
go.
right
We
now?
just broke
This is
that
going
level.
lower.
We're testing it. We are.
Yep.
This is.
Look out below.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe. Is this a liquidity run now to a push higher? Or if we get that continuation, man, it could be scary. And I don't want to make this as dramatic as it is, but whenever you break a major technical like this, it has that possibility. Now, nothing's guaranteed. There's just that possibility of a major technical breakdown.
So I'm not locked out. I'm live. Where do we sell it?
Ooh, good question, Hoag. You looking at ES?
Either.
Question.
If we get a bounce
Treat this account like the house account.
This got
65, 65 or 70, if we get a bounce there, 65 or 70 in the ES.
65 or 70.
Yeah.
So I'll go right
55,
in the middle.
65. 55, 65. Yeah, I like that bounce. I want to get in short this again. Should have took that damn trade at 835.
I'll throw another one.
Sorry,
Yeah, I'm just
getting my
curious. I'm
internal
watching this
monologue
price
outside.
action like really close to see if we could get this massive breakdown. I mean, nothing's really confirmed. We did break below it barely, but we're just kind of in that zone where it's like we run for liquidity, and then do we find buyers and push us back up, or do we have follow through? I'm not seeing that follow through just yet. So right now there is signs that we push back up. As we see, we tested basically 16, and we're starting to find a little bit of buyers. If we break through and if we just smash through that with any more support, then that is the follow through that I would be a bit afraid of for that full breakdown. But so far, nothing yet. It's just we're there right here, right now is where there's going to be a lot of decisions being made.
So, Jay, I put in orders in sell 65 quarters and 67.75.
Okay. I think your stop could go above 73.
Above the low of the initial balance.
Yep. Yeah. And that's if we're going to get this continuation, right? We're pretty close to a 1% down day in the NASDAQ.
I'm still.
Do you like that short, Hoag?
One of my platforms is not performing. Yeah, I mean it was the previous low. It's below the low of the initial balance. That lets us limit risk. You know, that's where the sellers really started to come in on a high volume bar. You know, and if we're going to stay below the initial balance, then the only thing to do is sell.
Yep.
I hope we can get it. this thing's really going to go. It's going to try and keep us out.
It feels like it, doesn't it? It feels like they're going to pull the rug out on this thing. Yeah.
It's a decision zone, and from here, it's like, do we rally really hard off this, or we sell off really hard? I feel like there's going to be a lot of major decisions made here. We could bounce 100 points or sell off another 100 points.
Talking about lows here, crude just broke the 80s. New low in crude 79.92.
When's that going to show up at the gas pump? When does that happen?
That is 92 is the naked point of control from a few days ago on the September contract. This is still this here is still showing the August contract. September contract, there is a naked point of control right here at 92. Targets.
That is
Jay. Targets.
Yep.
Yep. Was Jay's target 19,537, I believe, downside target? I mean, sounds crazy, but
597. 597.
597. 597. Thank you.
597
for the NASDAQ.
Yeah, for the NASDAQ. If we push Dakota, what you've been talking about, you said decision making area where we are right now. If we have
I have 515.
This is crazy.
The lower the better if you're short, right? If we have my if we can pull my charts up real quick, this blue rectangle here is the 30-minute candle from June CPI, right? That's where we are now. We know buyers came in there, and we've just kind of been to the upside, and we came down, tested it, and bounced. That's what we're testing right now, right? So the reason I'm pointing that out is we know there were buyers in that reacting to whatever that CPI print was. When we come back here, are they defending those prices or not, right? Or are they just going to take profits and we don't care what happens to this price? But yeah, this could get.
It feels like
the low of that candle is 570. Yeah,
this thing wants to go. This thing wants to go.
Yeah, here we go. We're right back down testing 720. So let's see if we have a big bounce off this, or what happens. Like this is I really wish I was in my live account right now. This is
that short for 835.
This thing.
Okay.
We'll find Jay.
We'll find another one.
I'm feeling a lot of FOMO right now.
A little bit.
There is.
There might be
it's
more
fun.
opportunity
It's fun.
coming.
Here's the thing. I'm happy I'm locked out. But this volatility is a trader's paradise.
Wants to go. Yeah, this thing wants to go.
Yep.
It feels like there's the uncertainty in Washington, D.C. might be feeling this thing.
I'm still flying blind.
Here we go. Nice spike in volatility right there.
Here we go.
Just kind of reassessing what's going on here. Right now, it's about finding an opportunity to get in, right? We got the direction right. We missed those trades earlier. Jay Van said, don't spread your FOMO to the chat. We won't, Jay Van. I got you.
We're talking
right now, it's about finding a place. Right now, it's about finding a place to get in. I can't get in short here again because it's short in the hole. So I'm going to watch the reaction to 700. We want to see what happens at 19,700. If we see sellers, that's what it looks like. Not a lot of size there. Not a lot of size also. It won't take a whole lot for someone to come in and sell it.
Just feeling like it's trying to keep us out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, be patient, guys. We're trying to this is very, very important from a technical standpoint, and I'm trying to stress how important it is. But yeah, I don't trade it if you don't feel confident and it doesn't fit your strategy. So good way to practice patience.
Here come the buyers. It's tricky. Jay, still thinking about that short, man. Jay, I feel you, man. I know.
I know. I think it's gonna get. I think it's gonna give us another opportunity. Obviously, it's not going to be as
right
big
here
as the one at 835 could have been. I'm seeing 770. 770.
Those
It's on the
lows.
Go
upside.
back up and test it.
Yeah, 770 to the upside, test that, and then we'll come back down from there. I feel really comfortable taking that short. And the reason why, we have this heavy sell candle here that kind of broke us out from that initial balance. 50% of that candle is 770. So if we bounce back up there, that's the short I like now in the NASDAQ. And that it's kind of that same measure that we did on the ES. And again, it's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee that we continue lower, especially because we know we came down to this demand level. And I don't like the fact that the NASDAQ did not hit 19,700.
We wouldn't go.
Right? Because if sellers are that convinced, why not take out that major level there? So I don't like that. But, obviously this is still pretty heavy to the sell side.
Oh yeah, this is fun and interesting to watch it. It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
NBC News still talking about an exit strategy for president right now. We'll see if it feels like this fueling this sucker.
I
saw it yesterday, John.
I heard COVID might be just as on the same level as almost being shot. I've seen someone mention that to me the other day.
Oh yeah,
Easy.
Yeah, I don't want to get involved in political, but you can't compare one event to another.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Talking markets. We're talking markets and prices.
Let's see.
So if he does step down, what's that going to do to the markets? I guess that depends on if you like him or you don't.
I think we're kind of seeing it right now. It's the uncertainty play, right?
Yeah,
Right. Uncertainty.
There's like no bids in these bounces at all.
There are no bids. Okay. We got some serious food. We got some hashtag fast markets left, but markets are moving right now. It feels like it wants to just roll over.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was a nice push lower.
Yep.
Feeling FOMO again.
This is a lot of tension going on.
What was that downside level you were looking at, Dakota? I know you mentioned 720s. What was below that?
520. 520s on basically June 12th. There was some support resistance right there on the hourly. Like it's a zone 527 to like 500. So I could see us coming down and testing that if we have a nice clean and clear break. Like I said, there's a lot of this is a very key area for the market.
It is.
On the NASDAQ.
Buyers keep trying. Buyers keep trying here. Buyers keep trying. We got.
They're not.
69% gold. That's gold. Wants to go. I mean, buyers are making a last ditch effort right here. Feels like if you guys want to get short, this is the time to short. Eduardo, I just did talk about it in a mature way. Point blank. Uncertainty. Markets don't like uncertainty. They sell off. What else is there to talk about? I don't know. Yeah. What am I missing?
I mean, that summarizes it.
Thank you.
That's really what it is.
Let's move on. Uncertainty. When it becomes certain, I bet the markets rebound.
And I think what happened, especially in tech, right, where there was certainty, right, where it was just, hey, buy tech and just hold it, you make money. Eventually, especially coming into the uncertainty that we had, you have to take profits, right? You have to realize profits at some time. So that started this move. And then just the added uncertainty, it's just like everyone is selling at this point, is what it feels like. And there's a lot of room lower before people feel comfortable again.
We're going to have 48 hours of no trading, too, coming up. So there's jitters. You can just feel the jitters. Dolby was saying it was feeling weird. Coming into 48 hours of no trading.
Is anybody seeing any iceberg orders down here? Because my platform that I usually look at it is not working.
Feels like it, right?
Is there some pretty good volume piling up at the low here?
Mm-hmm. I'm not seeing any heavy negative delta in the ES right now on any specific price. I know Nick usually watches it too. Nick, if you see something, let us know. But I'm not seeing anything. But yeah, there is some decent volume. 56 and a quarter has negative 557 delta. That's not a huge number. But no, I'm not seeing too much.
Yeah,
Oh,
for a
we had a
tick
bit,
size,
nothing
He's
always
seen a little bit, nothing
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Gotta love these markets, right? We were
Hey.
and I think this is a good reason to good thing to talk about as well. Identify what type of trader you are, right? We were talking this morning about a range bound market where it was pretty wide range, but it was back and forth action. If that's the price action that you like to trade it. But also recognize if you're not a great range bound trader, I think we said it earlier, the market's not likely to stay in this range. So just wait until it breaks, right? Wait until it breaks, and then there's your opportunity. Go ahead, Dakota.
There could be a nice breakout trade to the long side right now because we've consolidated at this low. And so I do see a trade to the long side setting up to see if we could break above 38. If we do break above 38 and we cross, say, 41, then that's a technical 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart, and we could see those higher 700s coming to play, which we might be getting right now. Is that break and the 3-bar reversal confirms above the 40 to 41 zone, and maybe back up to those 770s that you were talking about, Coach Jay.
Damn. Like I wanted to go there, guys. Just did not.
We're also coming into lunchtime too, right? So the likelihood of follow through, just going off of averages, and now anything can happen. If things break technical patterns, sell programs might just go off. But the likelihood of follow through on that sell side is lower there. So yeah.
There's the long entry.
Wow. Shorts just got squeezed.
That's why we were looking for those iceberg orders down there.
That's right. John, did you feel it? Because I know you don't have the data in front of you. You just felt it, right? That's 40 years of trading right there. That's what that is right there.
There's all the volume we were piling up down there, and it just wasn't breaking.
Oh, absolutely spot on, man. Who needs Delta when you got John Hoagland here and all his experience, man? That's my guy right there. Shit. That's just straight intuition and gut feeling right there, man. Absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it, John. Love that.
Yep, that was it.
Love
One of the most important things about that was the FOMO I was feeling to get short is usually a bad sign for shorts.
Dude, that was sick, man. That was absolutely sick right there.
Hoag, we've been talking about that all week, right? Reversing what you feel, and just you're just trying to figure out a way to get in short, and it's just like if it hasn't happened yet, it's probably a good reason to go the other way. That was exactly it.
Yeah, that 741 entry is beautiful. That's confirmation of that 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute, and we could possibly see that momentum burst up to the 770s. If I was in a trade long at 741, I would be holding this till we see 770s. If I was in multiple contract, I would definitely be looking to close 1 or 2 along the way. But
again,
I like
Dakota,
this
to that point. This 770 bounce, the market didn't touch 19,700, right? And it's a whole number level. I'm questioning the sellers that are in this move now, right?
They're screwed.
Right. They tried to sell it off. They could not hit 19,700. And should I be putting that much weight into a whole number level? Maybe, maybe not. But from my experience, when we push into these major levels and don't hit it, we see the delta to the negative side was decreasing, right? As we were going lower, the sellers were getting weaker. So, I'm questioning whether or not there's going to be that momentum to kind of push us through. I'm not going to take this short now for that reason.
Wires are crossed a little bit right now. All right, we got 73% long NQ, 70% long GC. Everything else 50-50 across the board.
Do we have a quick
7 minutes left here
at all?
Oh, okay. Dakota asked.
Hey,
we've been talking about behind the scenes.
I'm getting that my series 3 within another month, or within a month.
I know you are. Now we all have to, Dakota. I can't thank you enough for fast forwarding, expediting that process. Because now we all have to get it because
You're
Dakota
welcome,
is the receiver. I can't thank you enough
Oh,
for so eager to get
I got
that.
the study materials right here.
Oh yeah, got mine right here. Right here. Get your Series 3s up. Let's do it. It's time. Thank you so much, Dakota. I owe you one.
Ah,
I
you're
really do.
welcome. You're welcome.
I owe you one, Dakota. Here we go. What do we got, JD?
There we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Throw it up there, James. The daily price limits for any given
Ooh.
commodity are set by the A, NFA, the National Futures Association, B, the CFTC, which is the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, C, the Board of Directors of the exchange, D, floor officials. Who do you think sets
Put the poll
daily
up
price
first.
limits?
Let's get the poll
Let's
up
get the
before
poll
we
up, yeah.
answer. Yeah, get the poll up. Let the poll breathe for a second. But I think Hoag knows this one. Hoag's already got the answer. He's just chomping at the bid right now to get that out. Hoag, I think.
I do. And it's
Did you ever
not
get in a
fair.
fight with floor official, Hoag?
All right, Paul, let's get
you
that
think-
poll out.
It looks like it would be fairly obvious, but some people,
It's
some
not?
people might be tricked by this one.
Oh, great.
We got the poll up. I got my answer.
We don't have the poll up. All good. We can move on without the poll. Oh, there's the
Who's
poll.
doing the polls?
I will. Let's see. All right, let's see what the poll says first. Oh, great. I'm with the majority on this one. I'm with the majority. I feel like it's a trick question.
Says E.
Kind of a trick
CFTC?
question.
Yeah, great.
The majority.
All right, we'll give it a couple more seconds here.
Okay, thank you, JD.
What's the majority saying? I missed that.
B is in boy.
B.
B is in boy.
That is incorrect.
No,
Incorrect. Let's see the correct answer.
C.
It is
Board of
indeed
Directors.
Hey, there we
C,
go.
the board of directors. I will read this directly to you. Daily price limits for a given commodity contract are established by the board of directors at the exchange where the futures contract trades. All daily price limits set by the exchange are subject to review and approval of the CFTC.
Ah,
But they
come
are
on, man.
indeed set by the board of directors of the exchange.
Come on.
I mean, you
John,
can't
did you
really
know
have
that?
floor officials if there's no floor.
So
I did.
Terry
take
Duffy
they
has
did.
the price.
Dated material, Dakota. It's nothing but dated material.
Oh, that's good.
We did get
Oh,
to
here
the
comes Jack.
770s.
I took the short.
We got
I
to the
took the short,
70s.
765.
So
Ah,
beautiful trade. That would have been a beautiful 3-bar reversal break. And target of
agree,
770.
Dolby. Agree. No way you know that unless you actually read the book. The board. I got to get in those board of directors. How do you get in that room, man? That seems like the room to be in.
Gotta be a friend of Terry Duffy's.
Mr. MP working on that. MP's working. MP might be in that
He's
boardroom before
he's
you know
actually
it.
a really nice guy. I mean, I've
Yeah,
talked
John,
to
you've
him
known him.
times.
You've known him for a minute, right?
Yeah,
He's been
I
rubbing all
remember he was a deck holder in the pork bellies, I think, or the hog pit.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
he was over there. And he started filling then.
Then he started filling. Yep.
Filling broker.
Nope.
Oh,
I
there's
took that
the
short, got
beautiful
stopped
man
out.
pushing.
And I'm
God bless. This is a tough market. It felt like it wanted to go there, guys, and it just did not. Shorts got stuck in the hole.
not hitting 700.
That was the
a
decision
very-
zone, and the decision
felt
was
it,
to
man.
buy it.
Yep. Hoag felt it right there, man. He's like, these sellers are getting nowhere. These sellers are getting nowhere. Buyer stepped in, defending the 700s.
Now the question is,
And,
was that the low of day? Was that the low of day? Quite possibly.
Very well could be.
Would be, man. That reversal was, because it felt like it was going to go. Anyways, we got 3 minutes left here on Fast Markets. And we have some I don't know how our hashtag Fast Market submissions are looking behind the scenes. Markets have been moving. News headlines coming out. Yeah, we got tough. Into a Friday close. Hoag, that was sick, man. Just feeling it down there, man. Shit. I love that. Oh, that was great. Got hashtag Daddy Iceberg. That could be his new nickname. Hoag could be Daddy Iceberg moving forward.
Daddy
that.
Iceberg. Yeah, that's my new rap name.
Daddy Iceberg. I love it. I love it. Oh, shoot. Take a look at crude here. New low set on the day, $79.80. Last trade, $79.86. Yeah.
That's
Oh,
it. That beautiful,
trade.
nice little 3-bar reversal trade for me at the end.
Nice.
Locked out, and it was a good Friday.
Good Friday.
Yes, it was. I'm going to Good Friday. Yes,
Friday.
it was. I'm going to do a quick recap of the schedule coming out. Schedule coming out for the rest of the day. It is Friday. Power hour. I don't know if we're going to do a reversal challenge or not. I'm down to do it if you guys are down to do it. It's going to be Andre, Dolby, Hoag, and Coach Ray. We'll talk about that later. That's a little tease. We'll just tease that reversal challenge. Maybe we do it again if we have fun on these Fridays.
I already did a
moving.
reversal challenge today.
You really did. You really did.
I pretty much did.
We'll get that back up. All right, so we got the schedule rolling out here. Hopefully, gave some time to the guys in the back to roll that out. Coming up next, we got Mr. Peter Tuckman coming up on Power Players. Then we got Roast My Trades with Jack and Mick. Then we got JD and Ho group coaching. I hope we got there's the form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for Hoag and JD. Then we got Strategy Lab with Anne Marie. I saw her in the chat. Really big fan of Jay and Dakota. Good to see Anne in the chat. Of course, Power Hour, Hoag, Dolby, myself, and Coach Ray. You guys, nice trade today.
That bounce.
It was tricky. Look at this bounce is right. You guys, nice trade. We got more Hoag coming up. We got Dakota, Jay, hell of a week. Catch Dakota on slow markets on the Sunday reopen. And a little hint, I think we got more Coach Jay coming up in the very, very near future. Own programming. Guys, thank you so much. We got Power Players coming up on the other side of this. Let's go.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of TopstepTV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
welcome to Power Players. We got the one and only Peter Tuchman. He's back, not from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, but actually hanging out with a fairly cool financial YouTuber right now. I won't spill the beans. Maybe he will. But Peter Tuchman, markets have been shaken up a little bit recently. Are we finally starting to see the stacking of negative events that we were talking about a month ago? And how much more negative news can the markets handle?
Okay, I really appreciate the question, and I'm not clear whether that's the event we're seeing, but we surely are. Look, one day, 1 week does not make a market, but we are definitely seeing the market. It felt a little bit overbought. We were getting definitely a bit frothy in the markets overall, for sure. What we're seeing is a number of things, a bit of a perfect storm. Obviously, I don't think politics has much to do with it, but I think we started to see some rotation here. Look, the probability of an interest rate cut went up to 100%. So we're definitely going to see something in September. We may see something sooner. Labor market numbers seem to have some effect on the market per se, but we've got some issues that are sort of, I think, hiding behind the curtain, some chip stuff with China. That was what started the market to sell off the other day. You know, what ends up happening is you start getting the cascade effect, right? Nobody wants to be the first person to the table selling the market when it's going up day after day, week after week, hitting record highs every friggin' single day. Nobody wants to be that first guy. However, when you see the market start to break and then you get 1 or 2 days, right? Well, then you're going to start seeing people hop on board that train. Right now in this world where you're actually able to short stock on minus ticks, you can force a market to go down, right? Back in the old days when I'm still trading, but back in the old days, you have to realize in order to short stock in the old days, you could only short stock on plus ticks, right? So you had to have conviction that the market was going to go down even while it was going up. Now you're actually able to short stock. It's called short exempt, where actually I'm within a percentage range of the last sale. I'm actually able to sell stock short exempt on minus ticks. So I can actually fulfill a prophecy that I want the market to go down. And I think you're seeing that. You're seeing the people, everybody hopping on board, cascade effect. Is there any, has the story changed at all from the last couple of days? Not really. You know, a couple of things here or there. But I think once you start to see the market sell off 50 handles and you see tech start taking it on the chin, you're going to see some rotation too. So you're going to look. Up until today, right? I'm not on the floor. I'm doing this interview, but up until today, what we saw was rotation. So rotation is when a market is trading flatline for a little while, and people are seeing that the interest rates are going to get cut, and we saw that day where the Dow was up 50, the S&P was down 60 handles, the Russell was up 4%, and gold was up $50. Well, let's watch. Well, you know, you come out of one thing, you go into another, right? So when markets do that, that is rotational. They're getting out of their high flying tech names, right? They're selling their outperformers, and then they're buying the mid cap. The Russell is mid cap, small cap, right? So think about that. If anybody has an inkling that the market is sort of a little bit high, a little overbought, a little bit frothy, they're going to sell the ones that made them a lot of money, and they're going to buy things that have underperformed the market, hoping that they sort of carry the wind, catch the wind in their sail and rally back. So they're going to get, and they obviously flight to safety. We've got a lot going on, wars around the world. Obviously, you know what happened to Mr. Trump over the weekend. We don't know what's going on there. You do have the election, even though it doesn't have that much bearing on the market. But you've got a lot of moving parts, possibly a bit of a perfect storm. And I think it's more important to note today's option expiration. Let's talk about that. So you're going to see a lot of flow coming into the market, right? That may not be really what people's intent was, but that the market makers in the option world are having to hold themselves up by the end of trading today. So you're going to see, you know, they've been selling and buying stocks in their indexes and whatnot to support their market making facility as option traders and option market makers. Well, eventually that's going to have to trickle down into equities. And right now, we did have 2 days up until today where the market sold off pretty good. So I think that's just about a lot of follow through on that. You know, I think we need to look at, you know, we look at that when, you know, has the story fundamentally changed from last week? No. Is the market been on a crazy tear for the last months and a year and change? Yes. Is that party going to eventually end? Yeah, it's possible. Is there going to be some bumps in the road where people start taking profits? Look, we are in the middle of July. July are quieter months. This is the summer. Think about, let's put yourself in the mindset of a hedge fund, of an institution, of a high wealth person, right? You're flying high, everything's up, portfolio looks really good. Then we have one sell-off day, market's down 50. Think about how crazy this week was. We had one day where the Dow was up 700. One day where the Dow was down 600. The SPYs were up 50. The Dow SPYs were down 60. The Russell up 4%. Gold up $50. So money is being moved around. But if I was a wealthy guy, with a house in the Hamptons and everything was beautiful and fine. And then there were 2 days this week, option expiration, middle of the summer. I don't want to worry about anything. I may dump some stuff. If I'm a hedge fund or an institution, right, and we're seeing that interest rates are going to get cut and everything's sort of changing in the market, feels like it's maybe breaking down a little bit. Well, I may want to get out of some other stuff and get into some other stuff. So I think it's normal. I think it's healthy. I think it's a consolidation. I think it's rotation. It's a bit of a pullback. Am I freaked out about it? No. I mean, think about it. If they really wanted, there's so much froth and so much money in this market right now that people have made. If they were really dumping it because they felt that we were in real jeopardy and the fundamental story had really changed, we'd be down, 1,000 points. I don't think we're down 1,000 points. And we would be seeing a lot worse story than we're seeing now, right? If you look at the SPY, I just pulled up the SPY. You're seeing some technical bounce back, right? Midday here, it's noon, right? Market sold off hard this morning. We are finding levels where people are starting to reverse the sell-off. Look, we could end this day up 300 points. That's how crazy this market is.
Yeah. So what you're kind of saying is that there's not enough going on in the markets to dislodge some of those people from their Hampton homes yet and flying back to New York to watch these markets. We're not there yet.
You know what? I don't think so. 1 or 2 days sell-offs. Look, yesterday we saw the market. The market did not close on the lows of the day. We saw the market bounce back really nicely, right? We sold off hard, and then we took the market back just as fast, right? So when you see that kind of a reversal in a day, we've talked about it many times before. I said to you, when you have a sell-off 1 day and 2 days, and then the second day you have the market close at the low of the day, that means that the selling is not done, and we will often see a gap down right into the weekend. We got a weekend coming up. We don't know what's going to happen this weekend. There are so many moving parts in this market. So I think this is situational. I think it's short term, and I could be wrong. I know I look like Einstein. I'm not that friggin' smart. It's possible that the market is really overbought and that there's some room to take some profits here. We're getting the sell in May and go away that we didn't see in May, in July. Any number of things could happen, but I would not be running from the movie theater screaming fire, fire, all that soon.
And with options expiration coming up, should we expect an even more crazy power hour or the last hour of the market?
Absolutely. We're going to see, look, option expiration, the volume is tenfold, if not more. And we're going to see all that coming into the closing template. So you're bound to see huge volatility and huge market volatility coming into the close with a lot of volume, right? Do we feel like we're going to have a major crash today? No, it doesn't feel like that. But we're going to have volatility and we're going to have a lot of volume.
That is awesome. And Peter Tuchman, I joined you at your webinar. I believe it was on Wednesday, which was a lot of fun. I saw a lot of top steppers in there.
Yeah. Guys, everybody, WSGTA.com. We collaborated with Topstep, the best platform out there. Nick came on and we had a masterclass on Wednesday night. We had 350 people. Nick killed it. He's a great performer. He laid down the Topstep Nation study and all that kind of stuff. It was really fun to have you there. It was one of our best webinars, and we really enjoyed it. And we enjoyed having you there. I would say over the last 3 months, we are now probably 65-35 trading futures. So we've really incorporated Topstep in a huge way into our platform, into our course, into our Q&As on Thursdays, and surely in our master classes. So we're really happy that we got together with you guys.
That is awesome. I mean, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun traders were in there as well from all over the world. Peter, one last fun question here. We know you have a hot sauce coming out eventually. Well, any status updates on the hot sauce?
You know what? There's a little bit of a status. I've connected with somebody who's running a alcohol company. They own, I guess, Hendrick's Gin or something, and they want to do a collaboration with me with the hot sauce. So we may be heading in that direction. It may happen sooner than later. I would say by September we'll have some product in hand, and I'll surely be letting you guys see it and taste it.
Peter, thank you so much. Please keep us posted on the hot sauce, on the markets. We've been getting a heavy dose of David Green recently as well, and our community has been loving it. He's been on Power Hour with us, taking trades, showing us how it's done. It's been really awesome stuff. Peter, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I know you have another interview that you're in right now. We're looking forward to seeing that later. So tell him I say hi and bye. Peter, we will see you later. See you on Monday, actually. As the market turns. See you, man. Have a good one.
Guys. Talk to you. Bye.
So we're going to hang out for a little bit here, and just a hair early. Andre should be joining me momentarily. He's currently not in the green room. He's supposed to be here. It says at 11:20, but the segment ends at 11:15, so there's a 5-minute gap. Funny how we will fill the spaces here. So, Chad, if you have any questions, please let us know, but we can take a walk. Oh, hello.
Bring me in.
Oh, hello. Is that Andre? Is that Andre? I hear an Andre.
Bring me in.
Let me share my charts here. Get caught up to speed.
Dude, I get to trade.
Wait, are you on right now?
You're driving. You're driving, Dolby.
You're
driving. I'm trading.
I believe I am on air, unless someone tells me otherwise.
Oh, my bad.
We were rolling right into it.
I guess we are rolling right into it.
Oh, darn.
Andre,
you're driving. I'm trading. Let's go.
Coming in hot. Dre is trading. I will be driving. We got Mohammed in here as well. I'm not sure if
Mohammed in the house. Yeah.
In the house. Yeah. We put flyer. You guys got a sneak peek of what Andre is like behind the scenes. Grandma, sorry, not Grandma. Mohammed, how are you doing today, man?
Did I swear there?
You may or may not have had a hot mic. May or may not, but
that's on me.
It is what it is. It's a Friday. Markets are moving. Bad. We got Mohammed
guys, just a quick heads up there.
Okay.
Everyone's mics are hot right now, guys. Everyone's mics are hot.
Everyone is hot. Mohammed, anything you'd like to say, sir? The hot mic.
It's not so hot. It's still cold.
Fantastic.
Everything is hot. Everything is hot here in our country.
Mohammed, where are you reporting from?
From Saudi Arabia. Actually, it's 50 degrees Celsius.
That is a lot of Fahrenheit. I need to look that up. Chat, what is 50 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? That sounds incredibly hot. Chat knows. Chat's like Chat GPT, 122 degrees.
Right.
I can get an answer faster from Chat than I can from Chat GPT. 122.
And we drink tea as well.
Very good.
Nice. So speaking of hot and cold, how has your trading been, Mohammed?
Actually, during the last, let's say since June, I was away from trading regarding things outside the trading arena, where I have to look after my business and my training center, actually, where we are expanding and looking after corporate relationships. And that was taking me away from, daily trading, focusing as it should be. I'm trading with my student, actually coaching them, live trading. However, my performance wasn't as good as it should be. And I know why, because when you trade, the psychological matter could be internal, which means within the trading, fear, greed, etc. And it could be something outside where you are concerned and your mind is so busy with other things that when you trade, you need the full capacity of your mind. So that I wasn't have during, since June, I mean. Starting now to getting back again with this drop in the market, the behavior of the market changing. Actually, today, I was surprised that the ATR of my normal time frame, which is 1,000 tick, it's usually between 8 and 9 points. However, today it's 14, and that means if that continues, either I have to adjust my risk parameters, or I have to go to smaller time frame, which I hate. When you used to have trading within a time frame, when you shift the entry time frame, that will have a serious impact on you, because the market is like looking to different market actually. So I am concerned about my time frame right now. When I see it's working, but when I trade it, I'm losing. And I lose big. Why? Because I put stop loss more than what I should be. There is another way, is to scale down your quantity, where if you used to trade 2 contract, you trade one contract now. And this is what I'm sometimes do.
Sizing down. Yeah. Also, Mohammed, we have a guest in chat. Hamad Qureshi says his dad is from Saudi Arabia and he's currently living in Indiana. So Hamad Qureshi,
nice.
Shout out to Saudi Arabia.
Nice. Just write down where is he. I hope he's in Riyadh, because Saudi Arabia is like size of California. I mean, it's big
country.
That's huge. Hamad, let us know where your dad is from without doxing him. Although I don't think anyone here is going to go to Saudi Arabia and find your dad, but you never know.
You never know.
Andre, I mean, internet's a strange place, man.
Yes.
Andre, you get to play some trades today. You were in the earlier segment here for fast markets. What are you eyeing?
I'm looking at NASDAQ right now in ES. I don't get to trade very often on screen, so I'm very pumped to do so. Samuel McTwain, maybe Andre's looking like that because the trade isn't going the way he would like. The trade is not going the way he would like, although it is now. Down $400, but that was from kind of like a fat finger. The ladder was frozen. But yes, I am trading right now, waiting for the headlines to hit. It kind of feels like it's a news-driven trade today. Markets feel flimsy. Markets feels like it's on edge right now. So, we are selling off.
Actually, today's my trade was awesome. Actually, I have locked my account because I have reached 4,500 in my combine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then I have another combine which is still fresh, smaller size. What I'm using here in TopX, a nice feature where you can copy trade. I don't copy trade as you think I am. What I'm doing, I usually take a smaller size account and a bigger size account, and I copy trade from the smaller size to the big account. So if I hit my DLL in the small one, then it's like a pause for me for the big one. Because to be honest, it's very difficult to stop trading when you are losing. It's very tough. You need a strong, disciplined, thing. You can do it 1 time, 2 times, but absolutely you cannot do it forever. I mean, every time you have a losing day, you stop. That doesn't work. So I find this nice technique where when I hit my DLL in the smaller size account, I stop in the big one.
I kind of like how you have that set up there. And also your poster behind you is very apropos for daily loss limit. Do something today that your future self will thank you for. And that is sticking with your personal daily loss limit, because you will enjoy that very much the following morning when you have not blown up your account. That's pretty from personal experience. Yeah,
and that's consistent with your quote where trade for tomorrow. It's the same. Whatever your future depends on your today's decision. And guess what? 100%. Today you are living the life of the decision that you made earlier in the past.
Man, that's the truth right there. Dropping some truth bombs on us, man. That's awesome. Take a walk through the markets here. NQ is starting to kind of head a little bit lower, hanging around 19,760. If we can get below, let's say 700s, 19,700s, things could start getting really interesting in the Nasdaq. Do you have any levels that we should be keeping an eye on, Mohammed?
Yeah, actually, as harsh today it was, I still see the day is not trending down as much as it should be. Today, I see it as a range day. It's a range day, and all what we have seen on this area is, a quick stop run this area and coming back. So actually, I'm looking to buy at this level, which is 19,740.50, and I will place my order actually here. Let me do it as well.
Let's go.
740.
There we go.
They're coming.
I'm short. I'm short 3 from 760. Short 3 from 760.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
All right. Realized P&L 612. Realized P&L up 612.
Yeah, and the stop. Here we go. We need to have 72 ticks of stop from this area, which is this is enough. It's 722 and a quarter. Target, I usually take in this setup 1 to 1.5. This area is interesting actually, and because if buyers would like to take the second leg of this small micro channel, we have a small micro channel, they make one leg now, and they come and would like to test this area, the consolidation area over here. The market should respect this area. It could go lower a little bit and should go up to 19,850, give or take.
Nice.
But this is condition because this is
MNQ or NQ?
This is NQ. This is NQ.
Okay. You all are both. I'm going to update the stats while we're chatting here. What's your entry? You're long, right?
19,740.5.
Okay. And then Dre, what do you got?
I'm flat. I'm flat. I'm flat right now. Realized P&L up $612.
My man.
Yeah. Let's see if we can keep some
positions are updated. Cool. So that should be up there now. Awesome.
What Tuckman have to say? Dolby time. I was walking the dog. I had the dog.
Yeah, he's actually hanging out with a YouTuber right now. And I didn't want to say what the YouTuber was just because it's not our place, but maybe we'll get a shout out later. But fairly famous financial, I won't say famous, but well-known financial YouTuber. He's currently doing an interview with. I think what we're really talking about is the depth of the pullback isn't enough to really be alarming yet, and the pace of it is not yet to be alarming yet. I think what we're looking to be aware of, though, is the stacking of negative events, right? So the more and more uncertainty we add is going to start weighing on the confidence of people in the market, and that's where we might getting a lot of rotations out of certain sectors into other ones that might be perceived as more stable and less speculative. So
exactly.
So wild
and also I can add this: the market has been dropping since the beginning of the week. And the sense of the people is the market is dumping very hard. Actually, not today. Today, yeah, we see a drop and making a new low for only one time. Okay, it wasn't every time like previously, which was making a new low every maybe 15 minutes. You have a new low, but not today. Actually, the behavior is somehow different. We have a nice uptrend waves that we have seen today. The market's trying to make a bottom. When we are looking to larger time frame, I agree. I have my levels in here. For the yellow one is a daily level, the red one is the weekly level actually. And as Dakota said, this area, if it is not holding it, we might have a serious drop. So maybe the buyers would have a quick rally up there. And as you can see, that this is the daily level. We are here at the serious area here. There is nothing down there. There is nothing actually on this daily. So maybe this is the last guard or the last place that the buyers should step in. They might take it lower a bit below because a lot of people will exit and take cheap shares from here, and it could rally at least to the weekly level. So I'm a little bit, in the buy side. It's a cheap long trade at this area. I might hold it. I mean, if I can just trail my stop today. I'm not sure where we are now. Yeah,
diamond hands.
You're in the money.
Diamond hands.
Yeah,
diamond hands. You're looking good, Mohammed. You're looking really good on this trade.
Yeah. I got
140.
The 1-to-1. I think that it's done.
Nice
the
entry.
1-to-1. Yeah, we are already at 1-to-1. Usually, when I get my 1-to-1, I take my trying to minimize my risk, but I will hold it for 1.5 because I got a nice trade over here, and the market's still not touching the 20 EMA. As you can see, it's not touching the 20 EMA.
Nope.
So
how do you manage your positions? Once you're in a position, how do you manage your stop loss? You just set it and forget it?
No. Usually, I'm enter with 2 contracts or 3 contracts, depends on the ATR, and usually in a normal ATR levels, which is 8 or 10, I take my target at 1-to-1, the first target, and then I lock my second contract at entry. I hear you a lot that you are hating the market coming back to the entry and exit. All what I care about is to get rid of the risk. This is all my concern. I want to get rid of my risk. Because the market can do a lot of things. It can touch your stop and go to target. It can touch your stop. And you will never know. Even if you did 1,000 back tests, you will never get a result, a consistent result. So what I'm concerned about is just get rid of the risk. Because 1-to-1,
love it.
Guess what? You already get rid of the risk. You have risk-free trade. And actually, in this running away market, this is all what you need. The market could be crazy more than you can believe. Today, I took a short on here. This is
I love you, Mohammed. I love you, man. Mohammed, you're one of the best. I love you, man. Go on, sorry.
I took my long here after this strong rally with 0 green candle. And this is not normal. It's not normal for Nasdaq to do it, considering we don't have a really trending down day. It was a range. So I took my profit here. I took a short over here, which is a super trend indicator. Then I took my target over here because, again, I cannot expect this move lower, which was out of context of today. Then I took again my long in here. I added on this area. I didn't get out. And then I close it down here, and I close my position over here exactly. Actually, I didn't close in intention because I hit my maximum profit target for the day. Let me put my stop because it looks that
They're still hammering this thing, Dolby.
Yeah, I want to cover a couple markets real quick. Mohammed, thank you for all the explanations on your trades there. Crude oil is getting real low. If crude oil can get below 79.44, it could be in a world of hurt. That's been a pretty big support level recently. So keep an eye on crude if you're trading crude. ES, I believe, is getting close to new lows as well. 5.5, 5.25. We're only at like 4 points away from there. And then even NASDAQ is starting to take a sniff around 19,704 as things are starting to melt a little bit in the summer sun here. We'll see how these markets play. Like that one, Dre?
I like the role reversal we got going here, man. I'm digging this power players right now, man. So I'm digging this. Dolby, what do you? Well, I guess we talk. Well, What are we? Are you thinking reversal challenge for Power Hour? What are you thinking?
What
What's your
hell
call?
yeah, 100%. That's what we're
Yes, yes. Let's
100%.
tease it. We're doing it again, folks.
Yeah,
doing it
Today,
again.
gotta keep on doing
today,
it.
if you do the reversal, if I'm doing that, I will play on the range. Don't play that the market will run. It will be ranging. This is my guess. I mean,
the reversal challenge.
By the way,
is up to you and your
I am
intuition.
stopped out. I have been stopped out from my entry. Yes, yeah. It went to 1-to-1 as usual. I just stopped out in here, and now it is playing the short game because we have again that one micro channel. It made the first leg, and now it looks that this is another second leg. It's actually it's not too low. It's 19,694.
Yep.
So it might run. Yeah, it might run out those stops in here, and maybe you'll have a rally from there.
694. 694. See if that coincides with Topstep daily level 694.
Yeah, we have nothing on the left.
Zone 7. Oh, down 1% is 19,700. Down 1%, 19,700. Thank you, Jay. Right there.
I'm down 400, I think. Yeah, 417 for that trade.
Well, as they say, you don't know till you bet.
Is that what they say, Dolby?
Yeah, I think it's in. I think that's a quote from Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Actually, you don't know till you bet.
I'm looking for a short, by the way.
Short. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Same.
Stop market sell if it come
little
again
bubble play.
and hit that low. I think we will have a nice run down there. For a stop, the previous two red candle. The previous two red candle. I'm still not yet in. It has to trigger 1917.
1917. Put it on your chat. Put it on your
No.
chat.
19,711 and a quarter. The close of the weak red candle. The weak green candle is a signal that the buyers are not interested to buy. So if we come back again here, that means the buyers are they are surrendered to the market.
Hey, Dolby time. Dolby time. What's your take on this CrowdStrike thing? This CrowdStrike thing just affecting the masses. What's your take on this whole thing?
I don't know.
What's going on?
It's a bunch of people like in server rooms, like Jack was dealing with. It's so out of my. I have no idea. It's so out of my scope. I can build a computer, but I'm not like doing IP addresses and stuff and security.
We living in a matrix. Is this a simulation, Dolby? What is going on?
100%.
I don't know what's real anymore.
Nothing is real anymore. But this is what happens with tech. You know, we experience it here. You experience it everywhere. It's like tech is great when it's working, and then it doesn't, and everything breaks. And then, everyone gets all angry that the thing that's been working forever all of a sudden stops working. I mean, it's a big interconnected web of wires and internet, Stray. Once one goes down, it affects something else.
House of
I'm
cards.
just here hanging out with you guys.
Absolutely.
That's all I know.
It's like a house of cards around here, man. Oh, wow. Hindsight Capital is up and running, I see.
Ooh, I haven't seen the site yet. Is it public?
I haven't peeped it yet. I don't know if it's public, Paul. I don't know if it's in production yet.
Let me see.
Yeah. I don't know what the unveiling is going to be.
Yeah.
Reland, you're annoying. Reland, stop being annoying. You're bugging me. Stop bugging me today.
Who's bugging you? Do I need to
Reland? I don't know.
Let Andre trade. Andre can trade. I'm driving right now. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah. All right. 714's last trade.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm short
Sinatra.
right now.
Baby blue eyes.
I'm short. Short, looking to break this low. 90 to break 19,700. We might.
Here's your 7-Elevens, Mohammed.
Yeah, he's short right now.
Yeah.
He's in the
because I had this red green candle, red candle which triggered here. So 713.5.
How many are you short?
Two contracts.
Wow.
You're
Here comes
probably already
694.
out of some of that, if I had to guess.
Yeah, and I think I have to take some profit. I will take one on here.
Okay.
And
I can't
get
even
rid
update
of the
this
risk.
fast enough. Getting rid of the risk. There we go.
I love
That's
it.
what David Green likes doing.
Yeah.
You're in good
So
company.
what happened with
if you're
Tuckman?
doing similar. What do you mean?
Did Tuckman bump us for another person, or how he had to cut it short?
No. He was in the middle of an interview
I got
thing.
you.
So
Now I am in my comfort zone where I just trail my stop loss to the last two new red candles in the 100 tick time frame.
yeah, this looks very reminiscent of what David Green does. Put on two, take off one for like 10 points or so, let the other one run, move the stop down.
Exactly.
Smart.
Yeah.
And
Straight
I never
line.
exit. I never exit because of technical reason. I am opposite to Dakota, where said I enter for a technical reason. I will get out of because of technical reason. No, I getting out of the trade is like taking another risk, even if it's a profit, because the profit that you are not getting is a loss actually. So I never get out of a trade because of a technical reason. I will just let the market do whatever it wants. As long as you don't have the risk, I will keep staying in that trade.
Nice.
I like that.
I think that's you got a hell of a bounce there. So you're flat now. What's your P&L
Nice
in this
trade,
combine?
Mohammed.
Yeah, it's $50 maybe.
Maybe
$48.
Cool.
Yeah, it's 48.
Okay, we'll take it. Better than being down a couple hundred.
400, yeah, 414. It was so this trade make up for that trade. So I can just say if I took two at the target, you should do, you should not. This will not take you anywhere because the market, you will never know what it's gonna do.
Don't.
Big bounce straight.
In the
you
long,
buy this bounce trade?
Yeah,
No, I didn't buy it. It's
as-
just the
as-
reversal challenge special. I did not buy this bounce. The
Salad
94s,
hands.
though.
Salad hands over here.
Yeah,
those 94s were
94,
nice.
yeah, it was going, I think, to 90 or
Not gonna lie.
80. Yeah, the low was 80. What?
I got caught up in listening to Mohammed. I stopped
86.5.
Stopped paying attention to the market because I was listening to Mohammed.
You
Mohammed's
gotta
my
get
guy,
in the
man.
zone. You got to get in the
I know,
zone,
man.
Trey.
Mohammed's my guy. Mohammed's my guy. I love his words of wisdom. It cracks me up. All right, yeah,
Plus,
yeah. Go ahead, Mohammed.
Plus
sorry.
Hoag. We need Hoag as well. You know, he's important.
I think Hoag's
Of
enjoying a
course.
little bit of lunch right now. Yes. Oh, it's too good.
Eating the lunch. Wonder what you
So-
eat for lunch right now.
Ticks.
Now
Lots
what?
of ticks.
The question now: what's the plan? Now what?
Well,
Are
SSS in the
we-
chat
are we-
says, let's buy 710s. Let's buy 710s. SSS in the chat says. SSS, I like your levels. So maybe we'll buy some 710s.
Yeah, actually, we have a new. Let me remove all my drawings because this is what I always do every time I am new to the market. So this was a channel going down, and we have one strong link down there. Now we might have another leg, and we have a nice entry actually in here.
94s.
If the market goes below this red candle, which is 19,722 and quarter, I am in another trade, short. My first target, I will take 1-to-1 this time. Come on, I will
You
not
were
take
just
1.5.
chopping it up right now.
Carving it up like a turkey on Thanksgiving, Colby.
Target will be 19,706 is my target. My stop is 19,738. Two contract. Entry 19,722 and quarter.
We're gonna get you on Power Hour, man. What time is it in Saudi Arabia in 4 hours?
Fine. I have been in Power Hour one time.
Remember, you were a star.
It will be 10 p.m.
Oh, that's
10 p.m. in our time. Yeah.
You can make trades.
In our country because it's hot. We are a night people. You know, we wake up very late because it's very hot. So 2 a.m. we are eating our dinner. I mean,
Ooh, wow! I can get down with that.
Yeah, restaurant-
Dolby, are you a night owl? Dolby, are you a night owl or are you more of a morning person? There, Dolby.
No, I don't live that towel lifestyle like you do, Dre.
You're an idiot. Stop. No.
Crude is rolling
walked into
over
that
big
one.
time, trading
Crude
at
is.
79.15, really rolling to the downside here. Very, very strong downside candles. Long 5-minute candles. 2 a.m. It's not good. It's not good, Dre. It's bad for your intermittent fasting, messes up your gut biome, all that good stuff. Eating, I don't know.
It's a hell of a lot of fun, Dolby. It's a hell of a lot. It's a hell of a lot of fun. No, I'm kidding.
It's a fun lifestyle,
I'm kidding. Oh, that was probably a decade ago, but it's fun. I get the joke. Yes, that was about it.
Mohammed, how long could Dre last in Saudi Arabia? Just in general.
They like me there?
I think he will.
Thank you, Dolby. Thank you. There you go. Thank you, Mohammed.
We need to send Dre to
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia.
He said thing.
He's I'll go watch Neymar. Is Neymar still there? I'll go. You and I go to watch Neymar play soccer. Yes.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Of course. He I think is joining the club in Austria because they have the summer camp over there. Cristiano is in Portugal now with a Nasser club for preparing for the league. But I think Neymar still, maybe he'll come back in September because he still has his injury.
I was about to say, isn't he injured? I haven't heard his name in a long time.
Right?
Long time.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's out because of injury.
What was it?
Took him away from. The last 6 months. Yeah, he was out.
Yeah, he wasn't in the Copas.
I got a question for you, Mohammed. Go ahead. Update us.
Just update. I got my target. Almost to the thick. My first target out, and I'm enjoying my zero risk trade.
Oh, perfect. I did update the board.
Better.
Mohammed, do you think these professional soccer players are playing too many soccer games now?
Oh, great question, Dolby.
These are hard-hitting ones.
They have to. Give me their salary. I will play as much as I can. They have to play more.
You are right, Dolby. Yes, the answer is yes, but Mohammed does bring up a fair point. Yes. But yes, they're playing way too much.
They are playing a lot. Yeah, they're playing too much. In addition to the Football World Club in the US next summer, I believe. It will be in the US.
Damn, this thing again.
Around 36 clubs around the world will play, World Club, 4 clubs.
Oh my gosh. That's another tournament.
Neymar will be there.
God, so many tournaments.
Ooh, big sell-off. NQ is starting to get a little bit heavy here. Mohammed is probably very happy right now with his short at 19,711-ish.
You're short from 711, Mohammed? What?
Yeah.
I'm
you're
short
sleeping,
from...
dude. You got to start chopping.
I am.
Man.
Wake up, dude. Wake up,
Get in the zone. Get in the zone.
How does Mohammed do this? He chats and he trades at the same time. It's very, very impressive.
Because it's boring. Actually, if I'm alone here, I will be bored. So sometime I get in a trade, and you ask me why. I have to think about it. Because I used to. It's like driving. When you drive too much, you don't remember when you did. The right signal or the left signal. You do it. From your
subconsciously.
Subconscious. Yes. So. And that's the level that I am, especially with my trading style, which I have been using since, 7 years, maybe. I'm using the same. Whenever I see a setup without thinking, I jump to it. Sometimes that hurts me because sometimes I jump and I'm not realizing the stop is too much, This is why I pay attention to the ATR, because the ATR is telling me, wait a minute, the candles are not small as you think.
Yep. So we had a question in chat. What are the indicators that you're using? Just real briefly, what kind of stuff is on your chart? What are we looking at?
Yeah, this is why I'm jumping from NinjaTrader to Topstep X, because I have a missing indicator. I already request. I'm already raised a ticket to add this because it is there already in ticker chart, which is the indicator of an indicator. I have it's just exponential moving averages. 21 exponential moving average. This one, the brown one, is the close. The upper one is the up, the high, and the lower one is the low of the candle. So this is simple, and this is there already. Wow. It is there already in Topstep X. However, the indicator of an indicator is not there, which is the blue one. The blue one, actually, it is an indicator of the close of the EMA indicator. So this one is just confirming at this point, if we have this intersection, that say stop buying, man. Stop buying. You don't get it. The sellers are in total control. You can see it over here as well. So stop selling. Although you have this down strong. Yes, you can see it here. You can see it here. You can see it everywhere. Whenever there is here, we have a range. It was clear there is a range here. This is why we have this. So if you stop buying and you stop selling, that means you don't trade at this area. And that's if
that's fair.
Yeah, the good strategy is not the one that telling you when to enter or when to exit. The good strategy is also the one that tell you don't trade.
I like that.
Yep. Goldie, sometimes the best trade is no trade.
Hey, absolutely. Absolutely. Dre, how's your what's up there, Dre? You trading right? You got a
I'm watching. All right, in all seriousness, all kidding aside, I'm trying to watch what they do at this 19,700 level in the NQ and 5555 in the ES. We'll see. There's obviously some tug of war going on. There's obviously, like Muhammad was saying, there's longs coming in here trying to buy this call the bottom. Maybe some short covering coming in, but there could be some stop sign that takes this lower. So let's see how we react around this level. We'll see how we react. If we get beneath these 700s again, could we look out below? So maybe if we get to like 690s-ish, I'd be looking to probably take a short.
Yeah, actually, we have a target to 19,608. We still have a target to 19,608 if we broke this low.
So the buyers
I'm
are
out of my trade. Yeah, I'm out of my trade actually.
Okay, P&L?
Up 350.
Nice,
just like that.
Nice little comeback. Yeah, Dolby. Obviously, I'm
as you can see, if you just pay attention of the last two red candle, whenever the market breaks it up, it's a signal that the market is, either it's consolidating or it might go to the other way around.
Mohammed, do you have a room
got rejected.
that you share your indicators with? If someone wants to trade your chart, is there a way they can access that?
Actually, I have a private room for my students. I'm not sure if I can add another room where I trade for an English speakers, because all of them are Arabic, so maybe they are not comfortable. So every Wednesday, I have a room started around 11. Let me put my order here. So I started every Wednesday in Arabic. We talk and we share the room together. Maybe we can add another room if people are interested. We can open a free room for English speaker. One day we can invite everybody. No problem.
That'd be awesome.
Oh, that would be nice. Chat if you're interested.
Yeah, only for Topstep
exclusive
viewers. Exclusive, yes.
Yep.
We can arrange no problem.
Oh, saying if Chad's doing his indicators, please rewind this stream. He talked about it approximately 5 minutes ago. He kind of walked through all of his indicators.
I can.
So he did say
you want to be. Yeah, it's just 21 exponential moving average, close, high and low, and 21 exponential for the EMA 21 close.
Love it, man.
What's your trade right now? You're short two.
Yeah, I'm short. Yeah, I get into another good trade here. A rejection candle. Entry was 19,704 and quarter.
Okay.
Stop 19,725 and a half. First target, we have to break the low, 19,682.
Yeah, we got to break these 700s. The buyers keep stepping in here and trying to defend these 700s. They popped it up to 20s, 24s. They're trying to. We saw this earlier. Where did we see this around? Earlier, this around the 800 level. We saw this back during fast markets. They said try to do this with 800s. Those got busted. We're gonna try to do this with 700. Dolby, you like room below, right? You like more room to the downside.
I'm very bearish. I'm very bearish these markets right now. Yeah, a little 1 minute Dorito chat and the Nasdaq for all the Dorito fans out there. Keep an eye on that. See how that plays out. So the Dorito shape, I think it's also known as a neutral triangle. Higher lows and lower highs. No top quiz today. Top quiz is paused temporarily while we work through the queue of tickets. We want to make sure that we get to all those platform and billing issues first. That stuff is very, very important to us. So we're going to knock out those tickets, pause some of the promos for now while we take care of that stuff. Just a little bit of a reprioritizing, making sure we get that stuff taken care of.
Hey, Dolby time. Just a reminder for everybody for the chat. We got Bostic speaking at high noon here in about 6 minutes. Bostic speaking.
Bostic. Add some more volatility to the market. That's what we want. Yeah. Right, Trey?
Let's party. Yeah, let's party. But yes, we're going to keep an eye on these 5555 level in the S&Ps and 700s in the NASDAQ. A couple of minutes left. Trade. Mohammed, how many trades do you normally take a day? You've taken about 3 trades in this power player session already. So I love it.
I think from 10 to 15.
Oh, yeah.
10 to 15.
We got to get you on.
Yeah, you're power hour material, man. You are power
100%. 100%.
In more ways than one, you are power hour material, dude.
Thank you very much. It's my pleasure, and I'm so excited to do that actually. But to be honest, the last 10-15 minutes is so dramatic. I mean, sometimes my setups are not there at that time.
The most fun? Is that what you're trying to say, Mohammed? That trading in the last 15 minutes is the most fun in trading that you can possibly have?
Let's say scary more than fun.
That's a Dolby time special, man. He thrives in those fireworks. He thrives in chaos, right. Mohammed. He thrives.
Power hour, its own beast.
I see.
Its own beast.
I see that. Dolby, I mean, this is madman.
Madman.
And I like it.
Mad genius.
I like it. I like him when he's get that day when he get angry of NQ. I was keep laughing at that day. He was angry
an easy
from
market
NQ,
to get mad at.
cursing the NQ, saying, "I will go to Dow," and
Dolby.
Before you know it, he's back to NQ again.
Get out of here!
He always is. Again. He can't go. Dude, yesterday, Dolby Power Hour. You're like. Was it yesterday? Like they asked you, like, "Are you still short?" You're like, "I don't know, probably." And
I remember that. I remember that.
I don't know, probably. Are you still in this trade? I don't know, probably.
You gotta let it run. Hey,
dude.
Hey, if you want something to happen, Dre, you have to let it happen.
That's the quote. That was the quote. Oh, that got me so good. I don't know.
He doesn't want to tell the market because he doesn't want the market to chase his top. That's it.
The market listens. When Dolby speaks, the market listens.
Man. Goldman interns are out there chasing my stops down. Crude oil here getting real close to new lows again, trading at 79.10. Very close to 79, which is a big round number. Markets love big round numbers, and NASDAQ on the 1 minute is top of range of the Dorito. Let's see if it pushes higher here and buyers can claim victory over 19,700, although there is a lot of time left.
Cool Ranch or Nacho Cheese?
Yeah,
same.
Cool Ranch, number one.
Same. Here come the buyers again. It's tough right here.
Yeah.
We got Bostic in 3.
400 again.
Minus 400.
That's fine.
Market giveth. Market taketh away.
You can tell, with this move, so that's normal P&L that I have. It could be worse.
Hey, that's exactly right. There's always a trader somewhere that wishes they never traded today. Someone probably even wishes they had your negative P&L, to be honest. Negative 400 is not even that bad. That's a base hit. We're coming to the end of the segment here. We got to wrap it up, Mohammed. absolute all-star. I got to say, anytime you want to come back and trade,
Thank you very much.
A real man of action. That's what we like around here.
Yeah.
Thank you very
That's
much.
what we like. Dre, you got
I
your
like
feet
this,
wet.
yes.
Yeah. Got wet my beak a little bit. Felt good. But we'll be back for Power Hour.
Maybe we can get you back trading some markets again. Love seeing you trade, Dre. So does chat. I think chat is
chat was loving
really
it.
cheering you on, man. They're really cheering you on.
Thank you very much.
God bless the chat. God bless you. All right, let's get out of here. Dolby time.
Yeah, we'll get out of here.
Get
Coming
out
up
of here.
next, shoulder tap and roast my trades. We got Jack and Mick. If you haven't laughed yet, you're definitely going to laugh in the next segment here. So coming up, we got shoulder tap, roast my trades edition with Jack and Mick. Take us out of here, producers.
Oh my gosh.
Yeehaw, everybody, and welcome to Shoulder Tap. I am Jack, joined by Mick today. Mick, this is my last day in the office for the next week. Then I'm going to Wyoming, hence the hat, but I don't have any in-ear headphones, so I got to take this off now and go back to work for like 3 more hours. How you doing, Mick?
Hey, pretty good. Happy it's Friday, and hoping to kind of hit the reset button from this week. You know, I've been talking about it every day. It's been a rough week for the traders as a group overall. Yesterday, we actually had a pretty good day, largely supported by, you know, a couple individuals on the live side of things for the accounts, but seeing some more red on the board today. But you know, there are some nice P&Ls. So you know, work-wise, I'm okay. You know, I always want to see our traders doing well, Jack. And, you know, a new week brings new opportunity. We haven't seen a drop like this in the equities in a little while. You know, quite a bit of a reversal from the new contract highs, at least in the NASDAQ, to, you know, testing the swing lows from the end of June here, if you're looking at a daily chart. So it's been tricky, but it's been trending. So, you know, people that have been on the right side of the market, that stick to their guns and ride out some positions, have been doing really well. So I do have some nice large P&Ls to rattle off if we want to get into that right now. But
yeah, let's take a look at those. It's Friday, celebrate some success.
Right. Let's do that. Yeah, it's Friday. You're going out of town. I'm up here in Wisconsin right now. We've got a wedding tomorrow and a rehearsal dinner of sorts today out on a boat. So we're doing dinner on a boat with a bunch of people. Should be fun. All right, so going back to earlier in the week, we have a trader in a live account by the name of Chung. He put up $41,400 on Wednesday. Happy to share that Joanne, who I had featured this week also, she put up $10,000 on Wednesday as well, and then had a really nice day yesterday. We're going to use her as a trading card first today. Rarely do I ever, you know, feature the same trader twice in a week, but this week, considering what she did and where she was coming from, I'm going to make an exception, and I think it'll be fun for all the viewers to look at. Some other notable P&Ls today. We've got Nick for a tick. He's up $2,400. We've got John G up $5,300. Pin is up $21,800 in his live account. Like I said, some big numbers here I'm sharing. Tran up $6,500. Eddie up $4,300. Rommel up $3,900 and Bin up $2,800. Let me just take a look here. As I look at Pin's still in the market right now, and that $21,800 day I just mentioned is now a $25,000 winning day. Tran is now at $7,300. Shao up 11,000. We're going to get to him on one of the trading cards and look at some of his activity in the live account. Let me see. John G's up $6,000 now, a little bit up from that 5,300 I mentioned. So yeah, I'm happy that at the end of the week, you know, I get to rattle off some big numbers. Feeling a little bit better this week after yesterday and what I'm seeing today, even though there is quite a bit of red on the board. But speaking of this week, despite me mentioning that there's been a lot of red on the board, it's also been with these trending days that I mentioned earlier, and everybody's seen them in the equity indices. We've seen some people riding out trades, and this week is a record number for accounts that we're calling up to live. Just through yesterday, Monday through Thursday, 52 XFA accounts have gotten called up to live. So
wow.
That's the biggest we've ever introduced. I was speaking with our head of the funding department this morning, and he's like, is this going to keep happening? He's like, I got a lot going on my hands right now creating all these live accounts. And I was like, well, yeah, probably. I apologize, but there's nothing we can do about it. We're calling up good talent. So I like that, you know. Trader base is growing, but our group in the live accounts is growing too, which, you know, we're always happy about. We want to bring on good traders. And with that big number of 52 being added only through Thursday, yesterday, we've only offboarded 10 live accounts. So it's a net change of 42 added to the prop firm. So that's really great. Some of those people, some of those accounts I mentioned, it's one person with multiple accounts, but not a lot of people doing the 5x FAs. So that isn't really taking up a big percentage of that number. So yeah, it's good. It's good.
That is good stuff. Well, Matt, we're sorry. Hopefully you get some rest this weekend. By the way, before we get started with the cards here, the boat that you're on, I take it it's not the boat that we were on for the Topstep thing?
No, we're not on Lake Delavan. We're going to be on Lake Geneva tonight. And I don't know which one. The tour boats that they have here, there's a number of pretty nice ones. It's one of a few, so we'll see. I don't know. I'm going to keep that as a surprise. The invite didn't come to me. It was directed at my wife, so she's got all the details, and I'm just tagging along as I don't know, the arm candy or something like that, I guess. But it's not. The mustache is going for a ride. Yeah.
All right. Well, before you get to that, who do we got for the first card today?
Let's talk about Joanne, because I wanted to talk about her. Well, we did talk about her earlier in this week. I know Ben had the shoulder tap yesterday, but Joanne I featured earlier this week. I think it was maybe Tuesday or something like that. And for those of you that were tuning in, this net P&L was actually a 4-figure negative number. The net P&L, the average daily P&L at the top of the board. This number has flipped to a low 4-figure number from a low 4-figure negative number, and largely attributed to just 2 days that she had this week. She had back-to-back 5-figure winning days. Yesterday made $10,080. Wednesday, $16,258, and what was it? Tuesday, about 2,000. So back to back, 3-day win streak, and she's not trading today, which I like. She had a really good week.
Yeah.
She's like, I am not going to trade today. So yeah, she's up like 27 something $1,000 just over the last 3 days, and very happy for her because she had her back against the wall earlier this week when we were talking about her. That account balance was pretty low. Jack, you and I had talked about a losing streak that she was on coming into this week that she had snapped. It was about a $10,000 losing streak, and then she completely turned that around and puts 27,000 up. So very happy that the tides have changed for her, and it's just been good trading. She's someone who is active during the day. On average, she's making 40 trades per day, Jack. Kind of scalping around, very short time frame. Some of these days, if you're looking at the trade report, that she's pretty active, but you can see that the number of total contracts on those big winning days that she had, she's really pushed the pedal down. She's in tune with the markets, and that's something I really like about what she's done. Not only am I happy she's turning it around, but when she's in tune and feeling the markets well on trading on the short time frame, adds size, gets more active, and that's aggressive. And sometimes as traders, when it's working, we need to be aggressive. I'm someone who can, a lot of our viewers might find me as boring because I'm talking about, scale down, slow down, take it easy, trade smaller, that kind of thing. I mean, that's the money management side of things, so you don't regularly hear from me, be aggressive, trade, add positions, add size, that kind of thing, get more active. But there's a time and place for being aggressive. And if you are feeling the markets, freaking pounce, put the throttle down. And that's what I've seen her doing in the last couple of days. So one of the few scenarios where you'll hear that from me, and it's paid very good dividends to her.
So yeah, it's funny because this is kind of a totally different card than we talked. I mean, obviously it's huge that she made 16 grand and 10 grand, which changes around some things. First off, I can't believe I didn't notice the first time. Joanne's from Kennewick, Washington. I had a ex-girlfriend from there, so that's all I know about there. So hopefully you're better. Anyway, besides that,
yeah. Okay. So the
trader.
roast goes on. Do we want to deviate a little bit and do a little bit of a roast of the
No,
ex? I mean, she
I don't
can't even reply back here.
Jack, people want to know, is this the girl that you broke up with at Disney World?
I didn't break up with her. She broke up with me, but yes, it is. By the way, I'm definitely like exaggerating aspects. They're good people in kind of like, I assume.
Jack, you
anyway.
got dumped in the magical kingdom?
Oh, yeah.
So you were out of town on vacation and got dumped. How did the rest of that vacation go?
I was on vacation to see this person, right? This was this was a different time. I was baby Jack. This was like when I was like 22.
Okay.
Anyway, Joanne's card.
Whoa! No. Joanne, great job. You're trading very well. I want to hear more about this this gal. Sorry, Jack. I know you've moved on in a big way, but
what the hell?
Maybe you could throw some stats out there. We could do a little bit of a roast at the end of the segment or something.
I'll make a card for this. I have to be careful if this goes into like a larger story because I'm on good terms. We're good. I've been exaggerating it a little bit, so I don't want to be putting that out there. But yeah, the broad outlines are right. I got broken up with at Disneyland.
Ouch, my heart goes out to you.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to go on here. Well,
22-year-old whippersnapper Jack. Okay, all right. So Joanne, very happy for you. Things are going well. Let me see where my notes are here. Anything I want to maybe add? But I kind of like just wanted to highlight that, hey, this is, someone turning things around. They were feeling good. They got aggressive, and, that can work out. That can work out. You only want to get aggressive, though, when it's working. And that's something that not a lot of people do. I see a lot of aggressive trading when you're down money. It's kind of natural to want to trade back and get to zero or turn a negative day into a positive day. But only you add chips to the pot when you got a good hand. You can't bluff these live markets. They're way bigger than us. Even the big traders out there are minnows in the ocean. So hey, she had a really rocky start and almost lost this account, and now she's got a second lease on life here. And with what she's brought her account balance up to, I'd love to see some payouts now too, because eligible for a payout here. New account balance highs in this account, and that kind of warrants treating yourself and paying yourself a little bit. So she's eligible for quite a bit of dough here.
So speaking of,
I don't recommend. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I can kind of embrace what she's feeling here. You get off to a rocky start. You find yourself at a low point. You're working 13 hours a day overnight at a trading place. You go to Disney World. You get broken up with, but you got to turn it around. All right. So that was, how old am I now? 15 years ago, right? Since then, I've been married for 7 years, been with my wife for 12 years. It all turned out awesome. Like, that's my version of $27,000 in the last 2 days, like Joanne. But in all seriousness, the one thing I would, looking at this card, talk about for Joanne is that it's interesting that she makes so many trades. I don't know if she's scaling into larger positions. I assume she had to be short the last 2 days. So I don't know how many trades those actually are. But if it's a lot of trades, it kind of seems, I don't know, it seems like there's a firm bias here in some way. Like, it's weird to have 2 outlier days be that big compared to everything else if you're making a ton of trades, right? Like, it would seem that those would cancel out more. Like, it's hard to get not lucky, but hard to kill it on 50 trades a day. Usually we see the people holding for longer and taking a big piece out of it that have those huge days.
you mentioned the bias, and my mind goes to one person, our fearless leader, MP, who I would categorize as a perma bear of sorts.
Yes, a perma bear until the market starts selling off.
We are doing a little bit of roasting here, impromptu roasting. Yeah, but good stuff here. She was obviously waiting for something and pounced on it. The one thing I'll say is, last thing I should say is, I'm very happy that these last 2 days she closed it out at the P&L high. It was just like, hey, 5-figure day. This is good. I'm locking it in. I need to capture this money, hold on to it, not risk it, because there was a big winning day last week, towards the end of the week, or midweek, I should say, where she was up $6,800, and this was a day where she kind of needed that money, and turned a $6,800 winning day into a $4,700 losing day. It's over a $10,000 swing right there. So considering that was a thing of last week, and this week's a whole different story, I would really like it if Joanne considers locking in winning days in mind. If you exit and you're up money, that money can't be taken away from you and lost to the markets, which is another good reason to take a payout, pull that money out of your trading account. Doesn't have to be 50% of the account, doesn't have to be a large number, but anything you take out and put in your pocket is not risk capital. Now it's your own capital, where you can exercise discretion to invest, spend, splurge, save, whatever you want to do. With that, let's get back to track, and I've got one more card I want to talk about.
Let's see it.
Let's put up Lang's trading card. Now, this is someone who's been in the live account with us for about 23 days. Today's day 24, and Jack, they're up $11,218 today trading the S&Ps. This is a good looking one. Average daily P&L $1,400 doing the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. And they've got really nice win rates too, 78% winning days, with 68% winning trades. Those winning days, best day, $12,000, $11,970. Worst day, and they've got the $3,000 daily loss limit on the account. We haven't expanded that loss limit at all, but with slippage and the size that they're trading, it's average about 5 contracts. We got a 5,400 losing day. I don't really like the average winning day and average losing days here too much, but 78% winning days. They're almost 8 out of 10 of their days are winning days, which makes this a little bit more acceptable in my book, and I'm sure yours as well. Average winning day about $2,900 when the average losing day is $3,900. But those average losing days are influenced by there can't be more than 5 losing days here. 3, 4 losing days.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I should keep up this bit because I have a Toronto story too, but lovely city there.
Did you get dumped in Toronto too?
No, but I did. Let's just go with it. This is when I was way younger. It was the weekend. It was the weekend Princess Diana died. I was supposed to be out there to meet my new cousins because my aunt was getting married, and the engagement was broken off. So I never saw those cousins again.
Oh gosh, the cousins that could have been.
The cousins that could have been. I miss you, cousins. I have other cousins. It's okay. Look at this here. He's taken some sizable payouts, which is awesome.
37 grand? Yeah, 37 grand in payouts. Pretty nice. And it's justified, and he's still got a very... After today, exceptionally healthy account balance, with where they started out today. I'm happy you brought up the payouts because they've been taking regular payouts, and that's good, but it's kept their account balance maintenance level on the low side. Before today's $11,000 winning day, they had a 3-day losing streak they were on for like 10,000 losses.
Yeah.
So were able to, you know, turn the week around, and they're positive on the week about $1,000. But you know, today's activity kind of puts them, you know, very close to where they were before they had those 3 consecutive losses. So, you know, I would just caution the account balance maintenance level that they, you know, are keeping, because you don't want to have 3 losing days and put your back against the wall. I mean, at the rate he was at with the account balance he had, I mean, he could have had, you know, 5 bad days and busted out. And we as traders want to stay in this business, want to keep these accounts. You don't want to put yourself in a position where, you know, you're out of the game after 5 days. That's nearsightedness.
I may regret saying this. With Liang, they've already kind of won, though. You know what I mean? In that, like, if your back's against the wall because you took out $37,000, to an extent, their balance right now is too low to be. If they're trying to keep the account, their balance is too low to have taken those $3,000 losses. That's not.
Yeah.
I'm not going to applaud that. I guess to spin it positively, I would say that we see so many people in these cards doing that when they haven't taken any payouts, just sort of impairing the account by losing money in the account, that it is refreshing to see someone that, you know, has taken substantial payouts and then is doing it. Now, you're right. Like, I'm not going to go against the risk manager here. They're risking too much money per day.
Yeah, and I'm not going to.
But
they are. I'm not going to disagree with you that, you know, they've already won in a way. Yeah, absolutely. Like a lot of payouts. It's short-term success, in my opinion. If you spend 23, you know, today's day 24 in the account, yeah, that's a tremendous amount of money to, you know, pay yourself in that short order. But if you can be, you know, if you can maintain profitability and, you know, watch that downside and, you know, keep a cushion in there to ensure that your back is not against the wall, what's to say you don't keep winning and finding success? And, you know, 78% winning days, 70% winning trades, you know, it's kind of a recipe for continued success here if that downside is, you know, cared for.
You're right. And I think they should just buckle down or take the money, right? But with those stats, they could keep on growing this. So we'll never chide anyone for taking a payout. But yeah, just always be thinking in percentage of what your account is. That's the bottom line. Say it every time.
You know, Jack, a little bit of this conversation has me kind of thinking about more so now, you know, people are very good about taking payouts. In the past, you know, I've seen people much more hesitant to taking payouts, and I'm really happy that, you know, at Topstep in general, we're seeing more payouts. Where previously I feel like a big tone that I had heard was, you know, I want to grow the account to X, I want to grow the account to, you know, Y or Z, and only then will I take a payout. And I remember D talking about this, you know, many months ago, but like that's, you know, kind of the kiss of death or the idea of death. You want to hit a big round number, you don't hit it, and you don't get that payout, and then, you know, you lose. And why I'm bringing this up is because, you know, we talk about based off account balances, you know, traders can request adjusted risk parameters and loss limits and stuff like that. And I wanted to, you know, talk about this because in the past I've heard a lot of, you know, I don't want to take a payout. You know, I want to grow the account. And I'm hearing that from people that don't even bat an eye at, you know, hitting a $3,000 daily loss limit. Like they won't take $3,000 out of their account to pay themselves because they want to hit this big round number, but they have no problem losing 3,000 in the markets. And that's not good.
Yeah.
If you find, I'm saying that if you find yourself being one of those people that's like, oh yeah, you know, I can lose $3,000, I lost $3,000, but you're not thinking about taking a payout for yourself of $3,000 or less, think that over a little bit. And again, this is not so much a common thing that I'm seeing these days, fortunately, but it was a common thing in the past, which means, it's still out there and people are probably still bringing that approach. And I would just say, if you're one of those people, that's willing to risk $3,000, take a payout of that value or less, because we want people, paying themselves here. And it always helps with the money management when you start regularly taking payouts.
That's good stuff, Mick. I think we got to call it there. I was so engrossed in those stories, I forgot to change the Chiron I'm supposed to. We've been live for a while. There we are. Thanks, Mick. Have a wonderful time at the wedding. If you or someone you know out there is my former cousin from Toronto, there are two of you. Let me know. Dying to catch up. But yeah. After this, we're going to take a quick break. Shoulder Taps coming up with JD and Hoag. Got some great content coming through your Friday. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you in like a week from Monday, Mick. How's that sound?
Yeah, see you in 10 days or so. I hope you have an awesome time in Wyoming. Giddy up and get that cowboy hat back on. It looks good on you.
Let's do it. Hit the break.
Yeehaw!
Woo!
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome. You made it to group coaching. If you made it this far, you're in for a treat for sure. It's that time of day where we take your questions, you from the chat, and we answer them live on TopstepTV. You're looking at John the Goat Hoagland right there. I'm JD behind the scenes. I'll be feeding Hoag some questions. We had that form pinned in the chat. I believe it's still pinned in the chat. I'm going to take it down right now, actually, because we got a ton of questions.
We do.
And if you try and answer a new one, we're probably not going to get to it. But Hoag, how are we feeling this afternoon?
I'm good. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday indeed.
Kind of a strange day with the whole tech thing, but it seems to be ironed out, at least for us, and a lot of issues out in the world with banks and stuff like that. It's going to take them a while to get rebooted up, but kind of strange.
It's affecting everybody. My wife has the day off today, and she works for Chicago Public Library, and their system crashed due to this also. So even though she had a scheduled day off, she ended up having to go in and play. I don't know, do some fixer uppers. You know what I mean?
Do some stuff. Oh,
what a bummer.
Yeah.
Jack says it's Dewey Decimal System Day.
Yeah, that's right.
CrowdStrike runs that.
Oh.
All right. Well, let's say we get into it. First question comes from David. David wants to know why use the join, ask, join bid offer rather than just go into the market. Well, I suppose that has a lot to do with the market that you're trading, the amount of liquidity in that market, and the amount of slippage you would incur by going to the market rather than using a limit order, which is what the buy, sell, ask button is. Or join, I apologize, join bid or join ask button is. Hoag, what's your take on market orders versus join bid, join ask button orders?
Well, I mean, a lot of it depends on how much you trade, right, JD? I mean, if you're trading a 10 lot and you place an order on the bid and you let that order get filled on the bid, you basically save yourself 10 ticks. Depending on the market that you're trading, if that was the S&Ps, you just saved yourself $125 by working it on the bid instead of just lifting the offer. And likewise on the offer too. If you put it on the offer, you got a 10 lot, you get hit on the offer, you just saved yourself $125. And over a long period of time, that can save you a lot of money. So I think more than that, it really depends on the current situation. I mean, if there is a situation that arises where you just want to get in, use the market order. And then, sometimes you'll have a specific profit target that you're seeking on a trade. Well, if you put in the order early, it's, you're going to get moved up on the queue. It's probably going to be a little bit easier for you to get filled because other people are going to be placing orders and canceling orders at that same price. And that'll move you up in the queue. So there's a lot of different reasons why to prefer one or the other. One of them, of course, if you're trading size, if you get hit on the bid or the offer over a long period of time, that's going to save you a lot of cash. The other side of that coin is, if there's a situation, something happens, something you want to react to very quickly, and that you want to make sure that you are part of, then, go ahead and use a market order. I have a tendency really to do both. I'm typically going to be getting in with a market order once I see something line up that I want to react to, relatively quickly. And if it's a range bound day and I have a specific profit target, I'll put that profit target in right away because I can get moved up in the queue. Doesn't mean I'm actually going to achieve getting that profit target, which sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I have a tendency to use what I call the 10% rule. Anytime I get a price that's within 10% of a profit target, so if it's a 40 tick profit target, I'm within 4 ticks of that. If I get nervous, if I don't think it's going to make it, I allow myself to just get out at the market and call it a full profit target hit. So lots of different ways to look at that, lots of different reasons to use one or the other. First, financial. Second, timing. If it's something you need to get into quickly, go ahead and use a market order. Good question.
Very good question. Yeah, that was kind of a new one. Thanks for the question, David. Awesome answer, Hoag. All right, next up we have Ohad. Ohad wants to know, what is the difference between the closing price and the settlement price? Is one of them more significant than the other? Yes, indeed. One is hugely more significant than the other. But Hoag, you explain this a lot better than I do, so have at it.
Okay.
Difference between settlement price and closing price.
Right. So let me see if I can find a good example of this in gold. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find one, but let me see if I there's usually going to be some sort of an event involved in this. So, well, I mean, here's a decent example. So settlement price is the price where the old pit would close, and they would have settlement right around that last price when we were still trading in the pit. They still use those same time periods to mark open positions overnight to those levels for the purpose of margining. So gold is usually a pretty good example of that, because gold actually settles at 12:30 Central Time, 1:30 Eastern Time, but the market remains open until basically 4 o'clock. Now you're going to notice, if you look down here, this is just one specific day, 7:30 to 12, to the end of the 12 o'clock bar represents the regular trading hours, and that's where pretty much where roughly just say the settlement price was 23.69, right? So 23.69 was where settlement is priced, and where overnight positions are going to be margined to. Well, the market remains open till 4 o'clock. So I mean, if we're looking at where the market finishes the day, the closing of this bar is 23.73.60. So there's a $4 difference between settlement price and the last price of the day. But the last price of the day is not where the exchange is going to be marking those positions to. They're going to be marking those positions to the settlement price. Settlement in itself can be kind of an important inflection level. It can be targeted in the future, or it can be an opportunity for an execution on either side of the market. If we take a look at what's happened here at settlement, now this is an overnight trade, but the market got maybe a little bit too long up here. Where did it come back to? Settlement. It can be targeted, and it can also be a level for an execution. Now, this is just one example of it. If we were to look further back, I bet you we might be able to find a situation where the market, where gold settled, a 1 o'clock announcement came out, and then the closing price was significantly far away from where the settlement price is. So settlement is where the exchange marks the market at the end, where all the open positions are marked in order to manage margins. The last price of the day isn't viewed as that. That's just the last price of the day. Is it important? Yes. Can it be? Yes. Can it not be? Yes. But settlement is really where eyes focus when the market has moved away, particularly in the overnight. We didn't get an overnight inventory adjustment, but if you listen to Andre from Edgeful, right? Edgeful. There's a significant percentage of time when price moves away from settlement that it returns and closes that settlement gap. Settlement is a visual. It is a known number. And if traders are focusing on and thinking about known numbers, they have a tendency to make price go towards those known numbers. Let's see here. We didn't have a gap close in the S&Ps or the NASDAQ. Everything's been kind of moving away from that. But typically, the settlement price is going to be in play on the majority of trading days. So that difference is when the pit closed, that's settlement. With the 4 o'clock close, that's just the end of day. Great. It's a really great question, and I wish I could have been prepared a little bit more, because there were situations in the past where gold closes at 12:30 on a very small range, and then the FOMC hits and price moves significantly far away from it, and everybody wonders, well, how did settlement end up down there when the end of day was all the way up here? Well, and that's the reason, is that because the old pit closes are when settlement is established, and then of course the markets are still open for a period of time after that and available to move, sometimes even significantly, especially in the case of gold. Can you imagine being a gold trader in New York? 7:20 was the open. That's 8:20 Eastern time. 1:30 was the close. So you worked from 8:20 to 1:30, and then you got the rest of the day to do whatever you wanted to do. That must have been a lot of fun there in New York in that gold pit. But that's the reason why they're different. Great question.
Same with those old grain traders, right? 9:30 to 1:15. Those were some soft hours for sure. I remember those days.
Yeah.
My first job was as a runner on the grain floor at the Chicago Board of Trade in 1999. And yeah, done at 1:15. Out the door by 1:30. And I was at school.
Imagine the amount of trouble you could get in at 1:30 down in the bar.
For sure. All right, next up, we've got a question from Bridget about Topstep X functionality. She said, I heard you all speaking about the trailing stop features and had attempted to use it today. Perhaps I'm using it incorrectly, or maybe I'm thinking something that it is not. Trailing stop feature usually means the readjustment of your stop loss at the desired number of ticks. Is the trailing stop loss feature on Topstep X more like a pending buy-sell limit order on stop orders? And some more entries in the position. Am I using the trailing stop feature wrong on Topstep X? What do you think, Hoag?
Well, I don't think that there's a right or wrong way, but because it is so static, it follows either the high watermark or the low watermark of that position in a specific number of ticks. I think it's a little bit too rigid in its ability to keep you in trades. I've been historically really bad at managing and trailing stops. I'm getting better at it, but I'm not using. Oh my goodness, the landscapers are here.
Here come the lawnmowers.
Can you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Okay, all right.
You're good.
So sometimes the pullbacks are going to be greater than the level that you're going to be putting your trailing stop at. It's just a fact. Give me 1 second. I got to close the door on the window. Hang on 1 second.
And while Hoag's gone, we had another question about the new Series 3 exam book. Gina wants to know, what is that Series 3 textbook that you're using now? So these new books that we're using came from the Securities Institute of America. We kind of steered away from the Kaplan books after we got some feedback, but this is the new book that Hoag's holding up the Kaplan book right now. The book that Coach Jay held up earlier was the Securities Institute of America book. So those are the two options that have been floating around Topstep for the last couple weeks. Hope that helps you out, Gina.
All right. Thank you, JD.
Yep, for sure.
So one of the things that I will use and have used for trailing stops is basically previous swing highs or swing lows. If we were short the S&Ps today and we wanted to trail a stop, let's say we were short here at 91, and we put in a low and then a new high, a lower high. The market started moving back to the downside. You could move your stop to, let's just say, 85, above the most recent swing high. It puts in a new low, comes in, puts in a new high, or a lower high. Once the market starts moving lower, you could move your stop above that previous swing high. Same thing here. If the market comes down, puts in a lower low, puts in the new high, you could move your stop down to this. And that has been, relatively successful in trying to keep me in some longer term trades. It's not perfect. The market is, the market never seems to do the same thing exactly the same thing exactly the same way twice. But I think it's a much better way to do it because you're going to probably see some bigger dips and some smaller pullbacks and some smaller dips and some bigger pullbacks. And it's the bigger pullbacks that you tend to get kind of ticked out on those static trailing stops. You got to put your trailing stops pretty far away for a static trailing stop if you want it to really work. And I haven't had much success in getting them to really succeed for me in a static trailing stop that way. Not saying that it's not a useful tool, not saying that it's not going to work wonderfully for you in some situations, but I prefer to just kind of watch the swing highs. And the one thing about watching the swing highs is anybody that's short, they're putting their stop right above that previous swing high, right above that previous swing high. So like everything, Bridget, it's an art form. It's an art form. And admittedly, I've never been very good at it, but hey, I'm still at it. I can still get better at it. And that's the goal every day, is to just do things a little bit better than you did the day before.
Well said, Hoag. Thanks for the question, Bridget. All right, next up, we've got Dennis. Dennis says, you frequently talk about making a plan and sticking to it. I have no idea how to do that. Can you explain the nuts and bolts of how I might make a pre-market plan? Before we get into that, I'm going to share once again our Topstep tip of the week, which is indeed follow your trading plan. Right down at the bottom there, by following a plan, potential changes or improvements may be easier to spot. But Dennis's question is more along the lines of how do you get started building a trading plan? Hoag, what's in your trading plan and how'd you come up with it?
Okay, so I'm looking for the template that I put together here. As soon as I find it, we can take a look. But one of the most important things about getting started on a trading plan is getting started. Once you get started on it, it's going to change. You're going to practice. You're going to find things that are working that aren't necessarily working. And it's just important to do it. Just do it. Okay. So this was something I put together for some personal performance coaching clients that I was looking at. And this is not, it's an outline to prepare for the coming week and for the coming day. So I use profile quite a bit. So a lot of the information in this little outline that I've put together is based on profile information. You may not be using profile. You may be using technical analysis. You may be using a different type of chart. Maybe it's range charts you're using or tick charts that you're using. Just start by putting together, okay, if I'm going to bring consistency to the market, I need to put together this little outline. And again, it's going to change. Don't worry about it being perfect. Don't worry about it being dead wrong. Just get it started and then work your way to be able to say, okay, I just have to put some context over the market in whatever tools you're looking at, whether you're using VWAP, whatever charts, whatever time frames, whatever it is. Usually we're going to be looking at longer time frames and then shrinking down to shorter time frames. So you can see right on this sheet right here that I usually start on Sunday night. I'm looking at the weekly candlestick charts, noticing long-term directional performance, if any reachable long-term swing, highs, lows. Review this data as part of your Sunday prep. And then I go down to the daily. Do it the night before. Do it the day before. Candlesticks, directional performance. How is volume, open interest? Is the market emotional? If it's directional, are areas of balance far apart or close together? These are all things that I've reminded myself to think about when I'm preparing for the trading day and for the trading week. And then I'll go to the profile charts. Okay, longer term view, recent highs and lows, excess, tails, weak highs and lows, thin or wide toothy profiles, nuances, all of this stuff. I just have to go and look through. And then if anything sticks out, if there's something that's nagging at you, write it down. Then put your hypotheses together. If the market does this, what am I going to do about that? If the market does something else, what am I going to do about this? Hypothesis number 3, if the market does this, what am I going to do about it? You put together 3, 4, 5, 6 hypotheses in both directions, or even a hypothesis if the market just kind of goes range bound. What is your plan for what the market does? What is the market telling you is all of this? What you're going to do about what the market does are the hypotheses. Review it 30 minutes before the pre-session. Be ready to know, are there any economic numbers? Is there any substantial overnight inventory? Are there any specific inflection points within reach? For example, weekly kickoff levels, note settlement, overnight high, overnight low, 50% levels, anything that you want to make sure that you remind yourself to think about and talk about to yourself before your trading day starts. Write it down. The point is, start doing it. When it comes to me, I've had projects around the house that I can let sit for like 2-3 weeks. But once I start it, it's as good as done. When I start something, I have a tendency to have to finish it. Start doing this. Don't worry about it being perfect. Just start doing it, thinking about the things that you already know. Of course, you're going to be continually learning more, maybe adding some things to this, maybe taking some of those things away. Then you'll be ready. You got your pre-session on the open. Well, what am I looking for on the open? Am I looking for an opening range trade? Am I opening it for inside or outside of value or range? Is one of your hypotheses coming true? Oh, and of course, review your hypotheses before the open. Breathe, relax, and smile. Happy traders are better traders. Hang on 1 second. Okay.
For those of you in the chat asking, we do not have a shareable link for this document yet. It is something that we had been working on, and we'll circle back to it and see if we can't get that for you pretty soon, guys.
Yes. So, the first hour, what are you looking for? Which of your hypotheses is coming true? And if so, how are you going to react to it? Stay calm, look for the best location for that hypothesis, demand it. And you'll always be thinking about cheap trades. The first hour. What happens in the first hour? Is it a wide initial bounce? Is it a narrow initial bounce? Is the range big? Is it small? Is delta incongruent or congruent with direction? All of these things are things that I have to consciously think about when I'm actively trading, and I'm trying to see if one of my hypotheses is ringing true. Was I right about the attempted move of the market? If I'm right about the attempted move of the market, how am I going to respond to that? And then, as the day responds, as the day progresses, you can go through all of this and say, I was looking for a directional move today. We are seeing a directional move. How is the performance of this directional move? Is volume good? Is the momentum good? Are we continuing to see buying or selling? Is there a delta divergence? All of these things are things you can think about. The earlier you can decipher or correctly hypothesize the day type you're in, the earlier you're going to get your roadmap on how to trade that trading day. I hope that helps. I know it was just a brief look at that, but I don't want you to get rat-holed into what I'm looking at. I want you to be thinking about what you're looking at. How are you recognizing, number one, what direction is the market attempting to go in? Number two, if any. Number two, how good of a job is it doing getting there? And number three, what has to happen to put me in the market in a good trade location and that trade? Just start as simple as that. Just start as simple as that. Get started, and before you know it, you're going to put yourself together. You're going to put yourself together a really good kind of, I just called that an outline of ways to think and things to think about while you're preparing and while you're in the marketplace. I hope that helps.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does and did. If you really want that piece of information right now, just go, once we post this video to YouTube, just go back and rewind it and take a screenshot of the sheet that Hoag was sharing there. Other than that, we're going to do our best to get a shareable link for that document. Hope that helps you guys out. All right, with that, we are out of time for group coaching today. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your questions. We'll be back again next week with more group coaching with Coach Robert, Coach Hoag.
Time goes too fast.
It goes way too fast. Stick around, though. We've got a strategy lab with Anne-Marie coming up. She's going to be joined by Dolby and Gabe. After that, we're closing out the day and Power Hour with Andre, Dolby, Hoag, and Coach Ray. With that, Hoag, let's have some dad wisdom.
Yep. Dad, I can't do this. This is too hard. Well, son, tough times don't last. Tough people do. What are you going to do? Well, I guess I'll stick with it. That's what I thought you'd do. Everybody, have a great day and have a wonderful session. Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie is always fantastic, and I'll look forward to seeing you for Power Hour.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Gabe's Road to Strategy Lab. We have Gabe, and we have Anne-Marie. Markets are moving like crazy today. Gabe, last time you were, yesterday, you're kind of talking about some of your maybe pitfalls. We heard in the green room that you were 3 red days in a row. How you feeling right now on a Friday, and if you taken any trades?
Yeah, so let me just quickly break down. So on my 100K combine, I hit the personal daily loss. So I'm going to go pull up my performance dashboard here in just a second. And okay, so we've got my performance dashboard up right now. We basically had a few days in a row now where I've hit my personal daily loss. I'm really grateful that I reduced my loss limit from the typical daily, the standard default of 2,000 to 500, because that saved me, helped me preserve capital on days where I'm just not reading things right. Today I found myself on my lunch break, kind of trading a little bit. And what I ended up doing was I opened up a 50K trading combine as well, just to have as a secondary. And that's where I've had some green today. But just on my 100K, where you guys have been kind of tracking and following along, that's 3 days in a row where I've just really not been doing so hot. Win-loss ratio could use some work. I'm still pretty content with my reward to risk. That will naturally, I think, increase once I start encountering some winners again. But overall, still holding the 1.5 reward to risk, which is kind of helping, once again, preserving capital and also keeping me from being in really deep drawdown. Right now, I'm only down 670 on that combine. But the secondary 50K, go ahead.
I was saying, no, I applaud you for having your best day and your worst day relatively close together on that last calendar that we saw, which is great. It's all between 500 and 600.
Yeah. In terms of the total performance on those days?
Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad.
That's good.
Trying to, obviously the previous accounts that I reset, I had a couple days where I was hitting like $1,000 on the red days, and some of my winning days were only 500 or 600. So definitely made some improvements in that regard. I think that personal daily loss limit is saving me. Staying disciplined on not changing that to make sure that obviously stays put. But this 50K caught some trades on my lunch break that I'm pretty proud of. So in the green on one of them, I pretty much hit the max profit for the day on a 50K that I just opened up.
Nice.
1,400. I took a total of 11 trades. I break down a few of those. You can see my average losers anywhere between 100 and 230. And then I'm pretty much, most of the time I was doubling those on the green trades. So 415, 365, 470, 350, 360. So all in all, pretty happy with that fresh account, but that's pretty much, so far for today.
Yeah.
How about you, Anne-Marie? Yeah. What's up?
Would you mind talking to us about the setups that you liked, that you took? Since we're looking at Strategy Lab and you're watching your way. Let's look at that good day that you had, and let's talk about some of those setups, if that's okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Sounds great.
So what I really liked is that today, the red day that I had in my 100K, the $500 loss limit that I hit, that was because I was trying to pick a bottom too soon. I got caught up in this mess between 11:30 and 12:30. This is where I started to, I saw a little bit of a shift in higher high on the 1 minute, and I just got in a little earlier and I got chopped up in this mess. And that was unfortunate. But once we took out, the reason why I feel like I got in a little too early is because we technically had not taken out that daily low from the 25th of June, which was, I magnet mode on here and get the exact price for everybody. But on NQ, the daily low was, too many white lines going on here. Hold on. 726. So that daily low on 726, knowing that's, longer term where some potential stops would be for anybody that was holding some longs if they were riding that daily trend in the longer term, swinging positions. So once we broke down below that, we got this manipulative move down, trap some sellers, and then we started to see some new 1 minute structures. So see these consecutive higher highs, these higher lows. So once we bottomed out, we had a little demand zone print, so a little drop base rally, broke above a prior little 30-second high, and then we ended up making it above this area of consolidation as well. Once that structure was broken, I looked for a retest to this demand. And then from there, I started to just get in and out of some shorter term trades as this channel started to build out. So that's what I had drawn just, a minute ago, was that lower time frame channel. So we just continued to make, higher lows and higher highs. And I was just getting myself in and out at the bottom end of the range of this channel and getting myself out at the top end of the range of this channel as we started to work our way back up towards the 720s.
Something that you're doing that's really super helpful, keeping your limits for losses tight, is when you get in front of a move that is coming from a lift perspective, and it stops you out, right? Because you're picking the bottoms and you're hoping that it holds, and then it stops you out. And so you look for the next time that it begins to give you that higher low. If you're sitting thinking about risk the entire time and you have an understanding that, yes, it's a pretty good place for long, you're able to recover. But a lot of us who don't manage that risk event on the first opportunity where we think, hey, it's going to bounce from here, where it's really not going to. We just think it is. Right. If we don't manage that risk well, we aren't able to trade in the region where the trade looks like it's going to go in our direction. And for me, that's certainly something that I've experienced in a combine and an XFA. It's just, if you don't really initially think completely about, hey, where's my absolute risk event? What could happen here? So, that's fantastic.
I can definitely relate to that. And that's why I'm trying to get really good or much more disciplined about just cutting my losers quickly. So just continuing to keep, like I tweeted out the other day, they're X'd out, whatever the heck you want to call it nowadays.
Zeeted.
Zeeted,
Posts.
There we go. Yeah.
They call them posts.
Yeah, posts. We'll just call it posts. But I shared with some of the other traders that I've been going back and forth with on socials that I want to get better about keeping my losses to about 150. And that sometimes, per trade. And there's some flexibility there. It's very because it doesn't give you a whole lot of wiggle room. But I think that in general, I'm doing a much better job of keeping my losses between 100 and 200 in general. So that tighter range. And all of these trades that were on this 50K today, this morning, or this afternoon so far on my lunch break were just one mini at a time, very, very tight stops, reducing risk when I could, pretty much, putting my stop loss into profit or at least to break even very quickly. So getting quicker at removing or reducing risk and accepting those smaller losses, even if I see price run away, like in this case, there's more opportunities to enter. If I get stopped out of profit in this one, price comes back down, retest the low of that channel, back into demand, there's still another opportunity in this type of ranging environment that we're seeing here as we started to bottom out. So, I'm pretty happy with that. But overall, if you're not able, and I struggled with this, and I still, have it surface sometimes where I want to put too much risk on, or whether it's adding too many contracts into one single entry, right? Which then $100 of risk is, it could be a few ticks, right? Depending on how many contracts you're putting on. So that can get ugly really quickly. And so I'm content with that progress so far. But I agree with you that managing the risk and focusing on risk is our number one priority, and I'm still looking to train my mind and my decision making on following through with that.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. That's pretty tight, Gabe. Have you thought about other markets, maybe like the YM or ES that can give you a little bit more room to breathe?
Yeah.
With such a small stop loss.
I think the volatility of the NASDAQ is something that I really love, and I think that everybody really loves because things happen very quickly. But those swings can be pretty detrimental for positions depending on, how wide your planned stop is. And I've debated and been looking at other markets. So in slow markets with Dakota, we look at gold primarily. So I've been looking at gold. Only thing about gold is we're at all-time highs, and we're kind of at a make or break point with gold currently. So there's, in terms of past price action above and to the left for potential supply, there's not really a whole lot for me to work off of.
Especially with those tight time frames that you use.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
Those time frames that you use with gold, it's very thin.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So, Gabe, you're in a profit target account. You already got that one hit. Do you have any fresh accounts? Because it looks like you're kind of in a nice range, right? I mean, you have a red box. We just hit it. It's kind of rolling over. Is that a trade that you were looking to take there?
So this is a little 1 minute area of supply. We had this consolidation and a nice consecutive, 3 down closed candles in a row. We tried to come up and reach that supply. We pretty much almost tapped into it around 1141. Retraced, came back, touched it to the T, and then dumped from there. And that's where that last move down took place before we started trading back up. Now, knowing that we played around in this area for a few different opportunities now, there's been quite a good amount of time, I'll say. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different touches to this supply, or what some people might call, resistance, if we're looking at this from a support and resistance kind of area, right? So if Dakota was looking at this, we're obviously kind of in a little area of potential resistance at the moment. Now, knowing that we have a channel that's currently developed, this might be an opportunity. If this truly was the bottom, this very well could be another opportunity to get long. If I was looking to get long, I would probably wait for a break or a sweep below this 703 and a quarter low here from, I don't know, about 15 minutes ago. And then possibly look at entering if this is like a failed breakout of that channel, like a little fake out, and a move back up to supply if this truly is the bottom and we're going to be rallying the rest of the day. I am going to open up another fresh combine just to have something available for us to work with here. So I'll have 3 going at the moment. Remember, the 100K is locked out at the daily loss limit of 500. This one will be locked out. I'm going to do that now, actually. This one will be locked out at the profit target on this 50K, and then we'll switch over to Anne Marie's screens or your screen, Dolby, and give myself some opportunity to go open up another one.
Cool. Yeah, Gabe, definitely do that. I think you initially started with 5, so I don't see anything wrong with trading 5 individual or copy traded for that matter. And Marie, we were talking
go individual.
Yeah, individual is great. That's what I would do. I wouldn't copy trade. I have 5 individual accounts and trade them all individually. And Marie, we were talking about the 3-bar reversal in the green room. It's something I have heard a lot about, but I want to know more. Can you kind of walk us through what is this the Dakota 3-bar reversal or just in general 3-bar reversal?
Okay, so we'll talk about Dakotas since a lot of us are big fans of his. And John mentioned it just the other day. And so let me magnify. Hang on a second.
You're in a trade right now, Anne Marie? What is this trade you're in? You're sneaking these trades by us.
It's long. Okay.
Hold on. Let me get the stat sheet up here. What are you long right now? What's your position?
I am long the NQ, 2 of them right now, and I'm underwater. I went long at 715. Now the average is 710, right? But the reason I'm doing it is because this 3-bar reversal occurred. So let me show you how.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, let me show you how this happened. Bonehead Fred here doesn't quite know how to expand things. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just knock this one out here. Let's look at the one. So we're going to look at this 5 minute here. And what the 3-bar reversal is a reversal formation that sits in an opposite trend. So you have 2 bars down, and then the 3rd bar closes above the high of the second, of the highest high of those 2 candles. So you have 3 candles here, as long as it closes above the high. Now, you'll notice here that it did not close above the high. It tested above the high, but then pulled back. So for me, it becomes a variation. And so I'm looking for the low to hold. So when I say, hey, I want the low to hold, I really want the low body to hold. Not the low wick. I'll be gone long before then. So if I were to draw a line here, I would say that that's the number that I want it to hold in general. So this 2-bar starts up this motion here, and then it comes up. So I'm looking for the next higher low that I would want to buy. Sometimes we watch Dakota, and he will come in and see. My thought is that it's going to hold this high of this bar. So I'm going to try and get in there, and we'll see what happens. So as we're sitting right here, what we want to see the chart do is now make a series of higher lows. And then that way we know the price action is lifting. And so I'm always looking at that highest high of the low bar that got taken out by the buyers, if that makes any sense at all, right? So I'm going to look at this line in the sand and say, okay, if we keep above that area, that's going to give us a nice zone to go long. Otherwise, we're very likely to move all the way back down. And so this 3-bar reversal is what I will watch all the time. Now, let's go back where we have a completed 3-bar reversal and see what happens. So this again is a variation because we're supposed to have 2 down candles and then a great big candle that closes above it. So we didn't do that. We had 2 down candles, an up candle that held the low, and then the thrust candle that moved up over the edge. Okay? And so for me, I'm looking at this the entire time going, all right, I have 2 candles down. I stopped heading lower. If I get a candle up over that high, if I close over there, I'm going to put an order in around this candlestick formation. And because it's negative trending, I'm going to take it long into areas of resistance. And that's going to be either here or here, right? Once the wicks start coming, I go, I know that there are no buyers there. They're getting out of the way because the sellers are moving in. Notice what we just saw. Here's the high-ish area of that 2 thrusts down, 1 candlestick up that begins that 2-bar reversal. We came right into it and bounced incredibly hard.
What time frame is that, Anne-Marie?
This is a 5-minute candlestick. Yeah.
Oh, you're on 5-minute
candlestick. Yeah.
I got you.
Now,
I see.
Yeah. So here's the problem about hanging on to this trade here. One, I do have a tendency to get in too early, but I am levering in. And so now I'm sitting up here. This red line is the point of control for this volume profile we're watching. And what you can see, last time we were on Strategy Lab together, we were talking about what this volume point of control has a tendency to do when selling pressure is very strong. And it has been just about all day. It comes into that point of control and sellers will step right back in if they've had a formation that essentially, notice, we have a series of up candles and then down candles that are pulling into frontline support, but still making lower highs in their bodies. And so they're going to try and short it there. But that the 3 candlestick reversal formation that gives us those edges, a great way for us to figure out if something is collapsing or moving further to the north. And you can do it literally on any time frame.
Cool.
Any time frame at all.
This seems like a very simple kind of setup to add to your
Very
toolbox.
simple.
So if you're
Very
looking
simple.
for a bottom, you want 2 down, 1 up, and then if you want a reversal from the top, you want 2 up, 1
2
down.
2 up, 1 down. 2 up,
Okay.
1 down. So for instance, here's this one right here. Here's the 3 candlestick reversal. 2 up, though ideally you'd want it to have more thrust than this, but 2 up, and then this one closes underneath the low of that second candlestick.
Huh. And then do you just set a stop on the other side of the 3-bar reversal?
No, for me, what I will do is once I see that 3-bar reversal, I wait for the failed bounce. And remember, what I want it to do is come into the wick of one of the 2 candlesticks that I'm watching. And so for this, I will watch for the failed retest right around here, and I'll chase the trade in from that perspective. And it feels good to me because I'm under the VWAP and I'm underneath these moving averages that look negative to me.
That's awesome. Chad, I hope you picked up on that. That's a really nice basic setup that I think pretty much anyone can kind of like ID on a chart. So if you're new to technical analysis, maybe you want to start taking a look at the 3-bar reversal. Dakota uses it, Anne Marie uses it. NQ and crude oil are heading to the downside for sure. Crude touched 78.60, had a bounce. The U.S. pit session has just closed 1:30 p.m. Central. So crude might kind of just float around here, but depending on volatility, it might be worth a watch. But typically it doesn't move all that much after 1:30 p.m. Central time. And Marie, this NQ is starting to pull back a little bit at 19,691 evens. We're still on the trade?
Sadly.
Oh, no. Gabe, got to hop in there with your live account, man, and start buying them up.
Live account? I'm not there quite yet.
Not yet. You'll get there eventually. If anyone in chat has any questions, please ask. This is Strategy Lab. We got Gabe. We got Anne Marie. Markets are still moving here pretty aggressively. Anne Marie, we don't get this type of price movement all that much. I mean, how important is it for a new trader to kind of just sit in front of the screen and soak this stuff up?
Oh, it's very important. The problem is what it ends up being is the party that we know everybody's going to, but we have decided we're not going to invite ourselves to. And so there's a lot of FOMO. There's a lot of FOMO there. And so what we have to do is really, when the market starts moving in these incredibly volatile ways, the big thing for us to think about is, one, am I equipped to trade in this environment? And a lot of times we're not, right? We just don't have, we don't have the chops.
Yeah.
And that's hard because we all overestimate ourselves. That's just a part of the human condition. It's what gets us out of bed. We are naturally optimistic about ourselves. Nothing wrong with that, except, I use this adage all the time. I am not going to put on a helmet and some pads and step out onto the field with, Kansas as my opponent. I'm not going to get out there and do that. I'll be taken off in a stretcher, right? I can't do that. And so we have to say to ourselves, wait a second. One, do I have the ability to suffer the drawdown in what it takes to stay in this position? And two, do I have the skill to stay in the position in any form at one time or another? And it's okay to go, I don't know that I do, right? We're not really taught that in the real world, though, right? And I'm going to call it the real world because trading is so different. In the real world, we're, everybody will say, hey, just go for it, man. Just what do you got to lose? Just go for it. And, what you have to lose usually is if somebody says, go try out for the team. Well, you might have a bruised ego, but you're not going to lose thousands of dollars, right?
Right.
There's a difference to the what's the risk. It becomes really an estimation of a poker game and saying, if I go all in on this trade here and I'm not thinking about psyching out my opponent and it goes sideways on me, I'm going to leave with maybe, if I'm lucky, amount for busting,
Yeah.
So there's an element there where we have to step back and reassess in a realistic way if we can manage these kinds of moves.
They don't happen very frequently, which is the tricky thing.
Yeah. And sometimes you just have to go, you know what? You might trade a couple of them and then you go, whoa, something's going on here. And really, it's just a natural rebalancing. This is not fear. This is nothing but a natural breath in the market. And for those of us that have traded a long time, we know that is. We're like, you know what? It feels yucky, but what is it, 1%? I mean,
we're not even down.
Right? And so
we're down
what are we,
1%
just the other day?
Yes, down
Yeah.
0.8. It's nothing huge. It just feels huge because we're almost never down. It's actually a good question from Isaac Singh here in chat. How do you figure out change in market character and how do you adapt to the change? I think we could probably all of our own methods for identifying.
Yeah. How do you answer that question, Dolby? How do you assess that?
Well, it's easy for me because does it fit in a box or not? So, it's the beauty of range trading. If you see everything as a range, then when it's not ranging, that means things are happening. So let's take, for example, we're on my chart of Producer's Crew wants to switch to my chart real quick. I'm on the NQ right now. There we go. So, for example, the way I would look at market changes, here's a daily chart on the NASDAQ. This is what I would perceive to be the daily range. And as soon as we got below 20,000, say 400s, that to me is something in the market has changed. We had a lot of buyers and sellers in a happy place for a while above 20,400, and all of a sudden they were not happy anymore above 20,400. And then that's the first tip for me that maybe market state is changing, just because we can start seeing there's so much room to the downside. And a while ago, I think it was yesterday, 2 days ago, I called 19,800s. And eventually we got there. So you look at big structure, you can kind of have like a roadmap for where things might go, where we might be able to see weak players maybe getting stopped out or sucking up liquidity, however you want to phrase it. And then the second thing I would add there is just kind of the volatility and the feel and vibe of the ladder. So that one's much more subjective. But when the market changes states, the ladder changes. The way it goes up and down changes. How easy it goes up and down changes. And you start getting into markets where it starts going down way easier than it starts going up, or vice versa, then you kind of know, like, okay, something is up. Price is very, very liquid, and it's just like on a slip and slide. That's when flags start getting raised.
The old slip and slides.
The all slip and slide.
Have you ever actually used a slip and slide?
Oh, hell yeah. That was part of my childhood. Those were awesome.
Oh my gosh, those things were
awesome.
Those
were so much fun. Those were so much fun.
You just had to clear the ground to make sure there weren't any like sticks or anything underneath.
Glass.
Otherwise, Yeah.
Shanks.
Otherwise, it was asking for trouble.
Yeah. Danger.
No doubt.
Young Will.
No doubt.
Yep. Fun. Yeah, but a slightly dangerous childhood was good for us.
That's exactly right. That's farm stuff.
Anne Marie,
That's
what
right.
do you use to identify a change in market state?
So it's super easy for me. I have the one moving average that I like floating around there for the most part, and that is an EMA, and I use a 14 EMA. And as long as I come in and kiss it and bounce, my trend is up. And the moment that, if you want to slap on your daily chart, put up an EMA 14, you'll notice that about, 3 days ago, we broke through it and we actually never looked back. We just never looked back. And that tells me, this is not like it used to be. And I'll immediately say, okay, we're in mean reversion. And so when we're in mean reversion, I'll end up, if you could move it to my chart and I'll show you this, I'll put on, let's get a simple moving average.
Nazi is hurting right now.
Anne-Marie,
Nasdaq
what
trading at
time frame?
19,670.
I
For your
look
EMA,
at a
like
daily
what
chart
time
to
frame
tell
do
me
you-
what's going on. Yeah.
Okay.
I look at a daily chart. So let me look at moving average.
That is so common. I'm going to ask a question in chat. Is there anyone in chat who does not start at a higher time frame and then zoom in? It feels like to me almost everyone starts at a daily and then works their way down to a 5-minute in some form or fashion when they're doing technical analysis. But if you don't do that and you're in chat, please let us know. I would love to hear your opinion.
Yeah, I feel like that's the most reasonable way to do it, but that's why I do it. So for me, now that I have lost the 14, I go, wow, I've got mean reversion. And so that's when I'll pick up my volume profile. Listen, folks, here's where we're sitting right now, right on this edge. This area right over here on the right-hand side is an auction vacuum, meaning nothing's been printed there except the very fewest of...
What's that range, Anne Marie, so I can just draw it on my chart and if people at home want to play it along?
So I'm going to use candlesticks.
Yep.
So I have a candlestick edge at 19,136.
136, okay.
All the way up to where we are at 19,650. Is that where we are? Somewhere like that?
650?
Yeah, where are we? Yeah, about that. That's it. And so I'm going to guess we're going to go in here. I don't know if we're going to go in here and then just fall all the way down or chop around or whatever, but we are headed in here. We're headed into this vacuum.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm with you on that one. I think there's just a massive amount of room to the downside here.
Yeah.
Massive amount of room. Because anywhere it's already been, it can go to very easily.
Yeah, for sure.
19,155 is on the daily is where I'm eyeing. We continue this downside. It might not happen like next week. For instance, next week could be a retracement week after this big down week we've had. Could be a consolidation and a ranging, end of the month or back half of July. But very well, if we do end up making our way further down, 19,155 would be the area that I'd be looking for. Nice little rally-based rally, quality gap. It would fill the gap that Hoag's been talking about for quite some time.
Yeah, and we have option expiration coming up too. So this power hour is going to be absolutely bananas.
Yes, it
which
is
should
going
be
to be
a lot of fun because we are going to be doing the TopstepTV Reversal Challenge episode 2. So
That's
good
insane.
good luck to everyone who's going to be participating in that. And if you're in chat and want to play along, feel free to stick around, hop into a practice account, and join us for the TopstepTV Reversal Challenge. We're going to be trading the MNQ. It's going to be absolutely insane, but that's what we like. This is tradertainment at its peak. Got market volatility on a beautiful Friday. Summer has treated us all very kindly with nice weather.
Do you have a
and
lot
volatile markets.
size? Do you have a lot
5
size?
MNQ.
Everybody has 5.
Five minis. Yeah.
And the only button you can hit is reverse.
That is correct. Yeah. So it's like 2 periods. We'll do one, but that's like 20 to 25 minutes, and then another one that's 20 to 25 minutes with like a little promo in between, promo break. And then within the first 5 minutes of like the first 2 minutes of each section, you have to enter into a trade, buy or sell. And then from there on out, reverse button only. So you have about a solid 20 to 25 minutes where you can only hit the reverse button. And you have to be in the market. No getting out, no moving stops. And no partials.
And no partials?
No partials. It has to be all in, all out.
Oh my gosh.
It's all conviction. It's just a conviction test. That's all it is. It's a lot of fun. But we'll be doing that in about 15 minutes. We'll probably end up wrapping up this segment a hair earlier than normal just to make sure we can get everyone set up for that and start on time. But this NASDAQ. So, Anne-Marie, what are we looking at for the rest of the day here? I mean, the NASDAQ is in a very, what is that word? Peculiar place? Yeah, that works. Peculiar place.
Precarious?
Precarious. That's the one I wanted.
Yes, it is. It's either a do or die here. My suspicion is that as long as we don't get above that 740, 19,740-ish area, 730, that we sell off into the low of the day.
Yeah.
This is my suspicion.
Big time. I'm foreseeing some DLLs in the future during power hour here. During power hour for
especially if people try to take the bounce off of this edge and they lose the level and don't ditch right away.
It's going to be very much fun. I'm looking forward to it. Little Friday tradertainment for the masses. If you've stuck with us for this long on a Friday, you deserve to kick off your shoes and enjoy some casual tradertainment. Swap off the live account of the trading combine, hop into a practice account, and just kind of hang out, take some trades with us. It'll be a fun time. Gabe, what are you looking to do kind of this weekend, right? You're on a 3-day losing streak in some of your accounts. Some of your accounts are doing okay. Any plans to kind of review the trading journal that's in TopstepX? I did see that you had some journaling in there. So clearly you're using it.
Yeah, started using it this week as soon as it released. I will be reflecting a little bit on the past few days, going back through the data. I have some other plans too. I'm going to get out on the golf course a little bit. Just picked up a new set of clubs. Super excited to get outside. Hopefully the rain holds off. But yeah, a little mixture of trading, time and just reflecting. Probably join Dakota on Sunday night for slow markets, just to hang out and see what the open looks like on Sunday night. But for the most part, I'm gonna get away from the computer, get outside if I can.
That's so good for the brain. Yeah, 100%. It's really, 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 no matter how bad you're doing, if you focus on, oh my gosh, I just got to bear down, sometimes your brain just needs a rest, right? And it's hard to push away and go, I have to get some rest. I have to regroup, review, refuel, whatever it takes. And so it's great that you're going to be out there on the golf course. I hope you got a nice score ahead of you.
Thank you. I'm not great. I'm learning. I think in the last week, though, I've played probably 3 or 4 different days, 18 holes in that range. Just trying to really get better at it because my short game is actually pretty great. Like my putting, I'm pretty consistent at.
I'm getting better with my irons, but my driver, I have such a nasty slice. I got to figure out what's going on with my driver, but yeah. I enjoy it. It's a sport you can play for a very long time. It's great to get out with a fun group of people. I like the fact that you can, crack open a few cold ones. And it's a good time.
Gabe, it's like, your long game is like your entries. You got to work on your entries better than your exits, because it seems like you've got your short game down, which would be your exits. But those entries need to be sort of, it's something good too. And you've got to take a time out, relax, re-energize.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's brave of you. So that's a pretty frustrating game, Gabe. I would probably lose my mind if I went from a bad trading day to the golf course. I could probably lose a couple clubs too.
Heck yeah, man! It can be. My buddy already. One of our rounds we played the other day, my buddy threw his bag into a pond after a rough day.
Oh my goodness.
That is really funny. Hey, chat, if you have any funny golf stories, please put them in there. Let us know if you've thrown a club or two. Maybe you've seen an alligator. Let's get some golf stories in chat. That'd be pretty funny. I've never played. I did some disc golf. That was pretty fun, but I'm actually not even good at throwing a discus either. I could probably kick one though. Can't wait for these stories.
If you don't care about how you're going to score, golf can be a lot of fun. But the second you
better.
Yeah, 100%.
It's like trading.
That's why I think people who drink on the golf course have more fun. I do. I think people who drink on the golf course have way more fun than folks who are just going there trying to get better. It can get really frustrating.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You don't want to be a try-hard.
Well, the last time I had too many, my buddy and I, this is terrible probably to end this segment on, but my buddy and I were golfing a couple of years ago when I was in Florida still. And he and I had a few more than we probably should have for the fact that we weren't walking the course. We had a cart. And my guy decided to do the dumbest thing ever and start trying to do donuts with the cart. And I was in the passenger seat. And so he had the wheel cranked left. And so the momentum and the weight was shifting towards the passenger side, which is where I was. And he decided to lean his body weight with that. And we lost control of the cart. We flipped it. I put my right leg out thinking that I could somehow catch this cart. And it ended up, the top of the cart ended up hyperextending my knee. Like it went straight to the top of the knee and the knee went into the ground. And that was a painful time. So I will say, if you are, partaking when you're on the course, just make sure you're mindful about how you handle the cart, because it's technically still a vehicle and it can do some harm. So that was a lesson learned. Never going to be ever going golfing with him again. He paid for my medical bills. So
wow, did he really?
He offered, which I was like, heck yeah, dude. Like I didn't have insurance at the time. So I was like, I went to the ER, got x-rays, made sure nothing was broken. And he paid the bill for that. So thankfully he took accountability for his mistake. But that
triple bogeyed your leg fun. Right there.
Yeah, that was quite a time.
Oh, he got out of that one.
You got a story out of it, so that's pretty nice. Anne-Marie, I believe you're out of your trade, right? You've been flat for a while.
Yes. I mean, I have another one floating around in here, but we'll see how it goes.
What is that one?
It's a short.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a short.
NQ?
Yes.
How many?
Just one. No, two. Sorry, two. Yeah.
What price?
700.5.
700. Okay, bam. Updated. There we go. We've got like maybe 2 or 3 minutes left here. NQ kind of catching a bounce on the 30-minute.
Yeah.
Let's see how this plays out. Kind of looking forward to it. I'm a big fan of power hour trading. There's always some shenanigans going on in the market. Opportunities are are popping up left and right. I still fully believe that if you just wanted to pick 1 hour of the day to make all of your money, you could easily do that. I don't even care what hour of the day it is. But I really do think just one focused hour of trading is way better than like 5 hours of staring at the screen with mediocre.
Oh my gosh, you're so right. That would be the voice of wisdom right there, really. And just listening and watching everybody else on the rest of the day to learn.
Yeah.
You're so, so right.
There's just so much opportunity in the market every single second of the
Too
day.
much.
It's always trying to get
Yes.
people into trades. Always. It's its job.
Yeah.
Yep.
The longer I've stared at a computer screen looking at charts, the more tempted I am to continue to engage way longer than I should. And I think we talked
Yes.
about that just the other day in the Road to Funding segment was on a green day, right? So if you start the morning hot, right? You're already up on the account for the day, and then you continue to trade into the afternoon. The probabilities for me have led towards giving that back. Right. So being up, getting greedy, wanting to make more, not being content with what you've already made. Don't get me wrong. We're all passionate typically, or most of us are passionate about the charts. And some of us are just here as a business. Others really just love the market, and that love and that passion can sometimes take over a little bit and have an impact on our psychology and our decision-making process. So just encourage you guys to, know when to turn off the monitor, when to get outside.
Yeah.
Don't have the app on your phone, or we get tempted to log into the app once you get outside. But yeah.
Yeah, it becomes an addiction. It really does if you spend way
It
too
does.
much.
Oh, yeah. And Marie, any last words before we wrap it up here?
No, I can't wait to I'm getting ready to chew on my fingernails watching the Power Hour today. So that's going to be fun to see another day of that.
It
Looking forward
is
to it.
certainly going to be interesting. So Power Hour is going to be the next segment. It's going to be myself, Hoag, Andre, and Coach Ray. We're going to be doing the second episode of the TopstepTV Reversal Challenge. And we're going to wrap it up a little bit early here to make sure we can get everyone set up properly, have the right screens, that the producers have all the right stuff in the right places. So we'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. If you do want to play the TopstepTV Reversal Challenge, please go and open a practice account. You can do that in your trading dashboard at topstep.com. Do not use a funded account or a trading combine or anything you pay money for. This is strictly an exercise. It is a game. It is for fun. It is Friday. So everyone enjoy your weekend if you're not going to stick around otherwise. TopstepTV Reversal Challenge is coming up. We will see you in a couple minutes.
Here on the trading floor, we used to try to copy the best traders. Well, when you're trading at your best, sometimes you want to scale that up. And now Topstep X allows you to do that. We have a trade copy functionality so you can copy your trades into other accounts and scale up your trading platform when you are trading at your best.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Power Hour. If you're still here on a Friday, we've got a special little treat for you. This is the second episode of the TopstepTV Reversal Challenge. If you are not familiar with the rules, about to explain them real quick. On screen, you have 4 contestants. There will be 2 20-minute periods approximately. We will all be trading 5 micro NASDAQ contracts. We will all enter into the market at approximately the same time. And for the first 20-minute period, we will only be allowed to press the reverse button on TopstepX. That means we will be in a trade for about 20 minutes straight. There is no partials, no profit taking, unless you're hitting the reverse button, no position management. You are either all in or all out. The fun part of this game is if you want to play at home, please open a practice account in the Topstep dashboard, and you can play along with us. This is not trading advice or financial advice or strategic advice or any advice at all. This is strictly an exercise that is for fun, so do not yell at us that you're not learning anything. This is a game. This is a game. It is a game. Any questions from those on the panel?
It's going to be a fun afternoon.
It is.
Let's go.
How's everybody doing?
I like how Andre's like stretching out. He's like,
well, 12 rounds.
He's like,
We can go 12
he's getting
rounds.
ready for a run.
Yeah, he's ready for it. Okay, everyone knows the rules. We will start in 10 seconds.
Okay, boys, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Short 5.
Long
Short
5.
five.
Long 5.
Okay.
Reverse only.
Reverse only, everybody.
All right, out of the gate here, and we've got some of us long, some of us short. And we'll do a little checkup here. Give it a little time to cook.
Yeah.
If all roads here, George.
Remember, this is not trading. This is nothing anybody should be doing.
Strictly an exercise.
I'm conflicted even being here. I knew I was in trouble when Andre started stretching out.
Yep. I get ready.
I am already not enjoying any part of this already.
Who's long?
Reverse long. Reverse long.
I'm long.
Long from 48.
Been long.
Long from 48.
If we can get a poll up here,
who's
your pick for today? Andre, Dolby Time, Hoag, or the coach?
I'm going with Ray.
Same.
If we can get a poll up, yeah, we have to vote. We do have to vote. Oh man,
we do. Oh, what are you long from?
7. I don't know. I can't see it.
Uh-oh.
Your chart's on NQ there.
No, Hoag.
No, it's MNQ.
His dome is MNQ. His chart's NQ though.
That's fine. God, that's
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. All right.
At least he didn't break the game immediately. So everything's good. I'm voting for myself, even though I'm already down right now.
746 and a half won.
I'm short to reverse.
Just reverse.
Last week our winner, Andre, walked away. Just a few dollars ahead of, I think, Ray.
Yeah, Ray brought
It was
the heat at
close.
the end there.
We had
Came very close at the end here.
we had good P&Ls actually, which is wild. But we had a much easier market. It was an easy short market, straight downtrend. I think today is going to be much more difficult.
Oof, taking heat. There goes all the profits.
Right.
Reversing out.
Got about 300 votes here. Andre Hoag, you are tied with 36%. Dolby at 12. Ray with 16.
Stuff.
See if that changes here soon.
Realized P&L minus $44. Minus $44. Realized P&L.
Minus 200. 250.
I sat through a pretty big drawdown right there. We're doing
Update.
okay. We're doing okay.
Hoag, Dolby.
I am short 46 evens.
Okay.
Long from
I'm
52.
short 50, I'm short 53s.
Damn, got better than I did, man.
46
for
halves.
52. Nice, Hoag. What's it going to do here?
I'm going to end up working in the lumber yard.
Remember, we're doing 2 sessions here. We'll end the first session here about half past, a little before. Take a break. And we'll kick in our session 2.
I reversed. I am down 118. I need to get rid of that. There we go.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of that. It's getting choppy.
It is very choppy.
Gonna run here.
Chop, chop.
Oh, you're still long?
I flipped along.
Yeah.
Reverse long.
Long as well.
Along 56s. If you are playing at home or if you're new to this show, this is the TopstepTV Reversal Challenge. We have all entered into the micro NASDAQ with 5 contracts. We can only manage our trades with the reverse button only. We are in practice accounts. This is a psychological exercise and tradertainment at its finest. This is simply believing in your gut.
Yes.
That is pretty much it. This is a gut check.
Dude.
A psychological experiment.
Oh, what's your unrealized?
$182.
Damn.
150. And it's gone. No, I'm just kidding.
Nope. It's gonna push here. Sellers coming in. I just flipped short.
I'm flipping again.
I'm in the range here.
Yep. Flip long. I'm flipping everywhere. Realized P&L $31.
I am minus 129.
Minus 350.
You trading those NQs again, Ray? 350.
Ray?
No.
What are you doing, Ray? What are you doing?
No. I'm just getting my combine all jacked.
Really? They're just chilling long.
This is not the way to trade.
No, it's not.
It's hard, man.
No.
It's really hard.
Just having fun.
If we get above 770,
Let's see if it just stays here.
I'd be really happy.
Chew us up.
Top of the range. Sold.
Like Andre
reverse.
said.
Get long.
You don't have to win to have fun.
There you go. We're just having fun.
Realized P&L $92.
I just need a direction, guys.
I know. That's what I'm waiting for.
We're gonna buy this reverse long. Realized P&L $18. Shoot, I just bought the top of that range. Yep.
Yep, for sure.
Yep.
So out of 520 votes, Hoag with 38%, Andre 32, Dolby 15, and Ray 15. Even our second Ray, I thought would have a little better percentage here. But as we see it right now, 530 votes, that's where we stand.
I'll try not to let y'all down.
They're going to push this.
Big Ben says, y'all suck.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Oh, so no. I'm getting chopped up. Realized P&L down $87.
Down close to 500.
Yep, I'm getting chopped up. This is harder this time, man.
It's way harder
It
this
is
time.
harder. At least we had moves in a single direction. This is just up and down.
Listen.
For now, it's trying to figure it out. It feels like this 1 minute is very tight in this range, but we're making higher lows. So I'm trying to see if we're going to break these higher lows here.
Realized P&L down $133.
Y'all suck.
Long. Y'all suck. That's right. Oh, you just chilling long?
Yeah.
All right, everyone hop in short. We got to get Hoag out of this trade.
You got to push.
Yeah, I'll need the liquidity to get out when we rally.
Struggling here.
It is not good.
Yeah,
push.
We're still going to do hashtag Power Hour on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
So at Topstep, hashtag Power Hour. Give us your trader memes, trader wins, trader battle stations. Share your practice account here if you participated in the Topstep Reversal Challenge. Whatever you got, share it with us. We would love to see it. We'll share it during our little 5-minute, 10-minute break at around 2:30.
Get her done.
Man, we are not getting lower here. Oh, what are you looking at right now for your long?
I'm praying.
Just flipped short. Realized P&L down 190.
When in doubt, pray.
What I'm looking at is this swing high here. You know, that's right where I ended up getting long.
Yep. Get chopped up.
Last week when we started out, I think we were all negative also. Let this afternoon, let this last hour open up a bit.
Watch this.
I am just buying highs and selling bottoms right now. I'm on the exact wrong side of everything.
Yeah, he not only rambled, but he rumbled and stumbled.
Sure did.
I'm short now. Flipping back. I'm just eating it. God, it's hard.
Yeah, same.
Goldie, I'm working on the 7 style
Just getting
scoreboard
chopped
here.
Oh, appreciate it.
It'd be such a mess. Let's see what this looks like. God help us.
Flip it. Long man. Realize
All right,
Pino
got
down
the
366.
I'm short.
I'm short.
That's some
I'm
work.
short.
6. All right, I'm getting short too. Down 419. Realize Pino.
I'm down.
Oh, realize P&L negative 600. All right, finally getting a move here.
Yep.
Good job, Jack.
Now I'm getting long.
We'll adjust it as they're going.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
No adding to positions. It's 5 micro NASDAQ, all in, all out, reverse button only, no partials.
Flip it.
You got to be all in or all out. That's the entire premise of the game. You cannot manage risk. You have to commit to a side every single time.
Ooh, I like this leaderboard thing.
Yeah, it's cool.
Don't let MP see it, or he'll have to do it every time. And this is enormous pain.
Oh, he's watching. He's watching. Yeah.
Yo,
You can hear.
Is he?
You'll see me working on it in real time.
He's not.
Sure.
Flip it.
He's everywhere.
He's
Oh man. Back in the green.
Oh, you've been long this entire time?
Yeah. I'm saving on commissions.
Uh-oh. Daddy Iceberg.
That music is intimidating.
You want me to keep playing it, John?
Oh, no.
We'll get you to the winner's circle right away.
Flip it. Down
Flip it.
329.
Oh, my God.
Push this thing. How much time do we have left?
About 3 to 5 minutes.
Oh my!
Wow, what a tight zone.
Yeah,
It is
really
tight.
Very tight.
Figure it out.
Nice work, rookie.
Bust this thing. I just bought the
Switching
top of this
long.
range.
I'm
Same.
not taking any profits. It's all fear-based.
Yep.
I'll bet you $100 you slice into the woods.
Reversing again.
Now I got
No
short.
gambling at Topstep.
Minus 339.
I never slice.
Minus 432.
Order filled.
Just give me a trend, please. Just anywhere.
Seriously.
Minus 400.
Here goes our buyers.
They pop this thing. I'm in deep trouble.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
Pop the cork.
If they pop this thing.
This is why we trade micros.
Everybody get out and push.
Seriously.
Yes. This is definitely a push.
Here goes.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make a new high here.
All right, I'm switching now. I'm
Bet you were
reversing
something
at the
before
highs. I got to get on the
electricity.
right side.
Yeah, down 534. They're going to rally. Unreal.
Make a new high here. Let's get up to that blue line.
Let's go.
Who's got
Let's
the timer?
go.
I
There you
do.
go.
We're
Make a
going to
new
be
high.
flat in 30. Be flat in 30 seconds.
Yep. Just chilling.
Trade that NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Here we
Hoag's
go.
trading wisdom is really paying off right now. Flat in 15 seconds, contestants.
Flat in 15 seconds?
Yeah, 220. That's what. 50,
Okay.
What, you want more time? You want 225?
No, whatever. No.
You want 225?
Oh, sure. Change the rules while we're in the game.
You ready to get flat?
Y'all get flat.
Flat.
Y'all
Flat.
suck.
All right. Minus 460. We'll take a little 10-minute break here.
Someone's got an active position still.
Oh, wait. How do I close? All right.
At the flatten all button.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I hit reverse. I'm so used to just hitting reverse.
Minus 546. Minus
All right,
546.
That's going to hurt.
Here are the P&Ls. Oh, man, we are red today. Hoag, congratulations. Currently up 213, I'm assuming.
213
here.
on the day. Good job.
That's good stuff.
Rest
Do we have
of
any
our
hashtag?
contestants in red.
Yeah, hashtag power hour or hashtag fast markets. Anything we can use to kill 10 minutes real quick?
Do we get ice cream now?
Yeah, I've got some stuff from fast markets that we didn't show.
Cool.
I want a hamburger? No, a cheeseburger. I want a hot dog? You'll get nothing and like it.
Nothing and like it.
Here's one of the comedy submissions from Lost Trader. Trade that I plan versus trade that I take.
Pretty much.
Yes. Spot on that one.
Got Carl Hungus coming in with a Coach T meme.
Hey.
Ooh.
Hey.
I like that.
I like that song. That's
Don't
a
be
good
a
one.
fool. Manage your downside.
Yes, sir.
Good old from Chicago, Mr. T.
Yep, had a house in Lake Forest.
Got a couple.
Yes. Thank you, McDeeks. Appreciate you.
One submission here from Bullish Bear Trades. Tough first couple days, but market's been speaking to me the last couple and catching a lot of ticks. Looking like a couple red days in the calendar, a couple green. It's like the green one made up for. Actually, he's got two $3,000 days, which made up for the first down day on Tuesday and Wednesday. So great work.
Good job.
Great
Good job.
work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got another one from 138 Trading here, doing some spring cleaning on old combines with the help of NASCrack. Max profit in this crazy market. 3 off the bottom for the win. Got some realized profit up there. Great work.
Good job.
This is a tasty burger.
It is indeed. Have another one from Trader 27 here, bringing this combine back from the dead and locking themselves out in the green.
Very nice.
Gotta love the
Beautiful.
manual lockout feature.
That's great stuff.
Good job. Nice job.
That's what I got for
keeping
you
an
so
eye on
far. Back to you guys.
Excellent stuff. Thank you so much. Hoag, this was your first session of the reversal challenge on TopstepTV. You're currently up $213 right now. How are you feeling? How are you feeling right now?
Is this match play or are we keeping score by dollars?
Oh no, the P&L is the score. We have one more round left, so you currently you're in the lead, but you haven't won yet. There's a lot of market left.
Oh, got it. No, I'm good.
Yep, you're feeling
Right.
good. Any jitters?
No.
Any insights?
Hoag wants to get in right now.
He's very
Don't
stoked.
overtrade, guys.
What?
Don't overtrade.
Don't overtrade.
Interesting.
Yeah, let me ask, Hoag, how many times did you hit that reverse button? About?
None.
Wow.
Okay.
None. Wow.
Wow.
Andre, how many times did you hit that reverse button?
I lost count after 5,
count?
man.
Coach Ray, how about you?
Probably about 10.
Okay.
Too
Philby time.
many. Too many
many.
times.
All right.
Too many, Eddie.
Yeah.
Got chopped
Okay.
up.
Just get an idea, how we're playing the game here.
I picked the right direction on the first one. I was barely down money at all on that.
Ooh.
Yeah, you had a great trade location.
Hoag's bragging.
Really good trade location.
No,
Yep.
I'm not bragging. I just
I'm
if I
joking.
could have
I'm
gone the other
joking.
way. Then I would have been smacking it too.
Yep. I hope everyone in chat who's playing along had a
Daddy
first
Iceberg.
fun round. Yep, we are playing the TopstepTV Reversal Challenge. If you want to partake for the second round, if you missed the first one, please hop into a fresh practice account, and hop over to the MNQ.
Practice.
We'll be trading 5 micro NASDAQs. When I give the word, we will all enter into a trade, either long or short, which from then on forth, we can only hit the reverse button to manage the trade for 30 minutes straight. No partials, no nothing. ride or die with whatever trade you got on. You can reverse it if you want to. That's the only way you're managing this thing for the next half an hour. We're going to start the session at 2:30. We got 5 minutes here to kill.
Okay.
So drink your lemonade,
Real quick
your
here.
Arnold Palmers. Eddie?
Kelvin says you must reverse at least once. You don't have to. Okay,
You don't have
that's
to.
just the option that we have. If we can, for those that are playing along in the practice account, remember, please check, double check, triple check that you're using your practice account. Are you up or down? Post that in the chat if you're positive. Give us your P&L, and let's see if anybody has anything better than Hoag.
Yeah.
You're not going to do it
I
into
hope
the
so.
close, Dolby?
Do what into the close?
Please don't trade that way.
The next round.
So a second round is 1,000% going into the close and MOC and
Ooh,
everything.
baby.
So we'll be doing 2:30 to 3
man.
o'clock. Will be the second round, 2:30
Oh, it's a
to
half
3
an hour.
o'clock.
Okay.
Cheetah
Yeah,
up a
second
G.
session's a little bit longer. We got all the plugs in and stuff.
Our good
Yeah,
friend
we're
Carl up
excited.
194. D Mitch 213. Ave me up 1.3.
Wow.
Come on.
Positive.
Wow.
So far, nobody
I don't know if
down,
that's
unless you don't want to. You don't want to admit. Vasco up
there's a lot of
890.
people.
Never the case.
DC
Yeah,
lifestyle.
hindsight
Come on,
capital can't lose.
Hindsight.
Fibber.
Hindsight capital cannot lose. Yep. This is
Ben
this
just
is
hit his
a fun little
practice
game.
behind
BLL.
capital.
Oof. It's a lot of reverse buttons there.
Yep.
There's
We
a
got
lot
to
of reverse button.
reset that practice account for round 2. Here we go, Eric. Eric down 26. Not bad. Not bad. You get that back.
Practice account, folks. Practice.
Practice
practice.
account. This is
It's
not
up
real
890.
trading.
Yeah. Don't ruin this for
Yes.
everybody.
Doesn't
Having
mean you
fun.
can't learn a thing or two, though. There is stuff to learn. There is stuff to learn. I gotta say, real hard having a bias when you can only reverse your trades.
Natty up 308.
Up 30K. Nice. You all
Well, Kika up 1750.
We'll be starting in about 3 minutes.
Remember, we're doing micros. Micro NASDAQ.
Yep, 5 MNQ. If you want to play along at home, pop open a practice account. 5 MNQs, reverse button only.
Please don't trade this way.
Do not. There's.
Mhm.
It's already
Indeed.
on the Cryon. Not
Only for our
financial
Friday
advice.
fun to end the week on a high note and a fun note.
That's
Yes.
exactly right. It's a casual little game, just for fun. It's the summer. It's a Friday. We don't need to be risking real capital on such a ridiculous day. We also have OPEX too, so this is going to be bananas.
Oh,
And
lovely.
Q tiers
Should've
reset your
started-
practice account on your dashboard.
2-minute warning.
I should have started drinking.
Hey,
Almost that
I
time.
got my water.
We're not done yet. Yeah, you got time to go get some.
yeah, you got 2 minutes. I can't see in your cup, Hoag.
So choppy.
It's
It's so
just
choppy.
water.
Innkeeper drinks for everybody.
That's right.
Andre,
Minute
you have
30.
Delta positive 18,000 right now.
Oh, great. Now you got me thinking about that.
I don't
Don't
know
let
if
them
that's
poison your
right
mind.
because these charts have been messed up all day, but
Playing mind games.
It's mind games. It's competitive mind games right here. I can't wait till people start calling out fake reverses to bait people into reversing.
Oh,
That'd be real interesting.
That'd be Dolby.
yep.
Well,
You
1
can see
minute.
them on the screen, though.
We can, yeah.
Yeah.
Jack with the quick work back there, getting that thing set up.
It looks so shitty, but I kind of love it.
Kind of does. Kind of does. Ooh, 45 seconds.
Ooh, boy. Where are the P&Ls again? What's everyone's P&L?
Not great, unless your name is Hoag.
Negative 575 and proud of it.
Yep.
Nice,
Negative
nice
460.
546. 460 and Hoag's up. Okay.
Ray, you made a good comeback last week.
I will. That's
Oh,
my
20
hope again this week.
20-second warning. If you are playing at home, there's a little clock at the very bottom of Topstep X. That's what I'm referencing. UTC -5. 10-second warning.
Correcto mundo.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enter into a trade. I am short.
I'm
Long
short.
five.
Short.
Great.
Great.
Trey.
Oh.
So Hoagie
So
went
for play-
short. Andre
Yep.
went short.
Yes.
Dolby
short.
went.
Long.
I'm short. I'm short as well.
All right,
Because
3
people
short,
are
1 long
asking-
here. Let's see what happens.
The scoreboard
Stay cool, man.
are zoomed in images that are next to their photo. So Andre's on top, then Dolby, then Hoag, then Ray.
Oh, Jack, this looks great, man. That's awesome.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Some sayers come on by, or some are short. Pretty mixed here.
It's just not going to go anywhere.
No, it's not.
There you go. There you go. Come on now. Grab on these new pair of shoes.
That's right. We are in practice accounts, everybody. These are practice accounts.
Oh, I'm getting rolled.
Well,
you guys gonna reverse? I know you're.
Should we sing
doing? I want the
row your
profits.
boat or something?
No, we just kind of BS back and forth, so you can zone in on your trade, whichever you prefer.
Yeah, we'll see here. Come on.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. I'm looking to see if we can get below 746.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I take
Hoag only has to maintain
738. We can get below 738.
I think if we get below
I'm calling the
746
shorts here, guys.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. I'm in trouble. Now he's reversed. I probably sold the lows right there.
I got.
Let me know when you do.
I get any more.
I just did. Dude. Oh my goodness. Realized P&L. Whoo, down 856. Yikes. Yay.
Outstanding.
Oh man. Profit taking is so tricky because I don't know if it's based off of profits or market structure. How do you?
The hardest part.
Look at Hoag. Hoag is just.
Watch. Oh, just 2 trades the entire session.
Yeah, no. I'm reversing.
Well done.
Yeah, kidding.
There she goes.
Now,
You're long,
this is where
Dolby?
this is where I got
I'm long.
last night.
4150s. Yeah. I
I
wanted to
don't
book
hate
the
that.
profits. I wanted to
hate
book.
that.
Does not want to stay.
Andre was long. He got out
You're
right
doing
here,
great,
so that's
son. You're doing
Yep.
your old man proud.
It is a little bit interesting hearing other traders kind of talk out their feelings while in trades. I think it kind of correlates to maybe how other traders could be feeling around the world in similar positions.
400 lots to the upside.
Yeah, I see that. Where's that sitting at? Sitting at 43
43s.
evens.
Just
Oh,
came
look
down
at
to
that.
40 half. Just came down to 40 half.
Yeah, it's 400.
And the micros?
Yeah. Yep, they're trying to eat through it right now.
Just came down to 39 the orders.
Just trying to get filled. I
Filled.
think it got filled.
Yeah.
We get short with them. Short that paper. It's reversed.
All right, I'm short. I might be chasing though.
There's another 400 lot in there
I'm
at
reversing
44 in the
again.
orders. Another 400 lot in there.
Let's see what like large structure we have.
Keeps coming down. Keep hammering this. That thing gets filled. I'll get short with it. Keeps coming down. You guys seeing this?
Yeah.
They're down to
Following
38s. Yep, I'm getting short with them.
Oof.
50 session.
I think he's attempting re-entry, sir.
I think so too. Yes, wow.
Another one.
Heavy.
Look at that.
In the
They are
NASDAQ,
hammering
yeah.
this.
God, this thing moves so fast.
Dude,
Got a lot of
if I
time in the
hear,
second session.
a lot more time in the second session. This is a marathon session. 30 minutes feels like an hour.
And remember, about 10-2, we'll get those IBMOCs, and that sort of might stir the stew a bit.
Oh, most certainly.
Oh boy, realized P&L down 871. Yikes.
Negative
I'm
187.
I need a hug.
I'm long now.
Ooh,
Realized P&L 478 and a quarter.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm switching short.
Change it up.
I don't know about it.
I'm short.
Carl's up 477, second round.
Nice.
Or,
I think what's funny
Post
is
your
like,
P&Ls in the chat.
yeah, once you get out of a really good entry, it feels real awkward. Yeah, because it kind of puts
Short
you
again.
puts you in a weird spot.
Short again, 282.
I think we're all four are short right now, folks.
Yeah.
Here they come spinning out of the turn.
Yeah, right.
Takes the 700s.
700s. I mean, at this rate, we're going down to sixes.
Book it.
660s?
Reverse it. P&L
680.
down 690. Down 690.
Change your positions.
Oh, stop being such a drama king.
Short. Seriously.
Serious therapy.
You know, before this is over, I'm gonna need a whole lot of serious therapy.
There you go. Be serious.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to undo all these bad habits.
Yep.
Right.
This is building good habits. What are you talking about?
Well, this is like when you play a game and you got God mode.
Yeah, kind of.
It's not really counting. I mean, you got the cheat going on. And
Shorts.
we're up. Let's see here. Taking a look here. Scott's up 48. Mo Money up 155. Big Ben up 403. Omega Global up 470.
Wow.
Victor down 6. Still got some time here, Victor. RW up 480. Hoop is down $19.
704s. What are you up to? 704s. What are you up to? And if you're playing along and you find this game interesting, or if you feel like you might have learned a thing or two, please let us know. Switching again.
Learning how to use that reverse button.
Come on, yeah, reverse. Come on.
Switching again. I'm just getting shoot up.
Down 701. Paper that came in solo mode.
12. Yeah, it's wild. All I'm learning is that Hoag has very nice intuition.
Yep.
And a great mustache.
700s.
Yeah.
I love you.
Hammer this. Hey, they're going to defend the 700s.
Are they? I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's just like, how much heat can you take being short right now at a mediocre trade location?
On a down week on a Friday.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what it wants to do here.
Buyers keep trying to step in.
Any size? We got 130 sitting at 61, 91s. Yeah, I got 110 at 91s. I just don't know if I believe.
I'm gonna smoke it.
Bulls.
Smoke it.
You think they're smoking a downside?
Yeah.
Well,
whatever you're doing, it ain't working.
No, ain't working.
Sure isn't.
Each reversal requires a shot. Oh, that would be an interesting game.
Yikes.
We'll be on the floor by the end of the
I'd
second.
have 6 reversals here already.
Oh, I would start off with 6 and trade later.
You guys short or long right now?
I'm short.
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 We're all short. Yep.
I was trying to chip away at the.
Get long. Get long. Let's go long.
Boy.
I'm getting short.
What are you doing?
I don't know, man.
God, it moves against
trying to
you
fade
fast, man.
I'm trying to fade you guys. Sold.
Just
Nice
moves
work,
so
rookie.
fast. I think we're going to come back down again.
Looks like
I'm so
Hoag's
envious.
profit second line around is sort of chipping away here. Still our leader here on the day. Ray picking it up a little bit. Might be in the right direction here. Up 70 at 45. 50 bucks.
Are you long now, Ray?
Yeah, I'm long. I'm long.
Nice
I'm long
reversal.
off that little consolidation area.
Like, oh, what do you, like 04-ish? Oh, 11s? You can see your trade. That's nice. Well,
Daddy says, this is so stupid. Well,
oh,
stupid is what stupid does. We're having some time
we
here.
all suck.
Having some fun.
I like
We
this
all
one.
suck, yes.
Why does Andre have a job at Topstep?
Wow.
Beats me, man. Beats me.
That might be one of the best singers I've heard so far. That was great.
Because he passed the drug test.
Yes.
I did.
Because he can pee in a cup.
Yeah.
Why does
The drug test? Yep, had them all.
What are they going to do here?
Oh, we got
Long
Topstep
now.
Granny here. Yes, Topstep Granny. What do you got to say?
Oh dear, you all seem to be lacking in competence.
Yes.
Oh, big
You
no.
all suck.
Oh, Granny, come on.
Oh,
I switched long 13.
I don't know. No, I'm chasing my tail right now.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Hoag is just rock solid right now.
I know, man.
We're
Rock
going with the slow
solid.
and steady wins the race.
Is this at all similar to pit trading at all? Is there like any correlations whatsoever you can draw to that?
Well, I mean, if you're a true scalper, you were on the bid and the offer.
Oh,
You know, you can be half 70, half 70, half 70. Sometimes you get hit on the halves and the 70s at the same time.
Oh, boy. Who's long? Ray?
Yes, sir.
I'm long too. I got long 13s, but I'm just making up for losses at this point, just in the chop.
Order filled.
It's yours.
It's hard to find like what
Finland,
time
Finland,
frame
Finland.
that works this one. Yeah, someone's getting filled on stuff.
Down to G.
Oof. Got those beads of sweat starting to flow, Dre.
Yeah.
Bam.
You all suck.
We do. We do.
Pump everybody up, and then you tell them they suck.
We do.
Is it hammer time?
Is it?
Hammer time.
Hammer time.
This is why we have $3,000 daily loss limits, Dre. That's why.
Yes. Look out below.
How you doing there, Ray?
I'm doing okay. I'm just watching the charts here, trying to make sense of what's going on.
Ray's, I tell you, Ray played the same ball last week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back, kid.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah, I try.
Sneaky,
I try.
sneaky.
I am.
Yeah, you're in a good spot. I mean, you're only down 150. It's not bad at all. Better than Dre and I. Dre and I are in the chop shop right now.
Yep.
And Ray, you're still long. You're long now still?
No. I switched short.
Oh, now you're short?
Yeah, I am.
Where's Hoag's trade? Can we call Goldman and try to get Hoag out of this thing?
Hoag is doing it, man.
Yeah, he's doing
Looks
really
like the
good.
Macho
The
Man.
intern's on me.
He sees that going the right way. Yeah.
It's that kid intuition.
Yep.
Andre, somebody in chat asked earlier for a picture of you at the beginning and the end of this.
Yes.
But we're going to do them one better. Here's a picture of you from every minute of it so far.
Well done.
Wow.
Well done. Oh, good job. How'd you guys do that? How'd you do that? Oh.
That is funny. That's hilarious.
Long now.
Okay, I reversed
I'm
long, guys. I
I'm
reversed
long.
So Ray, if I just mimic you,
yes,
I'm gonna win.
Yeah.
Well, kind of.
Well done, Jack.
I think so. You wouldn't be able to catch up then.
Well, there is
Or
a
surpass.
delay. Like you're never going to have it as good of a
Hoag
fill.
I need a break. I need a break new high here, guys.
I'm short. What is everybody?
I'm long.
I'm long.
03s.
I'm
looking
long
for that
04s.
04s to hold. Yeah, I think if we can do higher lows, push higher here.
Short on a rally. Uh-oh. Do you understand this?
Very short.
Ray, you're long.
I was.
You're lying to me,
All
aren't
the
you?
positions are up there. Yeah, you're
Up there.
I think I'm the only long one. Yeah, I'm the only one who's long right now.
I can't understand all of it, but I reckon I understand a good deal of it.
As long as you can understand a good deal of it, you should have fun. Remember, this is only for fun, folks.
Yes. Yes.
Take some of them French fried potatoes.
Potatoes.
Don't do this at home.
No.
Do not.
Yeah,
do this at
no.
home.
We are trained idiots. Don't try this at home.
Yes.
Oh no. No.
Yes, sir.
Yes, keep going. I think this can go all the way down to 670. No problem.
No. Go bounce.
670.
Go bounce, please.
12 minutes left.
670. Let's go, baby.
My.
Buyers.
Let's go. 670. Here we come.
I feel like that last 10 minutes in school, you know, when you're like looking at the clock.
Oh, yeah.
It seems to be going backwards.
Don't take acid in grade school, kids. Whatever you do,
Well,
avoid acid in
very
grade
safe.
school.
Very safe.
Not until high school.
Not until high school, right? Exactly.
Drugs, Kenny? Every day.
When the
Buyers
brain
keep coming
develops.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, they got to cover.
Change direction here, maybe.
No,
It's
not
really
yet.
about these 700s. Uh-oh, my cat's trying to play. You got to get away from my mouse, dude.
How's everybody doing at home? There it is. A little change.
700s don't break. I'm in trouble. They got to pop. I need 700s to support big time.
Got a deuce. 2 minutes
I'm
here.
just chasing.
MOCs. What is the crime? Thank you for the reminder. Keep an eye
Just
on
hold
that
through
right
MOC.
now. Coming in a minute 43.
Go.
I swear it's coming in.
You get the slow drip of sellers coming in here.
Ray said
What are
670.
my consolidations?
670. I see 670 in my sights.
670? I don't know. Oh my goodness.
Brandon Harris down 550. You got Lynn up 714. Paris up 513. JB up
Guys are killing it.
546. Who
Killing
big
it.
change here
Wow.
up 129 versus the $19 down. RJ. Not sure if that is your profits, but no, very good. Right. Inside a minute here in the initial balance MOC.
Oh boy.
Great. Gosh.
This is where things get real spicy real fast.
If you're wondering what the MOC is, it's the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold at the close of the New York Stock Exchange. Yo.
692's hanging on for dear life.
Yes, they are.
You can bounce. You can bounce when you want to.
You can bounce to 670.
Seconds here.
The safety
Or you
trade.
can drop to 670.
That's right.
Don't leave your friends behind, man. That's bogus.
Here we go.
That's
Oh.
bogus.
What is it, Eddie?
Let's get a new
Oh,
low.
no.
There it is.
Down, baby.
Oh, a big slice to the downside. We've got the S&Ps, 870. I'm sorry, 8,071,000 to the sell side. NASDAQ, 555 million to the sell side. Dow, 259 million to the sell side. Mag 7, once again, complete red, 260 million to the sell side. And once again, I must remind you that these do fluctuate. I will be watching these also. So there you have it. Big change here. Look at this now.
Long.
Look at the rally pitcher's name is Sally.
Long since 86 or 96. Long since 96.
We need Hoag and his ohms.
Short.
Magic rally.
This is the magic rally, isn't it?
All right.
This is brutal.
For the next 5 minutes, I'm going to try and lose.
You can't. You don't even know how to, Hoag.
Yeah. You fading yourself or are you fading the fade?
I don't know. I was trying to figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
You'd have to know what was going to happen, and nobody does.
Hey, chat knows what's going to happen. Yeah, Hindsight Capital always knows what's going to happen.
That's right.
Realized P&L down a quarter.
Hey, good job.
Nice. Really?
There you go.
Well done.
Great.
Don't eat
Ray, come and get me. Come and get me, Ray.
I'm trying.
Hindsight Capital mantra.
You giblet head.
Yeah, that is a mantra.
I'm a giblet head.
From
Come on now.
Hindsight Capital.
5 minute range. Come on, you can bounce. You know you want to. Hoag already knows you won. He just left. He doesn't even care. He's already
did
making
leave.
himself a
Hoag.
drink. He's already making himself a drink, Dre.
Sorry, I
What's
was
he
going
doing?
to take a nap. I was going to take a nap.
I was like, this game is too easy.
You know when you're good.
Getting long. I'm getting long. It's my only hope. My only hope.
I just had to close the door. The dog was running around.
I gotta say, we're not making higher highs. At least not yet.
So Hoag is watching the clock, and everybody else is watching the hole get bigger.
Watching my P&L evaporate.
Take that hole much deeper.
I wonder what my chart looks like if I put on order executions. I'm gonna say not great.
Can't wait to look at my performance dashboard after this one.
It's about as ugly as I thought it was. If you want to go to my screen, here's my order executions. That's a hot mess. I can see.
Eddie, you got the Jeopardy song anywhere?
How do you want it?
Key of B minor.
B minor. B minor.
Yes. With the London Philharmonic Orchestra.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Is anyone long?
I'm long. I've been long for a while.
Shake.
Oh, jeez.
It's just way harder than
there you go.
Yeah, it was.
Last Friday's. We're kind of scooping a little bit here on this 1 minute. I wonder if we start reversing. That's a 1 minute range down here.
Yeah, I don't hate the longs.
We need Lacey to come and start pressing your reverse button for you.
Yeah, right?
Come on. Buyers, where you at? You know you want to buy.
You know you're there.
Someone says they feel like half their losses from slippage. Yeah, the slippage is probably pretty real with the reverse button. Just market ordering in NASDAQs, that's not ideal.
So you guys are all long now?
Yes,
sir. I'm not telling.
My goodness. But wait. But wait.
I'm long. Yep.
Is it better to know if
And I'm long now.
Someone's not long?
Thanks, Jeff.
I don't like it, but I'm long. Because you guys are all long.
Well, I'm getting short.
I don't want to be.
Right,
I don't
you
want
find a way to
I
make
want
a
to be one of the
difference.
cool
Got
kids.
something. Yep.
Be one of the cool kids. Andre, you're short. I'm short then.
I'm not telling.
Doesn't feel very
You
good.
just said you were short.
I
Maybe he's
am.
lying.
It's
Maybe
right up
he's
there on the
lying.
screen.
Realize 374.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's going down? Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hoag doesn't know how to lose money in the reversal challenge game.
Oh, you haven't met my wife.
Yeah, what is that?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Which
what?
Sounds like a loaded statement there.
I was gonna say, just pause, man.
I hope she didn't hear me.
It says power hour. Oh, no.
Whatever.
I think we're going to see
4 minutes?
670s before we see 730s.
I don't know if I can reverse.
All right. Coach Ray has set the price.
What's the price? 40 twice.
670. We're going to go down to 670.
70. Here we go.
I am just.
Yeah, it's GIC7.
We will see 670 before we see 730.
This is probably what it feels like when traders start puking their trades. I just feel so defeated being long right now. And I just know as soon as I press the reverse button, it's going to reverse.
Would you let me know when that happens?
Absolutely not, Hoag. Absolutely not. You're my competitor. It's like we're all in the pit. You're trying to beat up my orders.
I voted. I was all for Ray to win.
Yeah. My finger was not willing to cooperate.
Was that the middle one?
Feels like it. Feels like it, Hoag. I mean, Eddie.
Eddie. Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
Higher lows.
You guys have that baritone. You guys have that baritone. It's hard to distinguish sometimes. Come on now.
3 minutes.
You can get down to 670. I feel it.
No way. You can rally to 20K.
On the clock.
Push.
And I am no longer responsible for anything that happens from this point forward.
I'm gonna see if I can get a positive. I have to hold longs.
That's all I want. It's the moment of truth.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Hoag, you have red on your screen. You used to that? Negative $40 unrealized?
What does that mean?
What?
Red.
When there's red.
I don't know.
It's anti-money.
It's anti-money. Whatever the opposite of money
That's
is.
what it looks like when you're down money.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore.
No, oh.
Oh.
60 seconds.
Yeah,
It's
I feel
going
like
to
the
close
last
right here.
2 minutes is
just a
quadruple
miracle
points.
push.
Yeah, I need a miracle push.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need a miracle every day.
Just get above. Let's go to 22,000 by 3. Get one of those. Oh. Ooh.
Where are they going to
Exciting
take
stuff
this?
here.
Where are they going to take this?
To stop out land. That's where it's
Yeah,
going.
exactly.
The land where everyone loses. Tough.
Casey Medic. What a lame power hour.
I would agree. That's not
Yeah, I
a
would
great
agree,
power
Casey.
hour.
But
80 point,
agree,
80
Casey.
point range. I mean, pretty tight for NASDAQ, to be honest. I thought it was going to be much crazier.
There you go.
Come on.
15 seconds. Get your over the flat and all. Flat and all in 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Just give me back to break even. That's all I want.
And flat.
Flatten. Not too bad.
Could have been worse.
Hoag.
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 Yo.
Congratulations to Hoag.
Well done.
You've joined the Ring of Honor, which is just honestly you and Andre right now. Only two people are in it.
I never win
You
anything.
two are the only
I'm so
winners
happy.
so far. Chat, I hope you had a fun time with the Topstep TV Reversal Challenge. We'll do it again next Friday. Oh, not Hoag. Eddie, take it away.
Yes, that's me. Let's put my camera on here real quick here and get the party started. We'll actually end the party. So let me ask you, how did you do at home with this silly game they call the reversal play? But anyway, coming in at Monday, let's take a look at our eco calendar. Not much once again here. Excuse me, coming in here July 22nd, which will be Monday. All we've got is like a 1030 bill auction, 3 month and 6 month. That's it. What are they doing to us here? But things might be added. We might have some different economic numbers coming out. I'm not sure. Chicago activity early. That's going to be the first one of the day. At 7:30, Chicago Fed national activity for June. Minor number, but they look like they're all minor numbers for Monday. What's on the menu for Monday as far as our guests go? Monday the 22nd. Join us here. Let's see here real quick. We've got, is this correct? At the 22nd here. Week of the 22nd. And yes, I think we've got, yes, here it is. Okay. John, you're going to be with us next week, right? Okay, he said yes. Be here Monday the 22nd. John and myself, we're going to fire up the machine. Get it going here. Yes, we will be having opening call. Fast Markets, Andre, MP, Deanna, Nick Burtick, and Hoag coming in Monday. Also, Andre and Peter Tuckman, Dolby and Jordan going to be with us here. Jack and Mick for Shoulder Tap, JD and Hoag, group coaching. We've got Anne-Marie, Hoag, and Robert for Strategy Lab. And to end the day, we've got Carl, I think, is going to be with us here. Carl, you're going to be with us here Monday. Dolby and Andre for Power Hour. See how we can do there on that. But otherwise, as far as that goes, remember, for those that were in the VIP experience, this is starting on Sunday, market open with all VIPs being assigned to a team in Discord. If you were chosen randomly for the VIP, check your email. There's instructions there for what team you are on and what some of the detailed directions that need to be done. So that's going to be happening starting this Sunday. Also, in the coming weeks, we're going to provide updates on how each of the teams are doing, and we might as well even have some of the VIP here for interviews, see how they are doing individually. Coming in Sunday. Don't forget, we do have Coach Dakota going to be opening up here 8 p.m. Sunday to get the party started earlier, get you ready for the week. And that morning we'll have Deanna at 3:30 a.m. Central Monday for the London Open with Deanna. Otherwise, I'm taking a look here. I don't want to miss anything else. I think I've got everything. Gabe, you think I hit everything here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you got it. They're telling me 5 p.m. Sunday. Is that for?
No. Slow markets is 8 p.m. They might be referring to potentially the market open.
Okay, all right. But yeah, we're going to have Coach Dakota here 8 p.m. That's when, here on YouTube, that's when his segment, Slow Markets, will start. But otherwise, folks, had a great week here today. I learned a lot this week from Topstep and, of course, from our community. Appreciate all the participation, all the respect that our chat, our community has done this week, and I want to see that continue next week. So let's go here. Family time right now, time to get some love, time from those closest to you, time to get some rest, re-energize, stay safe, stay healthy. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.